Good morning from Roedean in Johannesburg. For the start of our first game of this wonderful Saturday morning, we have St. Stithians College going up against St. Dominic's in this first game of our second day at the Prestige Cup here at Roedean. It's looking like another wonderful day. Both teams are busy warming up at the moment, getting themselves ready after a long day in the pool yesterday. And we're looking forward to another great game here today between two really strong teams actually in Johannesburg. I mean, St. Dominic's has been a team that has consistently performed at the highest level and consistently produced some great players over the years. They are coached by Wade Marshall and Colin Sandwell. Both of them have been a part of this setup for a very long time and have really left their mark on the water polo program at St. Dominic's College. And then we have obviously the St. Stithians College girls who will be playing in white today. They're made up of a very young side. They only have 2 matrics in this team. Speaking about matrics, actually, before we talk about the St. Stithians girls, the St. Dominic's team unfortunately did have a bit of a breakout of COVID with their matrics, and so they have brought a very young side here today, and that is a testimony to Wade and Colin's vision for the future and their ability to develop younger players. And so this won't be the most competitive St. Dominic's team that we've seen, but it is still a team that they are building for the future, and we look forward to seeing some of these young players and young rising stars in action. St. Stithians College is made up of quite a few youngsters as well. They only have 2 matrics with them at the moment, but their under 15, or their under 16, under 17 girls are very strong, and we're looking forward to seeing what this new iteration of St. Stithians College's first team has to offer. Over the years, those of you that have been following water polo will have known that St. Stithians College has managed to produce quite a few top sides and have won quite a few of the national tournaments in recent years. But that group of players all left at the end of last year, and so this is a very much a new look first team with some of the players that were part of that old setup, but very much a first team that is also part of a rebuilding program. So we're looking forward to seeing what Etienne Leroux brings with these girls today, and we look forward to seeing what they bring in this first game of the morning, first test for them. And so it will be interesting to see how they react to playing against a slightly younger side, and how they manage their own players and their own expectations today. Some of the players to look out for from St. Stithians College will definitely be young Madison Hayworth. She had a quieter day yesterday, but she is a recently selected SA player and will be looking to leave her mark on this tournament, not to be left behind by some of the other youngsters who've also recently been selected for that team, and so I'm pretty sure we'll see some long shots from her today. Then obviously the whole man for St. Stithians College, Bianca Kennelly and also Emma, will be looking to kind of start to bring their gold tally up, and so we're in for a really good game here between 2 very good coaches with 2 very good water polo programs and 2 very good teams that are both well set up and ready to go. Just a reminder to all of you that are watching, there is the opportunity to come and watch here at Roedean. Obviously no spectators are allowed in the actual facility, but the school has set up a viewing area in their D&T block with all the relevant social distancing and COVID protocols in place, and they have a big screen with sound, and so there are some parents there at the moment watching this game, and so you're welcome to drop your child off for her game and then stay and watch on the big screens in the D&T block, and I'm sure there'll be a wonderful vibe and energy there as well. And although you won't be really at the games, you can still sort of feel a part of the games. On Sunday, which will be the finals day, there will be some food on sale and that type of thing, just to try and recreate the vibe that we all miss around the pool at the moment. Having said that, it's just awesome to have water polo happening again and having sport happening again, and it's really great that we can be showcasing the sport with you, our viewers, through SuperSport schools. And so we're very grateful to SuperSport for making this opportunity a reality and for helping to grow this sport of ours. So I see the players are lining up this morning. They're getting ready to start their first quarter. Our 2 referees this morning are Jean-Marc de Cavallo and Lucky Lechaba. Two very, very experienced referees, Lucky being a FINA referee and actually refereeing many FINA events around the country and internationally, and Jean-Marc being a national water polo player for a very long time, easy over 10 years, and one of the most respected names in water polo as well. So a lot of experience around the pool here this morning for this game of water polo. All right. Lucky was just trying to recover a ball so that he could actually start the game. But we are ready to go now, and first game of the second day here at the Prestige Cup is underway, with St. Stithians College winning the first swim-off. Jenna Penny managing to beat her player to that ball. So it'll be interesting to see how they set up their defense from the St. Dominic's point of view. Will they go tight press first, or will they try and play a drop to stop the ball into the middle there with Bianca? And that's a good example of the tenacity and the drop rush defense from the St. Dominic's side. A great steal there. And now their opportunity to go on attack now. So two attacks on either side, both a little bit nervy, I would say. St. Stithians College possibly having a bit of high expectations, and Darren was swimming straight past the ball there, unfortunately, not even aware that it had been passed to her. So nerves are definitely showing in this first opening minute and a half of the game. And St. Dominic's has an opportunity to go ahead here, but unfortunately just hits the crossbar there from that shot from Morgan Harrison. But definitely showing that you can't write off any team in this tournament, and I think St. Stithians will have to try and recover their mental game here. Jenna wide open on the in front of the goalkeeper here, very intelligently moving in front of her defender there, right in front of goals, moving the ball further in there to try and force that 5-meter or exclusion opportunity. Very, very intelligent play from a traditionally weaker side of the pool. You don't often want to be shooting from that side, and so moving in front of her defender to try and force the 5-meter or the exclusion, and she successfully did so on that occasion. And a lovely penalty shot there from Madison Hayworth, opening her account of the day. Number 12 for St. Stithians College makes it 1-0. And I'm not sure if you can hear, but Etienne Leroux is definitely voicing his displeasure at the opening minute or so of this quarter. And so I think the St. Stithians girls are going to have to up their game a bit to make sure that their coach is happy. Very good ball there onto the 5-meter. It opens up the opportunity for a possible foul and shot, but she chooses rather to pass to the player on the drive, who unfortunately is robbed there. And now St. Stithians College is able to generate their own counter-attacking opportunity, and it looks like they have a man-up situation here. Hannah Locher-Clark going for the early shot, unfortunately just hitting that upright. It's always a bit nervy for the first opening sequences of a game, but Bianca showing her strength there on that hole mark, and a great save there from Amy Homsen. But good pressure from Hannah, forcing a foul there, and just it's showing that both teams are really going for it, which is great to see. Good structured player from St. Dominic's. They're setting up a very good D. Their whole man is just sitting a little bit out on the 5-meter there, which is why that shot didn't trouble the goalkeeper at all. But it's a good opening sequence of play, and it definitely shows the coaching that Wade has put into this team. Good ball there into the middle. Unfortunately, not the cleanest of passes, and so Sam was forced to put it on the water, giving opportunity for the defender to crash back onto her, and so that attack comes to nothing. So St. Stithians is now playing a very tight press defense, suffocating the ability for the goalkeeper to pass the ball to a player. But Ruby passing very nicely there to her wing, who's sitting in line with her whole man, and so this is where it's a good example of why you need to force your whole man and your wings to get onto the 2-meter, because now their attack lines up on the 5, and it just makes it that much more difficult for them to challenge the goalkeeper. On that turnaround, number 9 from St. Dominic's, Mpiwe Zulu, unfortunately pulled back a St. Stithians College player, and forced the exclusion, but that man-up situation coming to nothing because young Darren Wedderburn was caught inside the 2 meter and so deemed to be offside. So the game has definitely calmed down a bit from that opening 2 minutes sequences that we saw both teams going full out in attack. There definitely seems to be a bit more of structure coming into the game now, and both teams settling a bit more into their respective game plans. Sicilians definitely forcing St. Dom's to set up their attacks from the 5 meter, and once again forcing that attack to be smothered out by their press defense. Madison is now on attack, driving hard down the middle. And that's a great cross shot, but a wonderful save there from Amy Hamzen. It's a quick 2 meter taken there by Jenna Penny. She's looking to play her whole man early. Good ball into the middle there, but Bianca unable to control that ball, and well stolen there by Ruby Colson. Bianca now pressing the goalkeeper, for trying to force that 2 meter or corner opportunity, and successfully doing so. They're putting the goalkeeper under immense pressure, forcing her to put that ball out and giving St. Stithians College another opportunity to set up for their attack. It's a good 1-2 there between Darren and Bianca. Darren looking to distribute now towards the left-hand side. Hannah wide open right in front of goals, but a good crash defense there by Simpiwe, forcing the error, and St. Dominic's manages to come away with the ball from that attack. Amy Hollard was caught sleeping on the ball there, and Darren put under pressure very quickly, but then it was a 50-50 pass to Hannah, and it's just looking a little bit messy here at the moment from both sides. I think both coaches are going to start voicing their displeasure very soon. There's a very good ball up to the left-hand side here. Simpiwe is wide open in front of goals, just outside the 6 meter here. She forces the foul. She's outside the 6. She's allowed to pass or play herself and shoot. She does so, but a very good save there by Kanya. Straight down the middle, put her body right behind that ball, read the shot very well, and was able to recover that shot very easily. Since the end is on the attack now, they do have an open man on the far side, but unfortunately Maddie was unable to get the pass there. Great cross cage shot there from Jenna Penny. Wonderful shot. Opening up her goal tally today, number 2 from St. Stithians College, making it 2-0 here at Roedean. And coach Etienne Leroux deciding that it's time now to make a full bench change. So we're seeing a completely different 6 players in the pool now for St. Stithians, and Wade also making a couple of changes. So both coaches fully aware that this is a long game of water polo and needing to make sure that they manage their athletes respectively. Tatum very aware of that pass, reading it very well there, and making the steal for St. Stithians, and controlling possession really well, waiting for that pass up the middle. Charlotte has managed to find a bit of space there in front of her player. She's driving up hard down the middle, and unfortunately that shot just going right over the top, and so the scores remain here 2-0 in favor of St. Stithians College in Whitecaps. But I think St. Stithians are starting to show their ability to counter-attack. However, if they don't start finishing some of the opportunities, they're going to allow St. Dominic's a lot of space and room to come back into this game. It's a good pressure there by Kyra on Jessica. Good ball into the middle there for Morgan. She's trying to draw that exclusion or penalty. She manages to get a free throw. There's an open player on the left-hand side here, number 10 Cassandra, but unfortunately just running out of time in that attack, and now St. Stithians College finds themselves on the counter-attack. Georgia Eccles driving straight up the middle, forcing the marker to jump across to her, but the pass has gone to the right-hand side, and Lucky Lachaba deeming that Amy Hollard played Nina Ash on the head there, forcing an exclusion and a man-up situation for St. Stithians College. So what you'll see here is slightly different to what we saw from some of the other teams yesterday. Still setting up a 4-2 situation, but they are trying to actually open up that post on the left-hand side. It hasn't worked for them this time. They didn't get the ball across quickly enough. Nina putting good pressure on the goalkeeper there again, forcing the corner. But that is the end of the chukka, and unfortunately that attack will come to nothing. And so we end the first quarter here 2-0 in favour of St. Stithians College. It's been an interesting opening 7 minutes. I think some people might have been expecting a few more goals from St. Stithians College, but they're not converting their chances, and St. Dominic's is doing a great job of crashing back on defence and forcing the errors by putting pressure on the attackers from St. Stithians College and making them shoot over the top or straight into the post or into a blocker. And so credit needs to be given to the tenacious defence that St. Dominic's is giving. I hope that we see more of it over the next 3 quarters. Etienne Leroux will be just encouraging his players to trust the process and trust their team, and just make sure that they just keep going with their processes. They are creating enough opportunities. They are creating the good counter-attack opportunity. They just are not finishing in front of goals, and that can come down to a little bit of nerves at the time, or a little bit of, you know, it's early in the morning. These are still teenage girls, and some of them might still be trying to wake up, and so, you know, there's a lot of different things to manage at a tournament like this. But he'll be happy that they are 2-0 up, but he will be not happy that they are not finishing their chances. Wade, on the other hand, will be very happy that they are putting them under good pressure, but unfortunately are just not generating good attacking opportunities. But for now, he will be happy at their display on defense. And so we line up now for the start of the second quarter. Referee Jean-Marc is ready to get the game going, but St. Dom's is delaying their lineup a little bit. So it looks like Etienne has decided to keep his 7 players unchanged on the left-hand side of where I'm sitting, the white caps. And if I look at the St. Dominic's lineup, it looks like Wade has also decided to keep his team unchanged. So we will start the second quarter exactly where we left off. This will be a good one. Right, and we are off here. Swim-off has begun. And Tatum Milnes managing to win that swim-off for St. Stithians College in Whitecaps. They get the opportunity to attack first, and Charlotte looking for a teammate to play the ball early, to try and get that ball up early. Nina did manage to find some open water there, but unfortunately was suffocated out of that attack by a good crash back defense from Jessica, helping her teammates in Piwe there. And now St. Dominic's finds themselves on attack. Very, very good defense there by Tatum, making sure that she only played the elbow, not causing a foul on her player, and managing to turn over defense, or create a defensive opportunity into an attacking situation. Nina Ash once again on the drive here, straight down the middle. St. Piwe behind her, driving nicely down the middle. That was a good cover defense by Amy Hollard, and so that, although it may have looked like the player played her arm, it wasn't a clear goal scoring opportunity, and there was a player in between, and so the referees deeming that did not need to be in, the whistle did not need to be blown for that situation. Ruby has managed to find a bit of space here. She's broken off of her defender. Good covering defense there by Charlotte, assisting Cairo. But that is just a little bit of an example of what can happen if you give space to the St. Dominic's team. It's a good drive down the middle here by Charlotte. She's found herself in a bit of space here. Good pass out to Georgia on the far left hand side. A lovely little lob shot there by Georgia Eccles. Georgia Eccles, number 7 for St. Stithians College, makes it 3-0. And a lovely, lovely little lob shot there from the left hand side. Wade making some changes here. And so we have a couple of new players in the pool here. Again, just making sure that his players are resting. He's well aware that this is a long game against the very fit and fast St. Stithians side. Good pressure there by Tatum on St. Piwe. And Jess trying a speculative shot there from just outside the 6 meters. She was in front of goals, and so arguably not a terrible idea. But she does force the save from Kanya, who distributes really well to Kyra. And St. Stithians College finds himself on attack. Interesting that St. Dominic's has now decided to play a tight press defense, backing their whole man marker, or their centre back, and that time paying off for them, with Emma deeming to be a bit too aggressive on that centre back, and now giving St. Dom's opportunity to attack. It's a good ball into hole there, but just a little bit slow on releasing the shot there and giving Tatum time to come back and help Charlotte with that cover defense. So Kyra looking to distribute nicely there, ball up to Tatum right in the middle, and a nice good pass into hole. Emma is working hard to try and get an exclusion or something, and manages to draw the exclusion from Amy Hollard on that occasion. A quick 1-2, and can they convert this opportunity? Nina takes a shot from the right hand side. She'll be disappointed with that right in front of goals, but it's a good save from Amy Hamzen. It's a good, I mean, the shot was definitely on, and it was a good save from Amy. And at least they have a 2-meter situation there, but that was a wasted opportunity with Georgia playing an early pass into Kyra. And as we look at the replay here, you can see Nina definitely had the opportunity to go cross cage, but Amy had it read, and a really good save there. Good awareness there by Nina, managing to steal the ball from that 50-50 pass, and a good quick distribution up the middle to Emma, who's driving hard. She's looking across cage to see if there is a teammate there to help her, but forces the 5-meter off of Jessica Bott. No, apologies, from Morgan. So that's that interesting part of this new, or one of the rules that came into play with the rule change that Fien introduced a couple of years ago. And that was really to try and encourage more attacking play and to see more goals being scored. And so a defender can't impede the player's ability to shoot when they're in front of goals like that, and so it forces a penalty, and Charlotte confidently converts that one. Number 6 for, or what is she wearing today? I think she's on 6, sorry. I'm not sure what cap number. There's a bad glare here, it's very hard for me to see, but yeah, number 6 for St. Stithians College, converting that penalty situation. And St. Dom's gets us going here. It's 4-0 in favour of St. Stithians College. They'll be looking to try and get one back early on here now. Simpiwe being pressed well by Tatum, forcing the free throw. It's a good ball onto the 2-meter there. Mackenzie looking for the opportunity, trying to take a shot off. And it's good to see that attacking positive play coming from St. Dom's. There's a counter-attack opportunity here, but I think Kanya is also battling with the glare like I am and plays the ball to one of the players in blue caps. But good aggressive crash back by Emma, and then that amounts to nothing because Morgan managed to force a ball under on Kyra there. So good defense from both sides on that attack. So that 50-50 pass recovered by St. Stithians College, who find themselves on the counter-attack once again. Nina has got open water right in front of goal. She'll be looking to make up for her last shot and does so wonderfully. That's number 10 for Nina Ash from St. Stithians College, converting that wonderful drive that she had down the middle. Good goal onto the cross cage, making sure that that ball went underneath Amy's arm and just making sure that she put that away. That'll do a lot for her confidence and help her to put aside the miss that she had earlier on. So great goal there from number 10 from St. Stithians College. So it's interesting to see here. You see how St. Stithians College pressed up there so hard. They are trying to force the errors so that they can generate this type of quick attack opportunity. And Bianca Kennelly very confidently putting that right past Amy there. Number 8 for St. Stithians College, converting that very quick press and drive. She is one of the matrix in this first team, and this is her last tournament that she'll be playing for St. Stithians College, and so she'll be wanting to go out on a high. It's a good early press once again from St. Stithians College, trying to force that error, trying to force the 50-50 pass so that they can capitalize really on St. Dominic's errors. But it's a good pass out wide to Ruby, who's looking to play the ball into the middle. Simpiwe has found some space in front of goals. Should be trying to draw a free throw, which is unfortunately not aware of Bianca coming back to assist. And Cincinnati College very quickly on the counter attack now, with Sam Very driving hard down the left hand side. Should be looking to distribute or perhaps catch the goalkeeper off guard. And a lovely bounce shot there on the close post, sneaking right past Amy on that occasion. So wonderful goal there by Sam Very. Number 11 for St. Stephen's College, making it 7-0 here at Roedean. As we watch this replay again, it's very important to see how she managed to sneak it just right through that very small pocket of space. A wonderfully placed bounce shot there, going right underneath Amy's arms. So St. Stephen's College finds himself in a man-up situation. It's a good, quick, aware pass to Bianca Kennedy, who was in front of goals, and once again drawing that 5-meter penalty shot for the player playing the arm while she was in control of the ball in front of goals. And Sam Very steps up to take this penalty throw. And this time Amy denies her shot with a wonderful save on that right-hand upright, forcing the ball out wide for a 2-meter or corner throw. So St. Stephen's College is still man up. They'll have a couple of seconds of an extra man opportunity. It'll be interesting to see what they do with this. But Darren has been left wide open and right in front of goal. She's going to carry right in. Lovely shot, but straight off of the upright. She's a very dangerous player. It's not a good idea to leave her wide open in the front of goals there. Unable to convert this time. Good ball into Maddie there. Once again drawing the kick out, this time on Mackenzie Kutsia. So a sustained time of pressure here from St. Stephen's College on the St. Dominic's goal line. Darren once again wide open in front of goals. Hannah's now looking to open up that pull. They are pulling Maddie around on the left-hand side to try and open up her shot. She absorbs that pressure given, but not the greatest of shots, going straight over the top. And St. Dominic survives that sustained period of pressure on their goal line. And that brings to a conclusion our second quarter here, and we are now at half-time. A really, really good passage of play from St. Stephen's College with a sustained level of attack and pressure on that St. Dominic's goal line, but St. Dominic's managing to rush and crash defend really well, forcing some unforced errors from the St. Stephen's side and preventing any goal-scoring opportunity from coming from those 3 or 4 different attacking opportunities. So a really interesting second quarter that we've seen here, and a really good and positive end for St. Stephen's College to the first half. They find themselves 7-0 ahead in this game between St. Dominic's College from Boksburg and St. Stephen's College from Sandton. So Wade will be very impressed with how his players have been playing. He'll be giving them a couple of words of advice and just trying to encourage them to not just sit back and take all of this attacking play from St. Stephen's College, but to find some positivity and to take some confidence from the fact that they have frustrated both Etienne Leroux and his incredibly talented side from St. Stephen's College, and so he'll be encouraging them to just keep doing what they're doing and to find some open pockets of play. As we see that replay from Georgia, a beautifully placed lob, and then this 5-meter shot, also wonderfully placed. So as we can see from these replays, it's been a very interesting and positive second quarter for St. Stephen's College. A lot of opportunities for them to convert their chances in this quarter. And so if I was Wade, I would just be encouraging his players to just try and be a bit more aware of their passes, maybe just wind down the clock a bit more, and just try not to give St. Stephen's College the opportunity to use those counter-attack, to create those counter-attacking opportunities, because it seems that that is the only way that they are scoring goals at this moment. They haven't converted many structured goals. And what I mean by that is if they are forced to set up the deal, forced to set up a man-up situation, they aren't converting many of those opportunities. Most of their goals at this moment in time are coming from counter-attack goals, and so those are preventable goals from the perspective of St. Dominic's College. Right, we both lined up here. Both teams are ready to go for this third quarter of the first game here at the Prestige Cup at Roedean School in a beautiful sunny morning here in Johannesburg. Sam Very winning that swim-off for St. Stithians College, and so once again St. Stithians College finds himself on the attack, trying to generate a goal scoring or a dangerous situation for themselves, and Sam finds herself wide open in the middle with a good early ball into hole, and Bianca Kennelly converting that really well. And so just as I said that they weren't converting their set play goals, they go and prove me wrong. But a wonderful goal there by Bianca Kennelly. She's an incredibly strong hole man, able to hold her space incredibly well, turning her player and converting beautifully. Number 8 from St. Stithians College. So number 8 making it 8-0 here today, and St. Dominic's now on attack with Simpiwe, but a good crashback defense. Good teamwork there by Bianca and Hannah. Hannah not giving away that free throw, and then Bianca coming back to help, but then giving a very 50-50 pass there, and Sam will be a bit disappointed by that pass, working really hard to get in front of her player there, but unfortunately not the best of passes. And now St. Dominic's finds themselves on a counter-attacking opportunity here. Simpiwe fighting in the middle there, but very tenacious defending by Maddie, preventing a very dangerous situation. And now St. Stithians College finds himself with a 2-on-1 situation, and this will probably result in a goal, but no, Sam Very pushing it wide, and she'll be a bit disappointed by that shot. She was trying to find the cross cage, trying to find the upright to just bounce it in off that upright, and this time not coming for them. It's good pressure by Hannah there, just not giving away the foul, waiting to play the arm. As you can see there, as she picks up the ball, she goes for that elbow, and that results in a 50-50 or a bad pass, able to be recovered by St. Stithians College. And there's a player right in the middle here, Jenna Penny, passing it out wide, but oh no, Sam Very caught inside the 2 meters, so that'll be 2 attacks now. She'll be getting a bit frustrated, and she mustn't let it get to her head, but that's unfortunately being caught inside the 2 meter there, and Amy will be very grateful that player found themselves inside the offside line. So in water polo, you are not allowed to be inside what is deemed to be the 2 meter line. It's the only offside line that there is in water polo, and so if you venture into that area and you receive the ball inside that area, then it is deemed to be offside, and it is a reversal. If the player carries the ball into that offside area, then you may receive the ball inside that 2 meter area, and then it will not be a reversal. And so sometimes players will try and take the ball into that 2 meter area, especially on a man-up situation, and then you try and give a cross pass to a player also inside the 2 meter, and it makes it very difficult for the goalkeeper to read that. It's a good cross pass here to Sam, who's now looking to distribute it, and I think she's just trying to slow it down and just trying to create a bit more structure so that they can set up a goal scoring opportunity. Great pressure there by Morgan, just forcing the error on Bianca, and Bianca giving away a reversal there, being a bit too aggressive. I think she was a bit frustrated at the fact that she'd been pushed right out to the corner and there was no free pass or pass open to her. So Wade is just encouraging his players to just keep going hard and just keep pushing as hard as they can. They really are, the momentum seems to have shifted in their favor, and they definitely are able to create some good go forward attacking opportunities. But Hannah with a great steal there, and it looks like we're going to have an exclusion here on number 9 for St. Dominic's. That is Simpiwe Zulu. She was frustrated at the fact that the player was getting away from her once again, and so pulled her back, and Sam Very once again caught in possession right in front of goals and unable to convert that opportunity. That was Mackenzie crashing back really well and preventing a goal scoring opportunity. And just a little technical thing there, so shame the player that had been kicked out there now has 3 majors on her name, and she was not aware. She almost came back into the pool, and that would have resulted in another 5 meter for St. Stithians College. So Maddie's right in front of goals here. Great shot onto the right hand side of those goals, just converting that opportunity. Number 12 wide for St. Stithians College, Madison Hayworth, making it 9-0 here, and just confidently putting away that opportunity and just creating an opportunity for both teams to reset from the beginning. Etienne Leroux making a full bench change once again, so a whole new 6 in the water for St. Stithians College. It's good pressure there by Nina Hayworth, also trying to look to play that elbow, and once again forcing the 50-50 pass, and Tatum was able to recover that ball, and now St. Stithians College is driving hard, trying to create a counter-attacking opportunity. Tatum not being stopped, going straight down the middle, and a beautiful little push shot there by Tatum Milnes, number 3 for St. Stithians College, converting that really great drive and a really good sneaky shot there, taking that shot in her stroke. Very difficult for Amy to read those types of shots, and a really good example of a good driving and shooting goal. It's good teamwork there between Nina and Tatum. Nina forcing that 50-50 pass, and Tatum being aware and latching onto that ball. Once again, St. Dom's trying to go down the left-hand side. It's a good drive here through the middle by Amy, but unfortunately not the cleanest of passes, forcing her to stop her momentum, but she's still in front of Emma, and so still driving forward. Emma does not want to give away that man-up situation, and so Amy was able to have that shot, but unfortunately saved by Kanya, and now St. Stithians College is on a hard counter-attack here down the left-hand side. But again, a 50-50 pass, and they, I think, get a bit lucky there, earning a ball under situation. Emma now with the ball looking to distribute, waiting for her team to set up the attacking D. So in water polo, this is how a D is how we try and set up our attacks. It creates space for the whole man. It creates the opportunity to move the ball around and to play the ball into that centre forward, or to create space to drive. And so you often hear or see people referring to setting up a D in water polo, and that is because it is a very structured game, very much a teamwork game, and so you can't have everyone just sitting anywhere in the pool. You need to all work hard and work well together to create goal scoring opportunities. So Charlotte here getting caught in possession, but managing to get that pass off to Emma, who's right at the top, plays the ball nicely into a hole there for Tatum, but great crash back defense once again by St. Dominic's, preventing what could have been a goal scoring opportunity. And so what's happening here is the referees have stopped play just because Morgan Harrison's cap had come off of her head, and I mean these caps serve multiple purposes. Obviously one is so that I know what's going on as the commentator and also so that the coaches and the referees know what's going on, but you will have noticed that by their ears there's like a plastic guard that covers their ears, and that is to prevent any damage to their ears. So when the water splashes hard against your ear, if you don't have something protecting your ears, you can get burst eardrums and that type of thing, and so having that plastic there just prevents injury to the players' ears. It just protects them. And so it is very important that water polo players keep their caps on at all times, and so the referee there stopping play to allow the player to put their cap on. Charlotte here finds herself with a lot of space, and wonderful shot there by Charlotte, showing a lot of confidence there. Number 6 for St. Stithians College, and one of the juniors in the side, or one of the youngsters, I wouldn't say juniors, but definitely one of the younger girls, taking the game by the reins there and just converting the chance. So often you can't leave a player open in front of goals inside the 5 meter there, and that's exactly what St. Dominic's did. And so unfortunately allowing the goal scoring opportunity to come, and Charlotte confidently slotting that into the left hand corner. So St. Dominic starts again now. There's about 10 seconds left of this third quarter. It has been definitely a much quieter quarter than I think St. Stithians would have liked. They don't seem to have gotten out of first gear in this game, and that is the end of this third quarter here between St. Stithians College in white and St. Dominic's in blue. St. Stithians lead St. Dominic's 11-0, and they will be happy with their defensive showing today, but potentially will be looking to convert a few more of the opportunities that they have created for themselves. But once again, it's a good solid lead that they have built for themselves, a good foundation to end off this game well. Their next game later on is against Parktown Girls. Parktown Girls is also situated very close to Roedean, and it's one of those schools where water polo is a fledgling sport, and it is awesome to see water polo gaining popularity in many different schools around, not only Johannesburg but South Africa as a whole. For many years it has been, in fact, for the past 15 or so years, it has been the fastest growing sport in schools. And so it is really great to see this wonderful sport becoming so popular amongst youngsters around the country. So as we see that goal there by Bianca once again, it's a great example of just pure strength, turning your whole marker and just creating that goal scoring opportunity. So as we see Etienne Leroux in shot here, just encouraging his players to really just finish off this game positively. He won't be overly impressed by their slower start today, but he will be happy that they are ahead, and will be encouraging them to just really just find their confidence. Wade will be just really impressed with their ability to shut down the attacks, and both referees are trying really hard to get these teams to line up, and both coaches are taking their sweet time in their team talks. So this is one of those things in water polo where the refs are trying to get the game started, and both coaches are just deep in conversation and choosing not to listen to the whistle. Right, so St. College is now ready to go. They are coming to line up. St. Dominic's, I see, is also lining up. And so it'll be interesting to see what this team brings now for this last 7 minutes of this game. They'll be fired up to convert some of their chances. And some of their players are yet to get onto the scoreboard this weekend at all. And so some of them will be looking to try and open up their goal-scoring tally. Both refs are ready to go. And Lucky gets us underway here for the final quarter of this game between St. Stithians College and St. Dominic's. It's a great swim-off there by Georgia, winning that swim-off quite comfortably. And so St. Stithians College winning all 4 swim-offs today and creating the first attacking situation. It's good pressure there by Shannon on Tatum. Emma managing to draw the exclusionary foul there, and so Amy Hollard is kicked out. It's good positive play by St. Stithians. They're definitely coming out quite hard. And so Amy as well has now been shown the red paddle, which means that she's been given 3 exclusions, and so she is also now cap off. And so that's two players who are now cap off for St. Dominic's College. It's a good save there by Amy. And good distribution there, getting her team good positive forward ball here. With Cassandra driving up hard down the left-hand side. She'll be looking to pass early to a teammate, but now this attack has now been suffocated and has stopped due to the tight press that St. Stithians College has put in place. And Kara's trying really hard on the left-hand side to get away from a player. She's now got ahead of her, but Nina on the right-hand side also managing to get some open space and driving hard down that right-hand side. She'll be looking also to continue her goal scoring. And wonderful composed finish there by number 10 from St. Stithians College, Nina Ash, making it 12-0. Some encouraging words from the bench for St. Dominic's. It's always great that this is such a good team sport, and at the end of the day it's also all about these young kids just having fun, playing the sport that they really enjoy, and it's awesome to just see such happy, good vibes on both benches. Tatum once again finding herself some open space, driving hard down that right-hand side. It definitely has been a good tactic that they've used today, this steal and quick counter-attack, and a good cross pass there to Emma, number 4 from St. Stithians College, making it 13-0. A good finish there by the St. Stithians College whole man or centre forward. I think it's her first or second goal of the game, and so she'll be happy to get onto the board. And a very composed, good finish there, finding some nice open space for herself and getting a good cross pass there from Tatum. So St. Dom's gets us underway once again here. Kara putting good pressure there, waiting for her teammate that time, giving away the free throw. It's a good pass there to Cassandra, who's now unmarked. But a very good piece of defense there by Kara, playing the arm and forcing the player to drop the ball. Nina trying to pick up the scraps, but very good awareness there by Shannon Brown, forcing the ball under. Now St. Dom's on the attack once again. But that 50-50 pass just unfortunately going to Georgia and amounting to nothing on this occasion. Good distribution there by Kanya. Now they're trying to work the left-hand side of this pool. Emma's sitting very nicely there in hole. That's a good pass into the middle there. She's working hard for the exclusionary foul, trying to draw the players, showing great strength there by outmaneuvering her marker, giving the ball to Kara, and she manages to convert that opportunity, and that's awesome for her. I think it's her first or second goal of the tournament. One of the new players in the St. Stithians College first team, Kara Weber, number 13 from St. Stithians College. Was selected to play in this first team for this tournament or recently, and so she's making a good name for herself. Only started playing water polo a couple of years ago, and so it's a good example that anyone with the right attitude and working hard can actually make it into one of the top teams in South Africa. And so great goal there by Kyra, and a good example of hard work paying off. It's good awareness there by Emma, stealing that 50-50 pass, creating another counter-attacking opportunity, and Kara's found herself some more space once again. Emma's drawing the defender, but chooses to take the shot herself, hits the upright, unfortunately, and Amy manages to pick up that pick up the scraps, even under the pressure from Kara. So St. Dominic's will breathe a sigh of relief from that attack, and Amy looks to distribute and get their attack going here. Tatum, very good marking there, front marking on the whole man, easy steal for her. And now she will look to counter off of her. She drives hard. It's a good example of also tiring out the centre forward from the other team. It's very difficult. You've just wrestled, now you've got to chase your marker all the way back. Georgia Eccles with lots of space here on the left-hand side, choosing to go for that lob shot once again. And so number 7 from St. Stithians College makes it 15-0 here. And a wonderfully composed finish from also another youngster in this side, Georgia Eccles. Great player for the future. And Etienne Leroux deciding it's time to make a full bench change, and so a whole new 6 coming in here. But as we see this replay once again, it's just a great bit of composure to draw that goalkeeper all the way out towards her so that it opens up the space for the lob behind her. It's very good composed finish there by Georgia Eccles. So another good example of a tight press here, trying to force the error from St. Dominic's. Right in front of goals, Jessica Potts taking a shot from right in front of goals, just outside the 6-meter, and catching Kanya fast asleep in the goals. And so that makes it 15-1. That's a great goal from number 7 from St. Dominic's, Jessica Bott. Just good, tenacious play there, you know. Just sometimes you need to just throw the ball at the goals, and at that opportunity, Kanya was not expecting that shot at all. As we see this replay here, she's actually looking at the drive coming down the right-hand side. She's trying to cover that drive, and Jess takes that wonderful shot and finishes beautifully there. Bianca managing to draw the penalty throw off of number 10, Cassandra, at that opportunity. And so be interesting to see who lines up for this one. I think it is Jenna Penny. She did convert a lovely one yesterday, so looking to do it again, and does so with great confidence. A wonderful finish. Jenna Penny, number 2 for St. Stithians College, making it 16-1. I'm sure her sister is watching this, and her family. So to the Pennies, a great water polo family. In fact, their extended family are also part of the water polo family. Amber Penny, a great ambassador for the sport, and one of the best female athletes we've seen. And so the Pennies are definitely a strong water polo family with a lot of good genes, should we say, when it comes to water polo in South Africa. St. Dom's looking to move the ball nicely. They're on a man-up situation. They're choosing to play a 3-3 situation here, with 3-3 attacks. So it's slightly different to what we've seen before with the 4-2. And Jess trying to take that early shot, trying to see if she could catch Kanya off guard once again, not coming forward this time. And a lovely counter-attack opportunity for Sam Barry. Good save by Amy, and just her tenacious following up of that save forces the goal. And so Sam managing to score that goal and making it 17-1. Samantha Vary, number 11 for St. Stithians College, making it 17-1 here. And St. Stithians College is definitely finding their goal scoring rhythm now in the final chukke of this first game of today's Prestige Cup. Good pressure there by Sam on Mackenzie Kutsia, who we're looking to try and distribute this early trying to look for a teammate, trying to hold off that pressure from Sam, just forcing down that 30 seconds and forcing that 50-50 pass, and Madison Hayworth able to pick up the scraps and now driving hard down the middle. Great teamwork there by St. Stephen's College, but potentially catching Bianca a little bit off guard there, taking that shot and unable to finish it. And now St. Dominic's are finding themselves on attack as the ball for the final minute of the game goes right in front of goals, unmarked, going for the lob shot. Ruby Carlson thinking that she can also catch Kanya off guard, but this time the shot just going a little bit wide, and St. Stephen's College will attack in the final 40 seconds of this game. It's a good ball up the middle there. Sam Barry calling for it. She wants to get this ball early, get the attack going quickly. Good pressure there on Darren. She's trying to draw the free throw. Winding down the clock. It's good defense from St. Dominic's College here. Maddie sitting in the position of the second hole man. She's coming off the wing, trying to generate a goal scoring opportunity, but once again throwing it just a little bit too high. And they'll be starting to get a bit frustrated at these missed opportunities. Madison Hayworth hitting the crossbar and keeping the scores at 17-1 as we have 10 seconds left of this game. Amy's probably going to carry it forward. I think she's going to want to try and test Kanya herself. So there's going to be a long shot coming from the goalkeeper, and that falling just short of Kanya. And so that ends this game that we see this morning. 17-1 is the final score in favour of St. Stephen's College and Whitecaps. So they continue their march into the semi-finals and potentially into the finals of this tournament. St. Dominic showcasing their great talent for the future, and so a wonderful example of water polo, women's water polo here in South Africa. And we look forward to seeing the rest of the games that are planned for today. We've got some great games coming up. The next game will be starting at 9 o'clock, and that is between Roedean School, the hosts of this tournament, against St. Peter's College, a traditional powerhouse of water polo here in Johannesburg, and so that promises to be a great game. Roedean School currently has one of the strongest teams on paper at this tournament. They have many junior Springbok players, and so they will be looking to cement their position as tournament favourites, and St. Peter's College will be looking to cause an upset. So we look forward to seeing you for the next game. Thank you for joining us, and have a great Saturday.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs and or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Day 2 here at Roedean up in Johannesburg is a Prestige Cup, and we've got the hosts coming up next. They're playing against St. Peter's College, a school from just down the road. They will be in the Whitecaps, will Roedean be, the coach by Jean-Marc De Cavallo, and St. Peter's College from Maxwell Drive in Woodmead. They will be coached by an Olympian, Nicola McLeod. She was across in Tokyo not so long ago representing the SA ladies side, and she's now taken over the reins from her former school. She's a former matriculant at St. Peter's College, and just finished with her time at the UCT where she represented the ladies there. Looking at that team sheet there, you'll see in particular there. Zara Bodie at number 3, stalwart there for the team. She's just been named in that South African under-20 side. That'll be in Israel a little bit later on this month. She was a non-traveling reserve as well for the Olympic Games. Julia Quaker there, she plays in the centre forward position. Lulu Williams, she's really come alive in the goal. Started very young in the first team and really has shone going through there. A couple of players there as well. They've been really good there. Margot, tall, lanky player. She plays on the right wing normally for Roedean, so we expect a lot of stuff from her as well. Gia Lassia, she'll be at centre back. Has been at centre back pretty much a whole life span here at Roedean, and that's pretty much how it levels up there for Roedean. And looking across at St. Peter's College, pretty young side here for St. Peter's. Amy Hanger, she's there in the goals for the side, like I said, coached by Nicola McLeod. I'm not alone in commentary this morning. I've got the St. Stithians girls first team captain, Maddie Hayworth. Maddie, you've just come out of the pool and straight into commentary. Thank you very much for joining us. Who do you think we should look out for in this St. Peter's side?
I think...
Your mic is off.
Oh,
Okay, it's on now.
I think number 9, Georgia Marley, she's a really great centre back. She is a force to reckon with. She has stolen a lot of balls during this tournament, so I think she is definitely one to watch. Then number 11, Caitlin Whitall. She's also a very good attacking player. Seen her shoot some really good goals. Yeah, we actually played the St. Peter side yesterday, and it was a very good game, very tough. Yeah, but it was good.
Very good. So, Maddie, you yourself, congratulations, by the way. Maddie Hayworth, she's been selected to represent South Africa at the under-17 EU Nations. So she leaves a little bit later on this month, if I'm not mistaken. She goes to Brno in the Czech Republic to represent the SA under-17 side. How are you feeling about that one?
Oh, a little bit nervous. This is my first SA tournament, but I'm feeling good, feeling fit. Yeah.
And looking at a couple of your teammates in that side there as well. I see a couple of them from Johannesburg, so you won't be too alone in terms of as far as Gauteng representatives are. But how do you think about the team in general?
Yeah, it's a very strong side. We have a left-handed Jenna Wipperman. She's amazing, and the whole team is just amazing. Like, it was a hard trials, and everyone deserves to be there.
Looking forward to that one, and I'm sure we'll be catching up with you a little bit later on this month here. Game about to head underway. We got the 2 St. Stithians representatives, not only in commentary, but also on the side of the pool. We've got Mr. Etienne Leroux on the far side, and the near side here, Mr. Dave Ahrens. So the game about to kick off here. 4 chuckers, 7-minute stop-start to get us underway here. In picture, the head coach, Jean-Marc de Cavallo, with Roedean, as well as Nicola McLeod there with St. Peter's. Tell me, Maddie, first tournament for a lot of you ladies. It's been very difficult with the COVID conditions. How have you managed to keep fit, to stay motivated, and really to prepare for this tournament?
Yeah, it's been quite hard not being able to play tournaments, but we've been training a lot, training every day, doing regular swim sets to make sure our fitness stays up. And like once a week we have a fun time, like a training. So it's just not always like hard work and no reward kind of. Because it's been really hard training so hard and not having any tournaments to look forward to.
And I see Mr. Etienne Leroux is in charge of the first team now. He was obviously with the under-15 girls a little bit earlier there at St. Stithians. You were formerly coached by Mr. Pierre Leroux, and he's since moved on. So how's the difference? How's the change from one Mr. Leroux to another Mr. Leroux? How's that been for you?
It's been good. They're both amazing coaches, both like to shout a lot. So it's not really much of a difference, but they're both amazing and make us work hard.
Ball comes into the centre forward then. Good work done there by the centre back. Ordinary foul awarded there, as we see there. Zara Bodiat on the ball. She makes no mistake, and she opens the account for Roedean, making the score 1-0 in favour of the hosts. I was about to say, yeah, one's got a beard, one doesn't. That's the main difference between the two coaches, huh?
Yeah.
So, tell me, how is it different considering, no atmosphere, obviously very strict COVID conditions here, and we're very thankful to Roedean for ensuring that we're able to host this tournament. A lot of schools cancelling their tournaments. due to COVID. So big thanks to Roedean and also to the participating schools for adhering to strict COVID conditions, as we see Margot Kemper converting down the right-hand side there for Roedean. So how is it having nobody watch you play water polo?
It is a little bit weird. Like, normally you have the crowd support shouting for you, and it is odd. But luckily some of the other schools have been here shouting a little bit for you. So it's very weird. But luckily we have Super Sports streaming us, so our parents can watch us.
Yeah, do make sure, folks, you're able to interact with us at Super Sports Schools. We're on all sorts of social media platforms, and I believe there's a viewing center here at Roedean. So even though you're not able to come inside the pool arena for COVID conditions, there is a big screen available at Roedean in a nice spacious outside garden. So should you be in and around and would like to feel the atmosphere somewhat, there is a center, the Design and Technology Center here at Roedean, so you're able to watch the game and get as close as possible to the action should you need. As we see a pass there just a little bit over. The idea was right, just not making that pass stick. Believe captain as well, huh? I saw on the socials. Yeah, congratulations, first team captain there at St. Stephen. So how's that changing your game plan in terms of how you prepare and how you motivate the team and the leadership role that you're taking?
Yeah, it's been a really big step because I obviously have very big shoes to fill from Jordan Wedderburn and Nicole Crinier. They were great captains, so it's just a lot more communicating in the pool now and making sure everyone stays positive. And yeah, like everyone, like sometimes when it's a hard game we lose our heads a little bit, but so I just have to make sure everyone stays in their head and yeah, keep going. Great goal by Ane.
Ane converts there for Roedean onto the counter-attack there with Zara Bodiet. And St. Peter's there just need to have a look behind them to make sure that they're covering nicely. The score now 3-0 in favor of Roedean. There she was, Ane driving in there, finishes that shot there, rising nice and high and converting there for Roedean. St. Peter's now on the attack down here on this left-hand side.
Oh!
And a goal there from the center position, and that lobs into the far corner there. I think Lulu Williams not expecting that one there, but a good decision making by the St. Peter's player there, realizing there was no center forward. So have a go, why don't you? And converts really, really nicely there. Did Georgia, you spoke about her earlier in the beginning, the center back taking a shot from range there.
Oh, I don't think Lulu really wasn't expecting that shot, but it was a great goal by Georgia.
Gialasia now onto the ball, gives the ball down this right-hand side there. We see a drive happening on the left-hand side with Ane. She's been really, really busy this morning. And power play opportunity now. 20 seconds they get with an extra man. She fumbles the ball, eventually gets a hold of it.
Oh.
And across the crossbar there. And that ball is wrestled out of the hands of St. Peter's. They've still got a couple of seconds on the extra man advantage. If they're able to take advantage of it, she needs to come outside of the 2-meter area before she's able to play that ball. And Ane now onto the ball. Moves very nicely there, and that's a
2-meter for Roedean.
2-meter for Roedean. That ball will go into the corner. That St. Peter's player should be in already. Flag being raised for her to come back inside, but took her a while to see that. Respite here for St. Peter's. Unable to take advantage of the corner as well as the extra man, and St. Peter's right back onto on the attack here. Now, Maddie, looking at in particular, obviously it's been a while since we've all played water polo, and in all fairness, as the new rules, the adaptations of the new rules came out, pretty much we were shut down. So is it strange relearning the new rules almost?
Yeah, it's been really strange, especially with the rule with playing yourself, because obviously at training you don't really focus on that rule, and also at the Olympics it wasn't really playing a lot with playing yourself, so it is a little bit hard to learn that rule and remembering every time you get a foul. A great goal by Justine.
Justine Fuller there, converting there for Roedean. I agree with you. I was watching, I was commentating a little bit of the Olympics earlier this year, and strange to see the interpretation, particularly at international standard, like you say, that playing yourself, the 6-meter rule as well, the foul and shot. Also a little bit different, so lots of learning, and I'm sure for you as well. Got to prepare for that for the international tournament that you have coming up in Brno.
Yeah.
Ball now on the right-hand side there with St. Peter's, trying to work it down the right-hand side there. Contra foul given by referee there, Etienne Leroux, and on the breakaway now is Roedean. Bit of footwork there from Kira. Justine has a look in the center, and Julia Quaker gets an exclusion foul off Georgia, the center back. They'll have 20 seconds now on this power play. Very wide this setup here from Roedean, moving the ball beautifully round to the left-hand side. No lefties in this Roedean side, so I'm sure they'll want to work that ball.
Great
Good save.
save.
Good save there by the goalie, and once again another successful defense of an extra man. That's 3 from 3 if I stand to be corrected. There we see just in the replay there, good shot on goal and well positioned there, the number 1 in goals there for St. Peter's, and they go right back onto the attack here. It's day 2, folks, of the Prestige Cup here at Roedean. First quarter here, Roedean 4 goals to the good against the one of St. Peter's at this moment. It's still a really long game. How's it playing a 7-minute stop-start? It's a long day in the office, isn't it?
Yeah, very long. But luckily we have a lot of subs, so it's rolling in and out. So we have a lot of breaks, so it's also very nice.
Talking about those new rules, Mehdi, I see a lot of teams not taking full advantage of the mobile subs, shall I call it, where you swim up the lane and do the little high five before going in. Is that something that you guys are used to? Is that something that you practice at training, or is it not really necessary?
I think for the Roedean game yesterday, we did use that quite a lot because obviously rolling in and out was easier than because there wasn't many goals scored in that game. So we did that quite a lot in the Roedean game, but we haven't been like practicing that at training. Yeah, it's like kind of weird to go on the wall and then you want to get out, but you're like, no, you have to hold on to the wall.
Yeah, certainly something to get used to, but I'm sure in some situations it does help, particularly from a centre back or a centre forward on the transition on a counter attack. I'm sure it does help quite a bit.
Yeah, it does, definitely. But you also have to time it perfectly. Like, you can't change on your defence because then the other team will go be man up and then it could be a goal.
That Chaka draws to an end the first quarter here at Prestige Cup. 4-1 in favour of Roedean. Pretty good start from Roedean, led there by Zara Bodiat. And we'll go to the break now for both teams. They'll have a couple of minutes to chat about. Tell me, do you when it's in between chuckers and the coaches having a word, do you actually hear anything that goes on when the coaches are marching orders, or is it in one ear out the other and nod your head and 3 bags full type vibe?
No, we try do our best to listen, but sometimes we are just in our heads, but most of the times we do listen and we try implement it in the next chucker.
And is there, I see some teams have like a ritual thing that they do, and when it's a corner break, either they take a deep breath or people hold hands or high fives and things like that. Is there such a thing, or at St. Stephen's we just get in, we talk business and back in the pool?
Oh, mainly business. There's like 1 or 2 players that you'll do a little thing with, but not anything, a ritual big thing with the whole team.
Short, sweet and sharp, huh?
Yeah.
See a couple of replays there from the goals that we had in the first quarter. That was the second goal here for Roedean. Coming nice and high, then converting that one there. That was Anae's goal there. She's really had a really good chucker. Georgia, the centre back there, she had one from long range, catching Lulu Williams unawares there. And that's a sole goal there for Roedean. Margot Kemp with that one from a little bit earlier. Really been positive. Another thing, Mehdi, obviously not having played in a very, very long time. First team polo here. Quite a lot of youngsters there. So how are you at St. Stithians incorporating the youngsters to join into the team, making them feel a part of the team, and also trying to help them out? How's that transition been?
It's been really good because some of the girls actually have played together before. So Samantha Barry, Bianca, and Hannah Clark, Tatum Mills actually have played in the first team before. And there are a couple of new players, but we have played under 15 together. So it's not completely new, but yeah, it's like we working really well together, and it's no team difference. Yeah.
And how many youngsters have we got in the side? What's the composition of the St. Stithians girls team?
So at the moment we have 2 matrics.
Okay.
And we have 6th grade 11s, and then the rest are under 16s. But they are very strong 16s, and they work as hard as anyone else.
Okay, so lots to look forward to for your hosting tournament. We've got the St. Stithians Stayers tournament, as it's known locally amongst the Waterpolo fraternity. That happens over half term, the 24th. 21st?
Yeah, to the 24th.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, so that'll happen a little bit later on this month. National tournament, that one there, so it'll be good to see everybody in action. Hopefully you'll join us there too. Stayers tournament, meaning no matrics allowed in that one, so an opportunity for us to see really the new crop, if that may be a phrase used, to see what's happening there. How have you guys been preparing for that one? I know something that St. Stithians is really, really proud of, particularly in the girls' college. You've been really, really successful in your home tournament over the last couple of years.
Yeah, we have just been training really hard, working. That is obviously our end goal for this term, but just taking it week by week, focusing on what we can control, and just making sure that we're fit and know all our game plans by then.
Will you be available for that? Will you not be in Bruno?
No, we will. All the under-17s will be back. We get back on the 12th of October, so we'll be back just in time.
Okay. Oh, it's the under-20 ladies that are
Yes.
later on this month. Okay, makes sense.
So their tournament starts on the 10th of October, if I am correct.
So lots of polo, but I'm sure we're a little bit disappointed in. I know the Roedean tournament is not going on anymore. If I've got my information correct, as well as I know Clarendon is happening. I know Collegiate is not happening, the under-15 one. So not too much polo, to be fair, for the rest of this term. I think the curtain closer certainly will be the Stayers tournament at this stage.
Yeah, and also St. Anne's was also cancelled at the beginning of term 3. Yeah, because that was also another tournament that the matrics could have played, but unfortunately due to COVID they had to cancel it.
So really, really looking forward to that one now. Considering it's a national tournament, haven't played interprovincially for quite a while. Who do you think you're looking most forward to seeing there competitively at the Stayers tournament as far as the girls' competition is involved?
I think Roedean Cape Town was going to be very fit and will be really in, because they were in the finals actually with St. Stithians College in 2019, so it's good to see if they have kept it up. And also another school is Clarendon. They have been doing quite well the past couple of years, so it's good to see how they will be doing and how fit they are. And
Joburg opposition, particularly in this tournament here, St. Stithians looking pretty sharp, Roedean looking pretty sharp, Crawford looking like a well-oiled machine as well here.
Yeah, they are good. There's 2 actually under-17 players in that team, Olu and Rebecca Curry.
Yeah, Olu the goalkeeper there, and Rebecca Curry the centre forward / winger / everything in the Crawford team. Really, really talented player there. They'll be joining Madison in Bruno in a fortnight, I think it is, yeah, before you guys are on your way for that tournament there. St. Peter's here slowly making their way up with Georgia in possession of the ball here. Been really solid stuff from Roedean thus far. But lovely effort there by St. Peter's. But equal to the task there is Lulu Williams, and a transition now for Roedean. Ball travels up to the left-hand side there. having a look. Up front, she's got the ball nice and high, is Mia. Puts it into the center there. And Quaker gets another exclusion. Ball moving around very nicely here with Roedean.
Oh, great save by number 1, Amy.
Almost.
Roedean really like the post on man up. They're always looking for that quick post.
But should that not be a position that's very well covered in defensive position? So very lucky then, an excellent save, reaching really, really nice and high there to get that ball out. I think it was slowly rising, but safety first by the goalkeeper there. Fantastic save. She's really, really nice and lanky is Amy. Remember, folks, with the corner, 20 seconds on the attack instead of the 30 seconds. Part of the new rules there. So another corner that Julia Quaker will take from that far side. Need a little bit of mobility here from Roedean. We see a cross drive happening there at this time with Justine. Ball into the center there, and fortuitously a foul there in the center. I think she did really, really well, did that marker. Exclusion foul here awarded for Roedean. So pretty much their 4th attack in a row here for Roedean. Let's see if they can get a goal here. The defensive efforts have really been sharp from St. Peter's thus far.
Oh, and Julia Quaker converts the goal.
Crackerjack stuff there from Julia Quaker, far out wide. That extends the score to 5-1. She's only had 1 goal in this quarter here.
Yeah,
good resilience by St. Peter's.
Yeah, St. Peter's defense I think during their team talk they said, okay, let's focus on defense, and with defense goals should come.
Super stuff as we see here. That one there into the far corner. The excellent stuff there from Julia Quaker. Really getting a good stretch over the goalkeeper. We see a full change from Roedean. Play will get underway on the halfway for St. Peter's. That foul there for St. Peter's. Isolated in the corner here. Margot trying desperately to get to that ball, but does well in the end there, St. Peter's. Yep, exclusion foul there on the buzzer. I think with the new rules, a little bit of confusion as well, Maddie, from a couple of the players, not realizing that even though I can play the ball as quickly as possible, the player still must drop before they're able to attack me, which is a result there for that exclusion against Francesca de Villiers.
Yes, I think Francesca is actually in grade 9 this year, so a very young player. Oh, great goal by Kelly.
Kelly Duplessis again catches Lulu. I don't think Lulu was expecting that one there again, because it was only 2 passes and then she started it in, but does really well, does Kelly Duplessis. And 3 goals behind now, 2 on the board for St. Peter's against a 5 of Roedean. Gia Lassio onto the ball here in the centre-back position. And now onto the ball there, but equally matched by Kate Humphreys. That will bring an end to... Jeez, that almost flew by that second quarter, didn't it, Maddie?
Oh, it went much quicker than the first, Chaka.
Now, obviously, at half-time, there's a little bit of a longer break, 5 minutes in between there. Few in the St. Peter's side as the captain there. What are you saying to the girls to get them ready for the second half?
I would say that the second Chaka was definitely better than the first Chaka. And I think what they did in the second Chaka was very good. I think they must just carry on focusing on defense, because look at their defense was great. They only let 1 goal in, and they also received a goal, so that actually Chaka was a tie. So I would just say focus on defense and just carry on doing what they have been doing. And try catch Lulu out on the odd little shot there.
Those quick shots there, yeah.
Yeah.
See, they may well be changing a goalkeeper there, as we see at the halftime team talk with the head coach Jean-Marc. What do you think he's saying to his girls?
I think he's saying...
Well, hopefully not your.
No, I think he's saying is that they just need to slow it down and make sure that they convert the goals, because there was one point of the Chaka that they had 4 attacks and only scored the last one. So that's 3 attacks that they could have been able to score, but they didn't. So I think he just said maybe take it slow it down, calm down, and try convert.
They've had plenty of exclusions, have Roedean. Struggled to convert from them, so perhaps a point where they need to work on a little bit in the second half of the game, converting those extra men opportunities.
Definitely.
And for St. Peter's, I mean, we haven't really seen a dominant centre forward from them there, so do they adopt a little bit more of a mobile approach in terms of the attack? What are your thoughts there?
I think that would be better, because obviously Gia, she's a really great hallmark and it's really tough to get around her, so I don't think, unless they work really hard, I don't think they could get front water. So if you do a mobile, maybe a second hole, that could work better. But right now it's not looking like an option as hallmarker. But there are a lot of young players being put into the pool. There's number 8, Cecilia, and on the right there's Francesca. And we have a new goalie for Roedean, Maya.
So both goalies changes for both schools, as we see Anne picking up from pretty much where she left off in the first half, driving nicely forward. She does. She gets an ordinary foul inside of the 6-meter area, so unable to take advantage of a foul on goal there. Looks for the double center, tried to pop that ball out, but good defensive efforts and awareness there from Georgia, I think it was, that intercepted that ball. How important is a crash, particularly when you're mobile, Mehdi?
It's very important, because if you don't drop, that you basically have a shot from 2 meters, and it's very hard for a goalkeeper to save that. But if you drop, you're putting more pressure on the home man. So I think it's very important.
Good steal here by Margot Kemp, and she races away. We did say, look at those lanky arms of her. She motors almost in slow motion, but she's motoring up the pool there, and she gives an assist pass and a fantastic save, reaction save there by the assistant goalkeeper there, Jenna Dutson. She's in goals for St. Peter's, giving away Amy Hanger from the first half. I think a pretty good job done by Amy, particularly in that second checker. She pulled off some really, really awesome saves, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. She saved quite a lot. I think she's a very aware goalkeeper and does not let easy goals in often.
Exclusion foul here from Cecilia Peterson, rather. Again, we spoke about that foul and just retreating from the attacking player, and a timeout called here by head coach Nicola McLeod. They'll get a minute to sort things out and try to take advantage of an extra man opportunity here. It's a very short amount of time to listen to coach's instructions on a timeout here. So in this timeout here at St. Stedians, what's Mr. LaRue saying to you guys here?
He speaks very fast, personally.
So in the one ear, out the other type vibes?
No, not at all.
Okay.
So he basically says, set up, let's take it slow, do what we have practiced at training, and
more often than not, do you execute, or?
This tournament, our man-up hasn't been the greatest, but we are working on it, and it's getting better every single time.
So it's a coach's fault. We tell him to speak slower?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. We're back here now, so they'll have 20 seconds on the extra man here. Will St. Peter's, let's see what they can do. In possession of the ball at the moment is Taryn Marsh, and now with Georgia, there's a bit of a rush approach here from Roedean. Look at them pressing the players onto the far side. They're forcing that pass. Ball comes into the center. A little bit of confusion here for St. Peter's. That foul is inside of the shooting area there.
2 meters from that Caitlin tried to shoot a goal, and unfortunately, fortunately for her, there was a 2 meter for St. Peter's.
Corner throw here for St. Peter's. They're all even Stevens now. Players back in. Shot trying to catch them unawares there. Going on the transition here is Ane once again. Zara desperately calling for that ball there. Gia eventually gets it to her, and she's got an open wall in front of her. Margot is in the center there. Does well to reach for that ball and that crash. Fantastic efforts again. Jeez, George has been really crucial for this St. Peter's outfit. There's Zara.
Oh, another goal from not backing off from the foul.
Another goal, eh?
Oh, another kick out.
Exclusion for St. Peter's once again. I guess that's the advantage also, Maddie, of playing the ball quickly as an attacking player. You don't really give a chance to the defender to back away, and that's taking advantage of the new rules, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Even like you just want to play the player because now you know that you can, but then you just forget to like back off. So it's very confusing as a player. You just have to remember two things at once.
Great save there by Jenna in that replay there, reaching nice and wide to deny St. Peter's. Foul by Ane there. Zara Bodiat is at the centre-back position. Made a change there to St. Peter's, so just need to slow it down slightly so the player can get to the attack. Another good save there by a goalkeeper from Roedean, and straight back onto the attack is Zara Bodiat. She goes down the middle of the pool here, having a look around to assess the options. Gia up on the attack now. Good defensive efforts here by St. Peter's. Really, really good.
Yeah, that rush defense for St. Peter's is actually really working for them.
Really, really doing nicely here. I mean, they came out guns blazing, did Roedean in that first quarter, but St. Peter's have held their own in that second quarter, and as far as this Chaka is concerned so far as well, isn't it?
Yeah, no one has scored a goal this Chaka yet, so St. Peter's defense has been really good.
Tactic employed here by St. Peter's, just getting that ball as far away from the opposition team as possible, giving them a chance to retreat and to funnel back. Youngster here for Roedean is Francesca de Villiers. She tries a shot from range and gets as far as the number 6 starting block. A little bit wide, wasn't she? Should have come a little bit closer, don't you think?
Yeah, and I think number 4 Kelly Duplessis was letting her shoot because she had not right away, but she was facing the goal. So if that ball had gone into the hole, that would have been a 5 meter straight away.
Talking about 5 meters, as we see the transition here from Margot Kemp, she will stream down that right-hand side. 2-on-1 opportunity here for Roedean. Let's see if she's able to convert, and she does so excellently. We're talking about that 5 meter rule, Maddie, and let's talk about the new rules again. How difficult is it as a defender, particularly if you're not on the behind the player there? How difficult it is with playing the player, trying not to play the player there onto the ball in front of goals?
Yeah, it's extremely difficult because it's so precise. Like, you have to hit the ball in the hand. You can't hit anywhere else, or it's a 5 meter. And yeah, you don't really know what to do. Do you let it be a 1-on-1, or do you take the chance and hopefully your goalkeeper save the penalty? So it's very 50-50 thing.
And you, as an attacking player, when you know there's a player behind you, are you a bit hesitant and waiting for them to touch you, or are you going for goal, or what's going through mindset there?
Yeah, it depends how far the play is, because you can't always be working for the penalty because the referees will catch on to that, and yeah. So it just depends, like, your situation, how good the goalie is, and I think it's a lot of tactical play. Good
defensive efforts there by Kira. Sends the team back on the attack once again there with Justine Fuller.
Yes.
Ball into the center there, but done illegally so there by Zoya. She just came around the player. I'll be honest with you, Maddie. For me personally, girls water polo is the toughest thing to ref because you guys grab onto anything you can on the bodysuit. So expect to see lots of stuff like that. Are you one of those players that are guilty of such?
No, I don't really hold a lot.
No, never, hey.
No, I'm a very innocent player.
Yeah.
No, it's very difficult because like with boys, like you've played,
Yeah, there's nothing
it's just
to hold
like
on to.
you have a little costume, and then
You'd
with
be
girls,
lucky if you can hang on to a toenail or something like that, yeah?
yeah, with girls it's hard. You have the full costume, and people grab in the wrong places. Yeah.
Very, very difficult, which is, I see a lot of the girls, they opt for tighter fitting suits, so hopefully there's nothing to grab onto, but eventually comes away, does the cozy sometimes.
Yeah, after a while, your cozy starts to stretch. Like, I know mine's a little bit stretchy now.
Is that just because someone's pulling on it, eh? Not no other reason, eh?
No, someone is pulling.
Okay. About 15 seconds left in this quarter here. Good positioning by Kira once again for Roedean.
Yes, and actually Kira's also going to the Czech Republic for the under-17 team.
Third quarter comes to a close here, adding 2 more goals to their overall tally. Roedean scoring 2 goals in that quarter there, so leaves it to 7-2. You're talking about Kira as well, going to the Czech Republic. You've played provincially with her as well, so I'm sure not too foreign to you. So who's the coach for that side there?
It's actually Etienne Leroux.
Okay, so double whammy for you then.
Yeah.
At least you know what to expect, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of players are actually scared of him, but you know, you kind of get used to it after a couple of years with him.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so I kind of know he will shout if you do something wrong.
He's been your provincial coach as well, if I'm not mistaken?
No, so the last provincial coach we had was Pierre Leroux.
Oh, Pierre
and then
Leroux, yeah.
Last year we had John Mark, but unfortunately we didn't have IPTs. But this year we do have Etienne Leroux. So he's actually...
In Cape Town, IPT is, I believe.
Yes. Oh, it's going to be a fun time.
Excited for that and crossing fingers that the country won't be shut down again.
Oh, let's hope so.
But yeah, it's been a minute. I know Gauteng did their own internal provincial tournament, if you want to call it that, last year, just to get the guys out and about and playing a little bit of polo. But in terms of interprovincially, pretty much haven't played since 2018, yeah? 2019. 2019 was the last time that we were out, so I'm sure it'll be a good spectacle. One of the largest school interprovincial events in the country. About 1,200 players involved there, from under 13 right through to under 18 boys and girls level. Multiple provinces obviously represented there. So we're hoping for like a tournament in Cape Town. It's always interesting being in Cape Town, particularly from us in Joburg. We love traveling down to the Cape, and a final there at the Newland Stadium, beating Western Province is always on the cards, but you never really know. So talking on a provincial level, who's looking good in that under 18 side this year? Which provinces are looking really sharp?
I think based on previous years and like looking at trainings, actually I think Western Province has always been a good competitor. So I think they will be quite tough, very fast side. And I actually think Nelson Mandela Bay have been working quite hard. And they're obviously a little bit more of an aggressive side than a fast swimming side. But yeah, I think those two are definitely the two to be looking out for at the end of the year.
Yeah, I've been doing some really awesome work here as we see a pinpoint pass there for Roedean, and an excellent conversion there by Mia. So really good pass there from Kira to convert there, and a good start here by Roedean. We're just saying that Nelson Mandela Bay has been doing some really awesome work, particularly with the ladies head coach, Mrs. Daleen Mentor, down there, so that must be an advantage for Nelson Mandela Bay, don't you think?
I really do think so.
She's at Pearson, no?
Yes, so
yep.
She's coaching Pearson's first team at the moment. And she's also heading out to the under-20 ladies tournament in Israel. In Israel,
a little bit later this month. The referee there, Mrs. Leanne Keith-Stewart. She's going across there with the ladies as well. Looks like a really strong side there. It's excellent stuff in the centre forward position there by Zoya. And extra man opportunity here for Roedean. Margot on the far right hand side in possession of the ball now. They've done really well to move the ball, have Roedean. That ball just not dipping, and geez, they love the poster to Roedean at this stage here, and that ball going under there. So once again, No goals from the extra man opportunity for Roedean. Certainly something for them to work on going forward.
Yeah, I think with that, after they missed their first 9 up, I think it's just key to slow it down because you have an extra 20 seconds. So maybe pass the ball a little bit more, and then if the goals are open, shoot. So I think maybe just take more time then.
Play excluded here. The goal scorer Mia, she's excluded for impeding a play here. So on the attack is St. Peter's with an extra player advantage. A rush opted here for St. Peter's, but hitting the other side of the goal net, and right back onto the attack now is Mia. This first wave of attack has really been crucial for Roedean throughout this tournament, and in particular this game here. Here comes Bodiat very late in this attack here. Has a shot on goal and cracks one to the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, actually someone did touch it, but luckily that went in. That's the worst feeling as a player when you block the ball and it goes in. You just, you're like, come on.
So do you claim the assist there on a defensive effort or not?
You just say, you're welcome, and you carry on with the game. They owe you a little bit of a chocolate or a milkshake after the game, but...
Yeah, rising nice and high there was Zara in that replay. There are a couple of changes employed here for Roedean. Georgia on the ball here, gives the ball off to Paige. She's on the far left-hand side there. Needs to come in and get a bit closer here. Bully tactics almost working there for Roedean. They really crash onto the ball there with a bit of hastiness.
Yeah, they really do love the rush defense. Even on 9 up, they like to rush the wings. Oh, great goal by Georgia.
Change of goalkeepers, but no change of tactics from Georgia. She attempts another long ranger, and the same result as in the first quarter there. So she gets her second goal, and St. Peter's' third one there. Good awareness from her. She knew the time was running out and decided to take a shot, and a successful conversion for her.
Yeah, I think it was a risky shot, but luckily she was rewarded for that risky shot.
Julia Quaker back into the pool for Roedean. Trying to create some space here as Roedean. Lots of movement into the center here. And good awareness from the defenders. Cheeky there from Quaker. She's always sneaking up on the goalkeepers, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She and poor goalkeepers, they think that they're safe in the goals, and then Julia Quaker comes and tries to attack you, kind of.
How is that for the goalkeepers? Obviously now the new rules, they're able to come up the pool, they're able to play that. Is that something that you guys practice at St. Stephen's, or is it a safety first, stay in goals, go nowhere?
Yeah, I think it is just, so we don't practice that at St. Stephen's at the moment, but I think it's more of it like, if you like leading by quite a few, maybe bring your goalkeeper up for a man up, call a timeout. But yeah, I think rather keep your goalie in the goals just in case you, unfortunately, you do lose a ball or something, and then someone just needs to pick up, take a long shot, and it's in the goals. Great.
Almost 2 hands there from St. Peter's, that defender there. And once again doing a usual Julia Quaker, sneak attack there on the goalkeeper, but she was equal to the task on that occasion was Jenna.
I think St. Peter's are looking a little bit tired there, because if you can see that Roedean has gotten a lot of more counter attacks this chukka than the rest of the chukkas.
Always a good indication from a coaching point of view to see that late in the fourth chukka your team is still full of counter-attacking. Shows a well-oiled machine as we see Quakers on a breakaway if the players are able to see her. Opposite to go for the goalie. Now it's to the left-hand side here with Justine. Comes across on that right-hand side. Great save there by Jenna. Tries to have another go, did Amelia. But did really well there under pressure, Jenna.
Yeah, she's actually been doing really well. A few times that Quaker has gone to her, she's managed to keep the ball. This time when Amelia tried to get the ball again, she's been very calm when the players have tried to attack her.
To really Good goalkeepers here. Not too many first teams around the country. Fortunate enough to have two equally good goalkeepers here. Ball in the center forward position here. And just struggling to get that half turn, which will result in an exclusion. But good defensive efforts nonetheless there by Ane. This game coming to a close slowly. Almost reaching the final minute as we see a ball in the center there. Good turn by Quaker, but great defensive efforts once again there by Georgia.
Yes, I think Georgia has really been a crucial part for St. Peter's. She's been a great defensive player and attacking player. She scored 2 out of the 3 goals and has made a lot of steals in the game.
Plenty of water polo still to go, folks. Coming up next, Parktown versus St. Stithians. Then a little bit later on, we've got Roedean versus St. Dominic's. Then St. Peter's in action again. And then we get to the afternoon fixtures. So still plenty of polo to go to make sure, folks, that you tune in. Remember, there is a viewing center here at Roedean. So even though you're not allowed in the aquatic center, you are allowed to come into the school. There's a viewing center for you, a big screen set up, tea and coffee and all the works. So you are able to get close to the action. But if you prefer the comfort of your own home, you're able to listen to Maddie Hayworth, amongst others here, in commentary and courtesy of Super Sports Schools. And the buzzer about to go, and yeah, that brings this game to an end at a score of 9 goals to 3. What are your thoughts on that game, Mary?
I think really well done to St. Peter's. They have, I think it could have been a lot more goals converted from them. Luckily, the goalies had many great saves, and I think their defense was really good today. They put pressure on Roedean. They didn't let any easy goals in, and I think it was just amazing. And also their attack, they caught the goalkeepers a lot of times unaware. So I think that was really good of them.
Yeah, well, not too shabby. Good efforts there from both teams there. Roedean coming away with that one by 9 goals to 3. Like I said, folks, plenty of water polo still to go. Coming up next is Parktown versus St. Stithians Girls College. So Maddie's going from commentary right back into the pool again. You see a couple of fixtures there, but don't go away, folks. So plenty of water polo still to come. But for right now, from Maddie and myself, it's cheers for now.
Bye.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming, The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs and or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Welcome to Roedean School in Johannesburg. We are on our third game of the morning in Group A. It is Parktown in Whitecaps and St. Stithians Girls College in Blue Caps. St. Stithians playing a game earlier this morning. This is Parktown's first game of the day. St. Stithians with a resounding win earlier on today. My co-commentator is Ms. Kyra van der Lustrecht, Roedean scholar and recently selected for the SA Under-17 national side. Kyra, welcome.
Thank you so much.
So first up, let's talk about the two teams. Parktown girls, the Roedean school played them yesterday.
Yeah.
Go through some of the players and talk to me what you think about their gameplay.
Yeah, so it was our first game yesterday against Parktown. I just think that they just need to focus on their own game plan today and do what they want to do right, and then just focus on what they want to get and play their game.
Nice. Yeah, a couple good players that we need to look out for. Aaron Barker, one of the better players, and got a couple goals yesterday. The other one would be Cameron Brook, number 11, doing very, very nicely there for Parktown. And moving across onto the St. Stithians side, one of the strongest sides in this tournament. Definitely one looking to medal and potentially win the tournament. Couple very seasoned players, and one of them that was commentating in the game beforehand is now in the water and about to play. That's one of your co-selected members, Madison Hayworth.
Yeah.
Who's a couple others here that have played with you and have given you a little bit of a go in the game that you had yesterday against them.
Yeah, no, definitely. I have played with most of these players before, especially because most of them are in my age group, like Hannah Locker-Clark and Tatum Mills, so they do have quite a decent side.
And we get the first swim-off on the way. Aaron Barker for Parktown wins the swim-off, and Parktown come up on their first attack. Okay, St. Stithians stealing the ball there and trying to go on the attack. Getting it into Bianca Kennedy in the centre forward. Good spin there from her. And puts it away in the end, even with a little bit of pressure from number 10 there for Parktown. Moving forward here, Parktown coming up with the ball, trying to get the ball around with a heavy pressure from St. Stithians goals, trying to implement a lot what we saw yesterday, and going to steal the ball and putting pressure as Maddie Hayworth has just done there, forcing the bad pass and stealing the ball and going on the counter attack. Good finish there from Maddie Hayworth, walking in, making the keeper commit to it and sticking it away in the top left corner. Kyra, talking about the high press, it's something that we at Roedean also implement. Go through it and explain to anyone listening from your point of view what it's like playing against it and how you implement it.
No, so with a high press, you need to really set up your structure and D properly, and you need to make sure that you're pressing up forward so that it gives like a counter pressure on what they're pressing on you. And Parktown actually have got a setup going, so that is quite good.
And good steal there from Jenna Penny, also pressing around while Aaron Barker moved the ball around. And nice, good, clean, quick release there from the goalkeeper out to Maddie Hayworth and catches the keeper off guard, looking the other way and then putting the ball over her head. So seeing Maddie Hayworth score a goal there, Kyra looking forward to going to the Czech Republic soon, going with her and a few others, and another one from your own team, Lulu Williams.
Yeah.
Going to go and have some good fun and get a good experience in the Czech Republic.
Yeah, no, I think all three of us are extremely excited, seeing as it's our first international tour, so yeah.
And again, that high press just coming through for St. Stithians. Again, Maddie Hayworth getting her goal tally up. I think maybe she wants to go for the top goal scorer. She's going to have to do really well to catch up to some of the Crawford goals from yesterday. Jamie van der Bosch and Jordan Salt scoring quite a few goals in their 2 games yesterday. once again, that high press and pressure on the players, trying to be able to get the ball, and Maddie Hayworth there putting the pressure and stopping it, and now a good counter-attack from both sides on the St. Stithians team. And a nice clean finish there from Jenna Penny. In fact, her older sister, who's played in this tournament before, is one of the referees in this game, Jess Penny. Nice to have female refs walking on the side of the pool area as well. So, Kyra, while we have a little break in between this, talk about your preparations and things like that for your Czech Republic tournament that you're going to go to, the EU Nations.
Yeah, no, definitely it's going to be quite a lot going into the tournament. Obviously keeping our training up each day, hopefully trying to keep up our fitness and getting our swim sets from Mr. LaRue. And yeah, I think we're all very excited. And it was quite a short notice for some people to get certain things like in place for the tour, but I think we'll all be ready when it's come to go.
That's it. And while we've been chatting there, Bianca Kennelly, nice breakaway, good steal from the St. Stithians side, and Bianca putting that ball away, moving St. Stithians up to a nice resounding 6-0 lead here, putting the pressure fully on Parktown at the moment. Kyra, you mentioned there Mr. LaRue, he is the coach of the St. Stithians side. He will be taking you to the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
And you'll be leaving in how long? When do you guys leave for that tournament?
We leave on the 4th of October.
4th of October, so around the corner.
Yeah.
Excited. I've been to the Czech Republic before. I've been to that tournament myself, so I know exactly what it's like there. Oh, good finish there.
A very good finish by Erin Barker.
Nice. There is one of the players we spoke about before. Erin Barker coming in there, having the opportunity to shoot, was left a little bit open there, and she put that ball away. Now Parktown girls implementing a little bit of that tight press of their own and seeing if they can get away. Oh, good defense. Managed to just get her hand on the ball there and push that ball under. Let's see if Parktown can get another opportunity to have a shot there as they had in the attack before. Nice movement and covering there from Jenna Penny, and nice covering back from Maddie Hayworth. Stealing that ball and now going on the counter-attack. Darren Wedderburn going down the right-hand side of the pool, seeing if she can get in front of the Parktown player and scoring and putting this one away. Very nice play, forcing the exclusion and passing over to Bianca Kennelly to put the ball away. So going into the preparations, as we've been talking about before, Kyra, what kind of swim sets and things like that, just for people that don't know what you guys have to put into getting prepared for these international tournaments, what kind of swim sets have you been doing?
Well, obviously there's the common one of 10 100s. We've also been doing a lot of quick sprints, like 16:25s, under 30, trying to come in under 20 and then getting a 10-second rest. We haven't been doing that much long distance swimming, like 10 200s. But yeah, normally just trying to get like the distance in with 10 100s and then the fitness going with your 16:25s. Yeah,
good preparations there from Mr. LaRue. Knows exactly how to get teams ready for tournaments. The base sets, as Kyra mentioned, the 200s would probably be earlier in the season. And now that we're getting closer to tournament time, it's the shorter, sharper sprints, making sure we're just 100% ready for the tournament. Good ball movement there from St. Stithians. Charlotte Crick moving it across there to Nina Ash on the right-hand side, waiting for the goalkeeper to come down, and she just pops it over, puts it away. And in the preparations for this tournament, Kyra, we've obviously had a few training camps, and again, a little bit difficult with COVID regulations and things like that. How has that COVID style affected you in the way you've been able to prepare?
For the Czech Republic or for all
for any of the tournaments?
I think it hasn't been too bad recently because we have such an amazing coach like Mrs. Trinick trying to organize pools for us around Johannesburg, so that's been quite good. And with our SA setup, we've had, I think, one regional camp and Mr. LaRue has been pushing for more regional camps. So it's actually been not too bad because our coaches have been trying really hard to get in trainings for us. So yeah.
Okay, St. Stithians forcing the turnover. Good counter-attack there from Emma O'Gorman, and she's all the way up and scoring a nice goal there. Good play from her. I know one of the tougher things about the SA setup is, and obviously with our COVID times that we have now, is only getting together as a full unit only when you arrive at the tournament. So you playing with a couple of the team members from the Western Cape and the Eastern Cape, and I believe there's one or two from KZN too in the squad.
Yeah.
It might take a little bit of time for you guys to just mesh 100%. But I'm sure you've played with one or two of them before and at least played against them, so you know how they play and it'll be a little bit easier there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like a lot of us played together for under 15 SA as well. And obviously at IPT we've played against each other, so we kind of know how each player plays, like water polo, and so we kind of got the feel of each other.
Nice, and Stithians again forcing the turnover. Good counter-attack down the right-hand side, and Nina Ash scoring another one. Very similar to her one before this. As we were talking about yesterday, hopefully we get Parktown girls understanding that they need to drive a little bit more and force this really well-structured St. Stithians side to actually come back and defend, and that'll stop them being able to get the counter-attack so easily as they have been. As we go up into what should be the last attack of the Chukka, Parktown girls coming up and seeing if they can get a clear shooting opportunity. Okay, as we end the first Chukka, St. Stithians taking a resounding 10-1 lead going into it. Really doing nicely, looking nice and structured and moving forward for the rest of the game. We are going to say goodbye to Kyra now. Thank you for chatting to us, and we're going to have another member of the Roedean squad coming in and joining us. Thank you, Kyra.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for having me.
As we see there, Alex Benitez sprouting his Jesus look today, not tying the hair back and going full on bearded wonder. As we see there, there's coach Etienne Leroux, as we've spoken about before, that's going to take the SA under-17 side to the Czech Republic. And as we watch a couple of highlights from that first Chukka, we welcome another member of the Roedean Waterpolo side. Amelia Smith has come and joined us. Hi, Amelia.
Hi, Jamal.
So, talk about how the tournament's gone so far for you, and what you feel is how it's going, and the preparations and stuff like that you've had for it.
I think this tournament, it's really nice to play with the matrix again, because obviously because of COVID, it's been very limiting. But this is a really good one. We've had good opportunities so far, played good water polo. In preparations, I think a lot of commitment goes into the trainings and everything, and you can really see that in the playing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the following games to come. Second day of the tournament, and I'm having fun.
Good. Body sore at all, or still a little bit fresh because it hasn't been too many games yet?
Legs a bit sore, but
okay, good.
That's about it.
Nothing wrong with that. It means you put in a bit of effort, right?
Yeah.
Good. Coming up, we've got a game later against St. Dominic School from Boksburg. Should be a tough encounter. Good swimming side, and we'll keep the Roedean side on their toes.
Yeah, quite excited.
Good.
We'll see how that goes.
As we were talking about this game, we've played both the sides that are in the pool at the moment. Coming up and seeing the St. Stithians side, definitely the one with a bit more experience and the one with a bit more strength in the water, taking a resounding lead going into the second Chukka, which looks like it's about to start. Let's talk about the way they're going to... It looked like they were ending that last Chukka. They were moving into more of a zone defense. Talk about all the things that we've encountered when you've been playing against a zone defense, and what the teams need to do to try and break that, what Parktown need to try and get to so they can get an opportunity to score.
Yeah, I think, especially with St. Stithians, they have a lot more older seniors in their team. So in order to drop to break the defense that they're going to play, they need to drive a lot and be very mobile, not static. But I think they're doing good so far, giving them some pressure, so that's good from them.
Nice. Something we were speaking about yesterday with this Parktown side. They need to get a few more drives in and allow themselves to actually get those opportunities to attack. A little bit too aggressive there from centre forward Emma Gorman in the hole there, and holding the defender and getting the reversal. But good defence there from Georgia Eccles, and now finding the open player on the left hand side.
Gosh, on a drive, looking for the pass. Let's see what she does.
We can see St. Stithians probably implementing a similar tactic that we had against the Parktown side, giving them more opportunity to actually have an attack and be able to defend. Looks like Charlotte was pulling out to the side and not going for any counter-attack goals there. Good driving on the outside there, causing the exclusion to come about. And let's see if St. Stithians can put away this extra man opportunity. And they do.
Nice.
Wonderful goal there from Kyra Weber.
Yeah, I think they're giving Parktown some opportunity, playing tight and just making sure that they're focusing on the accurate things that they need to get better for the tougher matches ahead.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
St. Stithians on their last match of the group stages, getting prepared for a semi-final bout early tomorrow morning, and wanting to just round off one or two things that they need to get a little bit right so that they can be at their best prepared for that semi-final.
Let's see, a wing to the fetch, looking for the shot, decides to pass. Oh,
good opportunity there. You can see St. Stithians playing the zone drop defense, not putting enough pressure on the outside shooter, and she had a good attempt there, and unfortunate to just hit across the post, and it came across, and luckily for St. Stithians didn't go in.
Again, pulling out, waiting to set up the D. Oh, nice drive.
Kyra Weber looking around, trying to see if she can find anyone.
Plays it to the hole. Oh.
Nice finish there from Emma Gorman. Bouncing out, moving around, finding that little gap on the goalkeeper's left-hand side.
Parktown still applying pressure, not giving up, keep going. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, they're doing nicely. I think, as we were saying before, they need to just get one or two more drives. So they're staying a little bit too static and making life a little bit too easy for the St. Stithians side. They're not having to, commit too much to their defense, and that means they can look forward and go on their counter attacks, and they look forward to their attack all the time.
Looking for the shot. Oh, nearly a steal from number 10.
Speculative opportunity there from the Parktown side, making it wait a little bit too easy for St. Stithians goalkeeper to get in front of that one, and passing it out to them and trying to see if they can set it up nicely and get their structures ready for the next games that are coming through for them.
They have a double hole here in the middle, looking to see what they're going to do. Plays the hole. Just gets it.
And just in time of the 30 seconds, just running out just after she got that penalty call there. Wonderful moving around, and that's part of the newer rules in water polo, when a player is attacking the goals and puts the ball up. If any player hits their arm, it is a penalty opportunity. Although Nina Ash not really putting that ball away and missing it wide of the goals. And looking very, very confused about what's going on there. I think everyone thought she was going to score it, and she threw it wide.
Probably the pressure. Always gets you in those penalties, Jean-Marc.
That's it, yeah. On the zone defense that we've been talking here, obviously you've had this going up against you from the St. Stithians side in the game yesterday. What is one of the key parts that we need to do to get around this and see if you can get a clearer opportunity?
The fetch definitely needs to drive down to the wing. So that we create a man-on-man, and then the hole will be open. Even looking for the pass right over would be good. And just driving and keeping it moving, I think that's the most important part that Parktown needs to focus on.
That's it, exactly. Need to, just that little bit extra movement in the game is going to help them get some more clear opportunities and stuff that we were talking about yesterday. The more they attack, the harder it is for the other team to go on the counter attack.
Yeah, agreed. Very nice bounce from Nina Ash.
Yeah, making up for the penalty miss she had a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And with that full change from the St. Scythian side, taking all the players that were in go out, and all the ones that were on the bench are now coming in, just to freshen things up a little bit.
Yeah, giving them a bit of a break after, what, 4 minutes? 5 minutes.
Yeah, a little bit slower this chukker for the St. Scythian side. They've definitely taken the foot off the gas a little bit, maybe saving a tiny bit of energy for their semi-final tomorrow morning, and also giving Parktown a little bit more chance to be able to attack, playing a slightly static drop here. And there, this is the first time we've seen a little bit of a drive. And potentially, no, unfortunately, we don't get the opportunity for them to get a decent look at goals.
Too many people in the hole.
That's it, crowding out a little bit there.
Yeah. Ball to the right wing, swimming with it. Let's see. Again, setting up the D, giving them some more opportunity, playing the ball around, looking for the pass into the hole. Oh, lovely. Goal from Bianca, number 8.
Yes, good movement around there. Bianca Kennedy shifting around the player, coming up and putting it away.
Parktown making some substitutions. These games are quite long, so I think making subs is a very good idea because you do get quite tired swimming up and down.
That's it. Both sides have a fair amount of numbers on the bench here, so able to make plenty of changes during the game and allow everyone to not have to get too tired as they play.
Again, playing the drop from St. Scythians. Let's see if they do a drive to break it.
Yeah, a little bit too static here from the Parktown side. They're not really looking at the goals, not really looking like they actually want to score a goal, and thus making it a little bit too easy for the St. Scythian side to steal the ball.
I think everyone thinks that first thing is to pass into the hole, but sometimes it's just not open.
That's it. They need to look for the open player, and again, as we've been saying before, need to actually drive and commit defenders to them so that they can find open players and make life a little bit easier for themselves.
Yes.
Nice finish there from Jenna Penny. That's the type of driving that we were talking about. Coming through the middle, getting the pass on hand and finishing it off. Wonderful young talent, Jenna Penny, one of the younger players in this St. Scythian side in the under-16 group, and one to look forward to in the future. As we've said before, her older sister Jess Penny, one of the stars when she was playing for St. Peter's, and has made a tournament side before in this tournament.
Again, Parktown on the attack, a drop once more, calling for the ball all around. She looks for the shot. Oh, close one, but the Saints goals got it under wraps. Oh, reversal.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive on the outside there, pulling too much and getting caught on the reversal there. Yeah, Jess Penny making tournament side in this tournament in the 2014-15 season and in the 2015-16 season. So definitely.
Oh, what a goal. That was a lovely shot from the outside.
And just sneaking it in before the end of the chukker. So doubling Parktown's account there, and that's the commitment that we wanted.
Teams are switching sides, half time. Let's see if Parktown keep on progressing. I'm sure they will.
There's a repeat of that last second shot and going in. Just getting over Kanya's hand and sneaking into the bottom corner there. And as we finish here, it's 15-2 to St. Scythians in resounding control of this match, and going through the motions almost to just get through, finalize one or two things that they needed, and go from there. We Thank you, Amelia, for joining us for this one. You can go and get prepared for your next game, and we're going to welcome another player from the Roedean side to join us in this third chukka of this game. As we see Etienne Leroux there giving a few instructions to his team. Alex Beniti is also trying to get his side a little bit more aware, showing that while the players are dropping, they need to see and jump and go for their drives and get things going, for maybe get themselves a little bit more opportunity to have those shots that have got them their 2 goals. Okay, as we're about to see the teams lining up here, we welcome another member of the SA, or the recently selected SA Under-17 side, moving or going to their EU Nations tournament in a week and a bit's time to the Czech Republic. It's Lulu Williams from Roedean, the Roedean goalkeeper. Welcome, Lulu.
Thank you, John Mark. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, talk about a little bit of the preparation that you've had to do now, especially with the COVID regulations and restrictions that we've had, and some of the stuff you needed to do for this tournament.
Yeah, so I mean, we've just been training quite hard, getting our strength up, you know, getting back into things, because obviously with COVID, we've all been a little on the back foot with training. So trying to get back into things and sort out visas, sort out all those technicalities, which obviously is quite tough.
Yeah, not easy times at the moment with international travel and things like that. You've got the extra bits of PCR tests and the like still to come.
Yeah.
But at least we're able to do that now, and hopefully you guys will have a good experience there and learning against some of the international teams that you'll be playing up against.
Hopefully, yeah. Here we go, start of the chukka.
So nice swim off there from the St. Stithian side. It looks like Hannah Locher-Clark that won the swim off there. And Saints going up on the attacks. Parktown's still implementing a little bit of a press defense against them, seeing if they can make or push the St. Stithian side into a little bit of a mistake. A little bit too aggressive there in the centre forward position from Bianca Kennelly, and getting the reversal called by Jess Penny, the referee. From your perspective, what's the difference when you see a tight press, and what it's like for you to watch the teams playing against that?
I think tight press works really well when you have that strong defense at the back, and those strong. Oh, sorry, looking at that goal, that possibility of a goal. But those strong centre backs. I think that tight press is really a good defense to use there, and I know we use it a lot, and I know it works really well for us. But obviously, when you have those strong centre forwards, that can lead to some opportunities for goals.
Nice, and again, St. Stithians slowing it down a little bit every time they go on the attack. They don't want to go and score breakaway goals the whole time. Want to set it up, and just sneaking over the line, rolling. Goalkeeper couldn't quite get there in time. I'm sure you've had that once or twice.
Definitely, it sucks as a goalie, I must say. And that was from Maddie Hayworth, right?
That was from Maddie Hayworth scoring, and that's one of your teammates is going to join you in the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Getting her eye in, and hopefully she can put 1 or 2 of those away when she's there with you guys.
I'm sure she will. Very good player, Maddie.
Yeah, when talking about players that have gone, obviously there's a long lineup here, and you've seen it coming through in previous years. A good example is captain from last year, Boati Matal, who's been selected recently for the SA Under-20 side. And what's it like having these players that have come before you that, you know, help you and sort of encourage you to put in the effort and see that you can make SA sides and have those opportunities?
I really just think it's so amazing and inspiring to have those people, and I think that's the reason that so many of us have really gone on to SA, and that me and Kyra, you know, have had those opportunities, and we're so lucky to be surrounded by such talent and hard work.
That's it. We can even add another one to that list, which is Zara Bodiat, who is a non-travelling reserve for the Olympic side, and has also been selected for the SA Under-20 side.
Recently.
Yeah, recently. That's going to go to Israel also in October. what's it like having someone like that in your side right now, and you know, leading you and helping you guys out?
Yeah, it's so awesome. Having Zara Bodiat as our captain is just every day she makes us want to do better in the pool, want to, you know, work hard, come to practice, show up, be the best players we can be. And just, yeah, she inspires me as a player, as a leader, as a person. So I really, really do appreciate having her in the team.
Awesome. Bianca Kennelly trying to spin around and get a chance at a shot there.
Good save from the Parktown keeper there, from Maddie.
Yeah, wonderful reflexes. Just that putting the hand out and getting the hand in front of the goals.
Yeah.
Stopping anything going through. Again, St. Stithians playing a zone defense now to allow Parktown maybe a little bit more of opportunity to attack. Shot coming in there and over the goalkeeper. That's a second goal there from Erin.
Beautiful.
And with that, Coach Etienne Leroux decides a little bit of a change to his team. Not happy that they didn't stop that goal going in, and has now made a full substitution. All his players on the bench have come in and seeing if they can shake it up a little bit here. So we've had a few of the outside players joining us before. Maddie Hayworth in the previous game, and Kyra and Amelia joining us for this one. Talk about the difference that it comes to being a goalkeeper and the different types of sets that you do as compared to the outside players.
Well, obviously I think it's a lot more strength-based than swimming and fitness-based in those senses, but also just I know we focus a lot more on, well, legs in general, but yeah, working our arm strength, working our leg strength, working on our perception in goals, and just trying to be on the ball, trying to work on how we read the game and read the players. And I think communication is key at the back, because we can obviously see what's working and what's happening. So we try and use that to our advantage, and I try to communicate with the team as best I can. And yeah, but I definitely think I'm a bit slower and less fit than some of the other players in the team.
Well, that's it. Your training is a little bit different. So another finish
goal
there from Erin Walker. She's found that corner.
Yeah.
And I think Mr. Leroux is not going to be happy with his players just giving her too much time on the ball and allowing her to balk 3 or 4 times, and then just slotting that shot onto the other side.
Yeah. He's now talking to his keeper, I think. Trying to get her.
Getting a little bit frustrated with her for allowing the same type of goal to go in every single time. Again, little bit of we're going to give you keepers a little bit of help there, that the player on the outside should probably put a bit more pressure.
Yeah.
But again, you know, same shot going in more than once definitely frustrates any coach out there.
No, of course. And even as a keeper, I know it would frustrate me too if I kept letting in the same type of goal. Ooh.
And good pressure there from the outside and forcing the shot to go a little bit wide, hitting the crossbar and popping up. But again, St. Stithians still in full command of this game.
Yeah, good lead on the game.
Wayward pass there. Good awareness there from Georgia Eccles, and stealing the ball and now allowing her team to go on the attack. Again, Charlotte Crick moving up the pool, pulling out a little bit more, giving the ball into the centre forward there, Emma O'Gorman, waiting for a drive to come here from Georgia Eccles. Let's see if they can move the ball around a little bit and get an opportunity to put it away. And good strength showed there from Emma, holding off the Parktown defender and then just popping it over the goalkeeper's head. That's also another little bit of a frustrating one for you as a goalkeeper, having that ball go over your head while you're trying to get in the way of it.
No, it's definitely the shot to do as an outfield player, I'd say. Under the arms, over the head, definitely the hardest ones to defend. And lobs, for me personally.
I think that's the lobs are the worst one for most goalkeepers.
Oh, and it feels terrible having such a seemingly weak shot go in the corner, you know.
That's it. And that's the frustration there from Etienne Leroux with his goalkeeper, seeing 2 lobs go over his goalkeeper and her not being able to counteract those same similar types of shots.
Oh, shame, man. She is young. I know this goalie is grade 10, if I'm not mistaken.
She's under 16 now,
Under
and
16.
in the Gauteng under 16 squad that's getting prepared for the IPTs. That's another thing that we can have a little bit of a chat about with you. We haven't had a proper IPT last year, which didn't allow you guys to have your under 16 sort of tournament together. But now you've moved up into the under 19 squad, and you've joined a couple of really strong players from the different schools. One being Emma O'Gorman, who just scored that lovely little shot in the centre forward position.
Yeah. No, and it's actually amazing to work with such awesome people in the Gauteng team, and I think moving up, as you've said, into the under 19 age group it's a little intimidating, but again, it just inspires you to keep working hard and motivates you to keep pushing, you know.
Nice, and that's the end of the third chukker. St. Stithians getting one or two more there, but Parktown having a really good chukker, scoring a couple. And adding to their tally. I think a little bit more of that will be good for them.
Completely, yeah.
Thank you, Lulu. Thank you for joining us. We're going to swap you out for another member of the Roedean side.
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
So St. Stithians 19-4 to the good against Parktown Girls, and definitely a little bit of cruise control as they move into the last chukker of this game. And as the coaches have their last little team chat between the chukkers, we welcome one of the newer members to the Roedean side, moved over from Beaulieu. Justine has joined us. Yeah, Justine, welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, don't be nervous. Don't worry. It's not that difficult. We're just having a chat.
Okay.
So again, looking at a few of the highlights from this St. Stithian side, we might see one of the highlights of the Parktown side getting one of their goals here. Yeah, there it is. One of the ones
goal.
from Erin Barker scoring there. So we've played both these sides as a Roedean team. Again, St. Stithians one of the tougher sides in this tournament, and definitely looking to at least medal, if not go out and win the tournament in the end. What's it like playing against strong opposition like that, and again, the change that it's been like for you moving between schools and learning a different type of setup?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been difficult to adjust in the beginning, but for now I've had a lot of fun, and I know Roedean prides himself on making everyone feel welcome and growing every player, so that definitely helped me. And playing Saints, obviously coming from a weaker side and then moving to a very strong side, was different mindset completely, but I think everyone helped me adjust nicely, and I've learned a lot.
Nice, and you're able to do slightly different things. Obviously, training maybe changes a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, we can look at a Parktown side that's learning and trying to experience one or two things, and the different style of game plan that you have between playing for a team like that and playing again with a team that's a little bit stronger and able to put a little bit up against a team like this strong St. Stithian side.
Yeah. No, definitely. Roedean is a very strong side at the moment. I think we've got a good set of juniors coming up, a good development program. It's very nice.
Yeah, and as we got the last swim off of the game, Parktown coming out on top of this one and getting the first attack of this chukker. Let's see if St. Stithians are going to keep implementing their zone defense for this period. And again, rushing it a little bit, putting it into the centre forward. A nice drop there from Kyra Weber, taking the ball and going. Good counter attack on the left-hand side. Maybe a little bit short on the pass, which has allowed the Parktown group to maybe cover up that counter attack. Ball into the centre forward, a little bit slow. She's looking like she wants to find one or two teammates, and then decides, nah, forget about it. I'm going to just turn and put the ball in the net. Lovely goal there from Emma O'Gorman. So just talking about getting our preparations and all the things that you need to do in a tough sort of time where COVID regulations and restrictions have hampered a little bit the chances of training. Talk about what you need to do, even on a personal, private level, just to be ready for tournaments like this.
I mean, yeah, Roedean's really good with online as well. We still do practices and training through Zoom and gym together, and even when we're not allowed to train at schools, we organize sessions at a gym and do lots of swim sets, so COVID doesn't stop us. We still keep going, we still keep trying, and even if you can't, you can still do stuff by yourself at home. Little gym sets, go to the gym and swim. It's always a way to train and keep yourself fit.
That's it. No rest for the wicked here.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, we can talk about one or two of our Zoom gym sessions that we did in the height of lockdown last year. I'm sure those have all come through a little bit more now and have helped you out and just being a little bit more prepared for this tournament.
Definitely.
Again, a little bit too static there from the Parktown side, moving the ball around a little bit too much and not actually driving and committing defenders, and that's allowing the Saints side to get a bit of a counter-attack going on here. Again, they're slowing it down a little bit just to get themselves a little bit more prepared for their tough semi-final tomorrow, which at the moment looks like it'll be against a very strong Crawford side. Taking a little bit too long there, the Sicilian side, and having their shot after the 30 seconds, so that one won't count. Again, anyone not watching this and not watching the rugby that's happening at the moment, if you don't want to hear the score, just put it on mute quickly. Currently, New Zealand are 16-14 up against the Springboks. Good defense there from Sicilians, and Georgia Eccles going on a massive counter-attack down the left-hand side. She might just pull it to the side there and slow it down for her team. Now, Sicilians implementing some tactics there just to help this Parktown side maybe come back and defend a little bit more. And nice little finish there from Tatum Mills. Balking a little bit, waiting for the goalkeeper to put her hands down and popping it over her head there. Again, talking about that change of style and things like that. Some new tactics and things like that that maybe have been implemented that you might not have been doing before when you were at Beaulieu?
Well, quite a few. Beaulieu is still a growing side, and setting up the D was a bit of a challenge. But yeah, there's new things like the M drop. Hadn't heard of that until I came to Roedean, and I picked up on it quite quickly, and everyone was very helpful in teaching me that. But yeah, Roedean has lots of little tactics and keywords that we use in the pool, and yeah.
Just changes it up, makes it a little bit of a different style, a little bit more interesting. And again, all these extra tactics that you got to use when you're playing against strong sides that all know what they're doing in the water.
Yeah, definitely have to have a smart player in the pool to remember all the code words and tactics and everything you have to do. So yeah.
It's not just a physical game, eh? No. You got to think a little bit.
You do have to have a brain.
Again, nice work there from Emma Gorman in the centre forward position. Just a little bit too strong for the Parktown centre back, bouncing off her and slotting that ball away. I'm sure she must have a fairly high goal tally right now, maybe bordering on double digits nearly. And again, so we're moving in the Roedean side, playing their last pool stage game up next. What's it going to be like? The mental change between the pool stages and the knockout phase that's going to come from tomorrow?
I think we definitely have to change our mindset a little bit, wake up and realize that there's a medal on the line and we all want to play our best and have lots of fun, but we need to be a bit serious and play our hearts out, because our last game was not our greatest. We were a little bit out of focus, but I think it's time to wake up and put a lot more effort in.
Yeah, a little that it happens with any team, as with all sports. Teams sometimes go through their slumps that they don't have the best sort of performance. But as long as teams get the results, it doesn't really matter in the end.
Yeah.
But again, no coach will be happy when a team doesn't perform to their fullest. So hopefully things can get better as we go on into the tournament. A little bit cornered there was Erin Barker as she got the ball up into the middle of the pool and stolen from her. Georgia Eccles just carrying that ball up, seeing if she can get in front of the player, and can't quite draw the exclusion. but finds Nina Ash there ready for it. Forward there to Tatum Mills, seeing if she can shift the ball around and find an opportunity to shoot. And good movement there again. Nice strong play from Emma O'Gorman in the centre forward position. Scoring that one, and Coach Etienne Leroux giving them a little bit of a break from that. 5 minutes into this chukka, and the replacements come in off the bench. Yeah, another thing we can talk about with the teams coming in here, it's nice to have a full, nice, strong bench that can help you out so that you don't have to sit and play a whole full long game, because these games are quite long, and always nice to have good support on the bench and help you guys out.
Yeah, definitely. It's always nice to have some strong subs coming in.
And we see this Parktown side. Hopefully they're learning one or two things, getting a bit of a drive going in, and again committing the St. Citizens defense to them, which could help them out a little bit, and getting those sighted goals as they had before. And 4 shot going down to the wire of the 30 seconds, and that's allowing St. Citizens team to not go on the counter attack. You can see them massive breakaway here. Again, might just pull wide and allow this Parktown side to have a chance to defend properly. Bianca Kennelly maybe waiting a little bit too long there for the players to come around, and allowing the goalkeeper to come across and save that one. As we move into the last minute of this game, we've obviously seen a wide range of play and opponents coming up. Obviously, as we move into the knockouts phase tomorrow, games are going to get a lot tougher, and players are going to really have to be at the top of their game to be able to win and move along and proceed to medals and things like that. Again, little tactic from the St. Citizens side, bringing the goalkeeper up and seeing if she can get an opportunity. Unfortunately, all the players seem to want to defend the goalkeeper, and so
Yeah.
they left one of St. Citizens' top shooters, Maddie Hayworth, opens, and she's casually slotted it into the corner. Moving last 14 seconds of this game, St. Citizens 24-4 up. Resounding, commanding win of this one, and should be well prepared for their semi-final now, coming up tomorrow at 9 AM.
Against Crawford.
It looks likely that it will be against Crawford. Obviously, they've still got a whole bunch of games that need to come by and be finalized, but as it stands, yeah, it looks like it should be a Crawford side. That's the end of the game. 24-4 to St. Citizens, definitely in full control of that one, and showed their class all the way to the end. Thank you, Justine. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much.
And good luck for your next game coming up.
Thank you.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg Girls Water Polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to this Prestige Cup. Next we've got Roedean and St. Dominic's playing. My name is Nicola McLeod. I'll be commentating today, and with me we've got Etienne Leroux, who will be joining us soon. I think this is the last pool game for both teams. Both have put quite strong performances through. St. Dom's has got quite a young team here today. Unfortunately, a lot of their senior players are in isolation, but they've done quite well so far. I recognize a lot of under 15s in this team, which is great. And as we know, this Roedean team is very strong. They've played together for a very, very long time. Here they are up now. A lot of SA players now, under 17s and under 20s in this team. So let's see what they can do. Yeah. I'll put your mic on. Okay. Yes, it's on there.
Who's playing at St. Dominic's? And?
Yeah, and Roedean.
Oh, okay. It's going to be a lovely game here at the Roedean Prestige Cup. And you're joined by retired old man Etienne Leroux and our recent Olympian Nicola McLeod, who's going to share a lot of insight that she learned from the Olympics, which we're very excited to hear about while we watch some excellent first team girls water polo.
Yeah, very excited. It's so nice to see the girls playing again. It's been a long time with COVID.
Yeah, Nicola. I mean, it's been quite a difficult year. I think it's been very difficult to keep everyone motivated. And it's unfortunate for St. Dominic's, actually, now that you mentioned COVID, that a lot of their team actually got exposed to a positive case about a week ago. So it's not actually St. Dominic's full strength first team here.
Yeah, I think their grade 11s are out.
Yeah, so it's a lot of juniors in the team, which I think we'll see coming out against probably one of the top matric teams in the country at the moment, against Roedean.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a big battle between experience and just making decisions. But it's a good learning curve for St. Dominic's, and we hope they give it their best shot.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's only going to make them better. Having these young kids exposed to such an experienced team, it's great. I mean, we obviously know from experience playing against the best in the world, you only can gain from that. So
100%. Yeah. I've felt like these little St. Dominic's players many times in my life. swimming up the pool right now with butterflies in the stomach.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're off to a good start. So Roedean obviously showing their speed there with a lovely swimmer win by Margot Kemp. Yeah. She's a very fast player and very strong. So Roedean being very patient, setting up on the attack here.
Nice exclusion there by Amy Hollard. She's an under 15 player, but definitely one to watch, I think, in the coming years.
That's awesome. It's a very nice pass on the post, but unfortunately Gio Lasso got caught inside the 2 meters there. Obviously just a bit too close to goals. I think she got a bit excited being so open in front of the goals. She went a bit too close and was called off there for offsides. We'll see if St. Dominic's are able to actually get a bit of structure in their attack as well. Hopefully they won't be too scared to attack.
Oh, pass just gone too far. But they're looking like they're going up there, which is good.
Yeah, it's very good to see.
Not scared. Now counter for Roedean.
Yeah, so St. Dominic's will have to be very careful of this. So it's very good to see them attacking, but if they're going to be caught unaware, you can see the very quick transition and the counter from this Roedean team. Yeah. And you can't be letting your poor goalie facing 2 attackers on her own every single time. So they're going to have to be careful about that. But a very good start from Roedean. Zoya Matupi, they're getting at the pool fast and putting away the first chance.
Yeah. Very good awareness from this Roedean team. You can see they know each other very well.
St. Dominic's heading up on attack. I think Roedean are playing a bit of an in-between defense here. They're looking to get lots of counter-attacks. St. Dominic's doing well to control the ball, just being patient there, using the full 30 seconds.
There we go.
And hopefully we'll be lining up a shot here.
Oh, just gone outside, but good attack from them, I think. And looks like they're all covered now, coming back on defense.
Very good to see. So they need to come back. The ball goes in the hole for Margot Kemp. It's a lovely back shot. Just goes over the top, unfortunately. So Nicola, having looked at these first team goals in the tournament, does it bring back any memories of you playing at this level? I mean, it was a while ago, but
Yeah, sure.
you know, from going from these first team tournaments and then playing against the best in the world Olympics, you know, do you remember your school days?
I do. I was actually talking to Katie Malcolm, who's the manager of Parktown. We played together in school, and we were just saying, you know, I miss these school tournaments. I miss coming down for a weekend, you know. So I'm so glad that they are having the opportunities to come and play, because it was just so much fun, you know. You're here and your parents give you a nice little, good save. Nice.
Roedean again being very aware, just getting the ball out.
Oh, good save again there.
Goalkeeper there doing very,
Amy
very
Harmsen.
well. Yeah, doing very, very well. Two good one-on-one breakaway saves.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Roedean coach will not be too happy about that, but I'm sure his matriculates will get into the groove very soon.
Yes, they will. Yeah.
Some good pressure there from Kara. She's a very mobile player. We see the saves again. It's a lovely two-hand save, and she uses her legs to stay up here in goals. Doesn't sink. You can see she avoids the foul, recovers quickly, and then again another save there from when Margot Kemp had a shot. Zara Bodiat there just drawing the exclusion in the centre forward position. Roedean setting up the extra man setup here. They'll move the ball around now, looking for the open player.
Oh, nice shot there.
Unfortunately, the blocker wasn't in the right side of the goals there, and Kara saw that very quickly and just put the ball in the back of the net.
Lots of patience, looking for the open shot to come.
That's their second goal for Roedean, and they are now 2-0 up, and we're about halfway through the first chaka. So a bit of a slow start, but having said that, it's all credit must go to St. Dominic's to also just keep the pressure on Roedean. You can see that lovely cross-coach shot again. The goalie had absolutely no chance.
I think the fact that St. Dominic's is actually putting pressure on them on attack, it doesn't give Roedean a lot of opportunity to go for those breakaways. They're pushing them down all the way to the 2 meters.
Yeah, 100%, Nicola. I think it's good. You know, the more you attack, the less a defending team is confident to leave early. You can see there Zara was really leaving up early on the pool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the time has run out now. And both Roedean players, you know, they've left early, they got the counter, it's a cross pass, and it's a very simple goal. And again, that's what we speak about, that awareness and the game awareness, is the Roedean players knew there was only 2 seconds left on the attack before a reversal, and I think the St. Dom's girls will just still trying to get the ball forward and get a shot off. But a lovely goal from Zara and Kara. It's a very good counter. You can see that there's no chance of a goalie getting to across the goals there.
Oh, good steal there.
And again, it's a lovely transition there by Margot Kemp. She will drive all the way up into the top of the goals. You know, maybe one big fake and then just bring the ball in the back of the net. Roedean really picking up the pace now. 4-0. You know, they scored 2 quick goals in the space of a minute now. So St. Dominic's need to just try to stop letting these quick goals coming through. But the Roedean coach making lots of changes here, keeping the players fresh. You know, it is a long weekend. There's lots of water polo to be played. So you need to give the players a break.
Yeah, beautiful goal there, coming up and over the keeper. Yeah, very long games as well, not just a long weekend. You know, I think going from not playing a lot to 8-stop start, you know, it's quite a lot. But I'm happy to see that the girls are looking good. This Roedean team is looking very fit, very fast.
100%. I mean, Nicola, this is the length of games you guys are playing at the Olympics, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yeah, it was.
So to have 14, 15, 17-year-old girls playing the same length, you know, it's obviously not at the same intensity as what you would have experienced, but it's still a very long game, and you've got to be fit for it.
Oh, 100%. No, I completely understand these girls when they're coming out and completely tired. I'm like, I get you. Me too. But yeah, you can see this Roedean team is very well conditioned. Nice, good work there.
It's lovely work from St. Dominic's goal, driving in. Unfortunately, she didn't hear the whistle, the ref blow's whistle as her head was underwater. And she took a shot after the foul. She even caught the Roedean goalie napping a bit there. As her SA under 17 coach, it's very concerning that she's having a nap there in goals, and because she'll be off with Kara off to the Czech Republic in about a week's time. So, you know, they are performing very well.
Good save there. Oh, you must be excited to go with these girls.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, I guess. I mean, you know, we haven't had too much time for preparation, but we're going to go and give it our best shot. And it's tournaments like these where each player just gets a chance to really just get back into the gameplay.
Yes.
St. Dominic's again doing very well on defense. The goalkeeper is doing so well, just, you know, filling up the goal. She gets up as high as she can every single time. There she swims away and protects the ball, showing great levels of maturity from such a young goalkeeper. You can see it now at the end of the chukka, the pace of the game is a little bit slower. I think some of the players are a bit tired, so they just need to push through hard for this last minute, and then they can have a little break at the end of the chukka.
Here we've got a breakaway up on the left-hand side. Oh, good cross pass, good finish there from Roedean.
Yeah, and Broderick doing very well to see the open play on the other side of the goals. And then Margot doing a lovely finish, almost with like a wraparound shot, and actually sent the goalie the wrong way. You can see as she wraps the ball around to the other side, the goalie will jump the wrong way there.
Oh, great finish.
Oh, so Dominic's again having a good attack. Roedean defense, Algeria Lasse, you know, she's been in the SA level hallmark her whole life, so she's very aware, she's very good. She knows where to jump and steal some balls.
Oh, unfortunate pass there, but good steal from St. Dom's. And that's the end of our chukka.
Yeah, I think St. Dominic's have done very well. You know, they had 1 or 2 minutes where they lost concentration, and that cost them some quick goals. But all in all, it was actually a very good chukka, showing that age is but just a number.
100%.
And it's the heart in the little player that counts. You can see they're very tired, swimming to the corner, I think, at the moment. Hopefully the coach will give her a bit of a break, but looking very good. You can see all the girls having a lovely time in the sun here. It's nice and warm up here in Johannesburg. I believe down in Cape Town the weather is not so pleasant at the moment. So it's nice that we are able to have these tournaments in the sun, having a good time.
No, it's lovely to see the smile on their faces. That's what makes it all worth it.
And Nicola, you were studying in Cape Town before you came back up to Johannesburg. You know, how's the Joburg scene different to that of the Western Cape? You know, considering they are the two biggest rivals in SA Polo.
Yeah.
You know, you've experienced both sides now. Did you transfer across to Western Province, or have you always been a undercover Gauteng supporter?
Oh, you know, it's asking me the difficult questions here. I think definitely the first year that I was down there, it was very difficult to try and support Western Province, and then I kind of went to the other side a little bit, having coached there. And then now coming back, I find myself wanting to cheer for Province as well, so I have to change my allegiance again. But no, I've always been a Gauteng girl through and through, so it was just a brief moment that I was there.
I do remember the first time I saw you in a Western Province costume. I was horribly shocked at a senior nationals many years back.
Yeah. It was very strange, I must say. Very strange to be in the blue.
Some very nice replays here of some saves and some good goals in the first chukka. It's been a very entertaining start to this game. We hope, you know, this is now day 2 of the tournament. We hope that the pace doesn't slow down. I know a lot of the coaches have been doing massive pre-season programs and keeping or getting the girls as fit as possible. You know, these matrics have been battling with training and writing their prelims as well. So we hope that the intensity of the games will continue. Here's our Wade Marshall just fixing the lane rope. He's a national swimming coach. I'm sure he knows a lot about lane ropes.
Hey, lining up again. Let's see what this chukka brings us.
Quite strange if you look at the swim-off for Nicola. In most international games, the swim-off is always done in the middle of the pool.
Yes.
And that is because obviously any pool will have currents with their pumps. So most of the time, if you're swimming on the side with the current and not against you seem to look a bit faster. But it's a nice advantage to have.
Oh, yeah. We'll take it. Oh, good job there from St. Dom's. They've got a nice structure going here, starting nice and wide, opening up their centre forward.
It's a good balance, and she's getting the shot off. You know, the Roedean coach has put in his junior players And I think by not having all those national level matrics in the pool, the St. Dominic's girls are a bit more confident now. And that's them pushing up in the pool. And you can see again, it's a lovely steal and covering back. So
it's looking good.
It's
good start
good
to
to
the
see
chucker from them.
St. Dominic's got a bit of a breakaway on the left. So let's see if they can pick a player up. There's good pressure from Amelia Smith there to stop that pass.
Very good pressure.
And stop the breakaway at the same time. It's a nice pass there, and unfortunately just lost her legs a bit, and the defender jumped around and stole the ball. Lulu Williams just eyeing out the scene, making sure that the pass she makes is a nice safe pass. There's nothing worse than when a goalie unfortunately rushes a passer, but you've just sprinted up the pool as a player, and the next thing you turn around and you've lost the ball.
Yeah. Lovely finish there.
Julia Quaker, very experienced centre forward. You saw it was lovely body positioning. She bounced off the centre back, came high out the water, and was able to pick her corner with a good body positioning. It's very easy to finish off those shots. It's a nice cross-cage finish, so well done to Julia.
Very good finish there. She does well to keep that ball there. Good steal.
You can see the St. Dominic's girls are actually looking for the foul. And often when you look for the foul and you kind of pretend like someone's touching you, the referees will not award you with a free foul. You saw that the Roedean Justine there just had her hands up. And while the St. Dominic's girl sunk her head, she just took the ball away from her.
Beautiful teamwork there from Roedean. Lovely 1-2-3 pass to open up. Let's see.
Yeah, that's Mia from Roedean, was actually lovely aware. She can see she gets the ball on the drive here, and then as the defender jumps, she just popped it over to the centre forward, open on 2 meters. So,
fantastic
so very
work.
well done to Mia there. She even celebrated with a fist pump. She was excited about that one.
Yeah, the keeper's never going to get to that. The cross pass will always win.
You can see again that the Roedean girls have obviously been taught very well not to just foul the players, but put their hands up. Again, they steal the ball. Mia on another breakaway. She's a very talented young player, and hopefully in the future we'll see a lot more of her as well.
Unfortunate from the keeper there, but a really good shot.
Yeah, Justine Fuller using her space. She came in, she had 3 or 4 balks. She didn't rush the shot. She saw that there were no defenders coming to her, so she just used her space, moved forward, and then just made her chance of scoring a lot easier. You can see as she gets the ball here, really takes her time, lots of balks, uses her space, and is able just to pick a corner where she wants it.
Yeah, you can see there was an overlap, the miscommunication from the St. Dominic's team. I think they had too many on the other side of the pool.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to make this decision, Nicola. I mean, this game is forever changing. It's so complex and moving that you got to try taking like 17 factors at every single second of the game and try to make the right decision.
Yeah, 100%. I always say to my girls that it's very easy for me to see from the outside of the pool, but when you're in the moment, it's difficult. So we got to help each other and communicate. It's the only way forward.
Correct. Zoya again getting a nice good breakaway. She was maybe a bit relaxed on that finish on the 1-on-1. So the goalie made a very good save, and Zoya was just a bit faster to get around and push that ball in. You can see it's a lovely breakaway up the pool. She's got lots of time and space. She needs to have a balk and move there, and was maybe just a bit relaxed. So she got lucky that she managed to get that ball in. But they always say a goal is a goal. Whether it looks good or bad, it's still 1 point on the scoreboard.
100%. See, oh no.
So I think St. Dominic's are starting to panic a bit now. They've lost their structure. It could be a bit of panic. It could be just being tired as well. But they need to just try to calm it down, slow things down a little bit more.
Number 8, Stephanie from St. Dominic's, is excluded. She's in the corner for 20 seconds.
So Roedean will set up the extra man here. They'll move the ball around. Left the player in the middle of the goals. Let's see some nice ball movement, moving the defense, making it very hard for St. Dominic's to defend.
There we go, good finish there by Zara. Walking in, taking her time. not going for that straight shot, which I think the keeper probably would have saved. So
Yeah.
very good experience shown by her.
Yeah, you know, Zara was just recently selected for the SA Under 20 team, actually. So you can imagine these little under 15 girls playing against the SA Under 20 player.
Yeah.
I mean, that must be like a deer in headlights for them right now.
Oh, no shame. So I think Roedean's now putting St. Dominic's under pressure with the tight press here.
Correct. And if a team like this is going to play tight press, the best thing you can do as a younger, smaller team is just try to get as mobile as possible. So I think St. Dominic's are possibly sitting a bit too still. They need to try to get a few more people to drive. So there's a nice little small drive. It creates a bit of space. You know, unfortunately, they just ran out of time. The 30-second shot clock has run out, and Roedean get position. And again, it's just great awareness how quickly they get out the pool. They do the transition. I think Roedean got a bit lucky there. I think the pass was actually meant for the middle player.
Yes, they got very lucky there, I think.
And it bounced over, and that's a lovely goal for number 8 from Roedean, for Cecilia. She's also one of their very younger up-and-coming players, so it's very nice for her to get a goal. I'm sure that'll boost her confidence quite a bit.
Yeah. I think St. Dominic's actually did very well there. The two rush, that pass on that side, forced the overpass. It was actually a bad pass to the middle, but then Cecilia did very well to follow that up.
Yeah, you know, with all the skills, sometimes a bit of luck also helps to get a goal.
Oh, definitely. You see, with the St. Dominic's bottom line sitting on higher than 2 meters, they're really struggling to get that attack going there. But I see now there's some form of driving going, and it's looking better.
Yeah, there's a few more drives. As you said, their attack is sitting very high, and with a goalie like Lulu Williams in goals, you can't be shooting from 7, 8, 9 meters because there's going to be a save, and as you see again, it's just going to be a simple breakaway up the pool, a 2-on-1 situation, which will go into a 3-on-2. Again, Cecilia driving up, great awareness from Roedean. You know, it's just all the experience and the hours of practice.
Oh, definitely. You can see they up there, especially in this tournament, their experience is telling.
Yeah, I think Roedean are definitely the favourites to beat at the moment. And I think a lot of the teams and coaches will be pushing to be competitive and obviously, you know, be the best that their teams can be.
Definitely.
So, again, some good awareness there. Cecilia, very well done. Popped it over to Zoya, who finishes it lovely there in the first corner. You know, it's easy to say, Nicola, we're sitting as commentators, and I'm sure as coaches and often parents, we sit on the side and we tell the girls to swim more and swim faster and drive more and drive faster, but the physical effort it takes to play that mobile game is really intense. You know, you're swimming multiple kilometers in one game. So after this is now the 4th game of the weekend. You know, these girls have already put in about 5 or 6 kilometers from yesterday. So to ask them to keep sprinting and keep being mobile is not always the easiest thing to ask of a 15-year-old player.
Yeah, very easy for us to ask it. Yeah, no. I mean, at the Olympics, I remember when we were playing Netherlands, and they're notoriously quick. And I got out the pool thinking I swam at least 10 Ks in the first chukka alone. So, yeah.
Consider about there's some good drives going there. St. Dominic's, you know, again, just got to get mobile. There's a lovely little drive there for number 5 across the goals. That at least creates the opportunity to pass the ball forward, to attack. That's the end of the second chukka though, so just not enough time, but I think St. Dominic's are getting confident. You know, they need to just keep going, you know, and try to get that first goal on the board.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I keep saying to my team, you know, we know that this Roedean team is very experienced. They play very well together. They're very strong. So don't be surprised when they come and press you very tight, you know, and work on things that you can control. So you can't control that they are very strong, that their shots are really good, or that they are very fast or more aware than you, but you can control your movement, your passes, and it's just, you know, taking those little things. And I think St. Dominic's just needs to back themselves because they have some really phenomenal players in there, and you know, they just need to back themselves, take up their water, and it'll come.
No, exactly. And St. Dominic's have absolutely nothing to lose here. They've got everything to gain
100%.
in terms of experience, in terms of growth. You know, they should be looking at what these players are actually doing against them to score goals and then trying the same thing. And I think as coaches, we all say it about, or we all say it to our players as well. I mean, you talk to your St. Peters, I talk to my St. Stadians girls, and you use the teams that actually do beat you and you use them as examples.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, and it's also fantastic that we've got these recordings so we can go back and watch and see what we're doing and what the other teams are doing.
Yeah, it's been very lovely to get this up and running. I think it's maybe one of the few positive things that has actually come out of COVID is forcing us to change our tournaments and being able to stream these games and record these games, you know, allowing parents to watch. I know during the Olympics there were many times at work where I was pretending to be on the laptop working, but actually I was watching a very large amount of water polo. So I'm hoping my boss is not listening to this right now. Otherwise I might get a reduced paycheck. But it's lovely to be able to do this, and I'm sure
definitely.
I'm sure when we have back those national tournaments and they're running on a Thursday afternoon, or even yesterday, you know, even though it was a public holiday, I'm sure there were a couple of parents sitting at work watching their daughters play.
Oh, I'm sure they were. And we had one of my players saying, obviously, her mom was watching and it was delayed because her daughter phoned her and she was like, oh, I'm busy watching you play at the moment. So, no, it is great for the parents because they can't be here to spectate in person.
Yeah. You can see that the Roedean goalie now, they've swapped goalkeepers, so they've got now their future and their younger goalie, Michaela, in goals. Lulu obviously just being, I think, more of a great mentor role to her, you know, helping her with trainings and warming up, and really it's such a great mentor to have in your schools, to have, you know, the SA level goalkeeper working with you and showing you how things should be done.
No, it is fantastic. So, fantastic shot there from
speaking
Amy
of
Hollard.
that, I'm sure Lulu's going to have a few words to say about that to Michaela. But lovely shot from the Dominic's. You know, as you said, they got to just back themselves and go in. There was no one on her, so she went in, had two balks, and just gave it her best shot. So lovely little lob goal from Amy. You can see there, no one pressing her, just walking in. She saw there was the goalie was a bit far off her line, so she just put it over the top of her. So very well done to Amy. You can see that it's not even on camera, but I can see that Lulu talking to Michaela now, telling her to be a bit more careful.
Yeah.
and that's the kind of experience and relationship you want with your senior players and younger players. So it's good to see.
No, definitely. It's always great to play with your older players, letting them help you. You know, I started playing at school at first team level very young, and I think I owe a lot of the player that I am today to the senior players that helped me and mentored me.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, over time, Nicola, you becoming that senior player as well now. I'm sure there are quite a few younger players in your team as well that you've got to help out and give some advice to. And they Broderick there with a lovely steal and a breakaway. You know, again, showing her speed, showing her fitness. So very well done to Anae there. It's a lovely goal.
Yeah, I think beginning of this chukka, St. Dominic's is looking a little bit more lively. I think maybe that break helped them a bit, and they've got some drives coming through. They're looking more confident.
Yeah, so during between chukka 1 and 2 and chukka 3 and 4, there's only a 2-minute break. So although 2 minutes sounds like a big break, it really is not. But between chukka 2 and 3, there's actually a 5-minute break, like a little half-time break, and I think that always just refreshes the team a bit and gives them a bit more energy. St. Dominic's there with the long shot attempt, but this time Michaela was aware of it. She wasn't so far off her line, so it was a nice, easy save for her. I think a little bit of a confusion in the water, and everyone just kind of stopped, but Roedean have recovered the ball, and they're pushing up now to attack.
Yeah.
You can see they set up the whole man on 2 meters there, so as the ball goes in, there's ability to play her.
Yeah.
It was a very good bounce. Unfortunately, she just she missed the ball when she went for the pickup.
And good crash there from St. Dominic's. It's nice communicating. But you can just see how calm and collected Roedean is on their setup. They're getting down, like you said, to 2 meters, looking for their centre forward. As we see here, St. Dominic's is sitting a little bit high. If they're getting down to 2, it might open up a few more opportunities.
100%. Again, there's a long shot, but these long shots out from 7-8 meters is going to be prove very hard to score. So they need to push up and just get a bit closer to goals. Again, you can see that centre forward for Roedean is on 2 meters straight away. She's looking for that ball. As it comes in, it's a good bounce. What a great save from the goalkeeper.
She's having a very good game today, I think. She should be proud of her performance.
Yeah. I think it's always, when you have a weaker team, you always tend to have the best goalie. And they always say it's because she gets the most practice during games. So,
Indeed.
There are benefits, and she's getting some awesome practice in here, which will really help her in the long run. And when the St. Dominic's full team returns, she's going to be such a massive asset to that.
Oh, definitely, I agree there.
We get the referee just telling her to get out of the 2 meters before she can play herself. Unfortunately, she cannot shoot that ball because the foul is inside 6 meters. So it's a direct reversal. Roedean off here on a very quick break here with Kara van der Schicht again. She's also heading off to the Czech Republic soon. So very nice breakaway. Unfortunately, just Margot Kemp hitting the post there, and it went skidded across the face of the goals. So got a bit unlucky with that shot.
I think that has to be the worst, when it hits the post and goes out or skids across the goal line. She do everything right and just has to go a fraction more in.
100%. And now with the international part, they've brought in that VAR, technology, like goal line technology. And how did you find? Do you think it helped at the Olympics, or was it a bit controversial?
Sometimes it seemed a little bit controversial. It didn't personally affect our games. They didn't have to use it, but we watched some of the men's games, and sometimes you could see it was some random shot. No one even thought it was a goal. The attacking team didn't think it was a goal. They went back, and then all of a sudden you're bringing it back and calling a goal. So sometimes I think I think it's very useful though in those times where the attacking team is saying no, it's a goal, and the defending team saying no, it's not, and then you have a look. But yeah, sometimes it can stop the game, I think. But that's just my personal opinion.
100%. St. Dominic's on that attack just caught napping a bit. The goalie made a great save on a 1-on-1, so Roedean got a 2 meter. You can see they just didn't pick up the attacker Nady on the wing fast enough, and she was able to get a free shot and an easy goal there. You can see there's a lovely cross pass, and Nady just puts it under the goalie's arms in the first corner.
Yeah, skimming close corner, it helps a lot.
Yeah, a bounce shot's always one of the best tools a player can have.
100%.
Zara again on a big breakaway, she'll have a lot of time to book and finish a shot. Yeah. Right. When players bounce the ball, a goalie will never really know how high the ball's going to bounce. Whether it's going to be a high bounce or a low bounce. So
exactly.
If you are able to bounce the ball, it's always much more difficult for a keeper to save.
100%.
Roedean just making a full bench changer, giving the players a bit of a break. It's been a long chucker, just letting the players on the bench to jump in. I think the coach is just trying to keep the intensity of the game high. Obviously, it works in Roedean's favour to keep the speed of the game nice and high because they're getting lots of breakaways. Whereas St. Dominic's are probably trying to slow the game down a bit to avoid all the counter-attack goals.
Got a little bit of a crowded setup here, but let's see what happens.
So there was a reversal called a turnover. The centre forward there from St. Dominic's was illegally holding the costume of a marking player. In men's water polo, we don't get that too much. All you can kind of grab is a handful of chest there. But for the female water polo, there's a whole bathing suit there that you guys are able to grip and hold and pull underneath.
Yep, I must say, when I do play against men, just in practices, it's very difficult because you don't have the costume to hold. But I think internationally, they're trying to go away from that. Here, we're a lot more lenient. Over in Japan, any form of costume holding, it was direct reversals, or if you were on defense holding costume, you were getting kicked out. So they're trying to make the game a lot more mobile, and I think holding costume stops that.
Correct. I think that's just the South African style of water polo.
Yeah.
You know, we think for all our sports, we tend to play a much more physical game, and we're going to have to learn to adapt to that as well if we're going to move forward in the future.
Yes, definitely.
It's a good block there from the hole marker. You know, Julia Quaker managed to get the ball up and a shot off, and the hole marker getting her hands up and blocking the shot there. So well done.
And I think St. Dominic's is looking a little bit tired now. Oh, but there's
I think it's very slow.
a couple
Yeah.
seconds left of the chucker.
I think no one at this stage of the game wants to sprint up for a 5-second attack.
No.
So Ticket Nazi into the third chucker. It is looking good for both teams. We're glad that St. Dominic's managed to get onto the scoreboard.
Yes.
I'm sure that would have given them a bit of confidence. You know, and the coach can now say to him, you know, look, you guys can score a goal, you can move forward, so don't be scared.
Yeah, 100%. I
And
think this chucker looked better than the chucker before. They looked like they were actually wanting to attack, which is great.
Definitely. It's always very hard as a coach, you know, and you're sitting at the end of the third chucker and your team hasn't even scored a goal yet. You kind of run out of things to say.
Yeah.
So at least if there's one goal on the board, you can say to him, yeah, I remember that attack, what you did and how we did it. There's something that the players can refer back to.
Yes, definitely.
I think the coach is just giving, you know, some final words of wisdom here. You know, this is their last pool game. Roedean will finish top of their pool, and they'll obviously be looking to prepare for their semi-finals tomorrow. And St. Dominic's, you know, I think Coach Wade is just literally just trying to get his junior team to grow, and hopefully tomorrow they'll be playing some more competitive games against, you know, teams of a similar level.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, they were St. Peter's first game in the pool stages, and they really brought it out. And I think our final score was 9-3. So a very impressive junior team. Definitely one to watch in the future.
Yeah, you can see there's still lots of excitement. The girls are lining up again. You know, as we said before, it's such nice weather and such a nice atmosphere at Roedean. Mrs. Anita Trinick has really put in a lot of effort to make this tournament happen.
Oh, it's fantastic.
You know, Roedean has been amazing to allow it to happen and to have this live streaming for us all to watch. And it's really just been so great to be back. As much as I miss my Saturday afternoons, this is also just another good way to spend it.
Oh, no, definitely. It's worth it, I think. I think it's also been done quite nicely, having the pools quite split, you know, having less people in the pool area. And then it does mean that we've got half of our day still.
Yeah, correct. It's a good swim there from Mia, from Roedean. And they'll have the first attack in this final quarter of the pool stages for their pool. Julia Quack with a nice shot, and again a lovely save there from the St. Dominic's goalkeeper, reaching nice and high, two hands in the top corner. It's always very tough to get that high out the water.
See lots of movement here from Roedean. They still got the ball back. Lovely patience and experience, and another great save from Amy, the St. Dominic's goalkeeper.
Yeah, Amelia there had lots of time. She possibly should have gone more for the cross cage shot. But having said that, take nothing away from Amy as a St. Dominic's goalie to save that shot. You can see Roedean a lot more mobile. They've got players. It's almost feels a bit frantic for the St. Dominic girls who they just can't seem to mark all the players all the time. You know, I think the referees should just count and make sure you don't have an extra player in the pool. But it shows that when you are mobile and you're driving and you set up, it is so difficult to defend. And that's a lovely goal for number 13 from Roedean there, you know, from the right wing, which is a very difficult angle. And she really puts it in the top corner post and in. It's an absolutely amazing shot. I wasn't going to try to pronounce that name. St. Dominic's here just moving the ball around, trying to get a foul. You know, she'll probably try to have a shot from this foul. Oh, she plays herself.
She can shoot.
And again, it's as you mentioned, Nicola, it's that confidence.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
Her first instinct was to look around to pass the ball, whereas if you're sitting on 6 meters and no one's on you, you know, you face the goals, you have the confidence, and you have a crack at it.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, what's the worst that can happen? She saves it, and you go on defense again. You know.
It's a lovely little basketball shot there, but unfortunately, we are playing water polo right now, so she's got to put that ball in the goal, not on top of the net.
No, it's one thing I was saying to my girls yesterday. They were warming up, and all the balls were going completely outside the frame. So I said to them, I was like, I'm not sure if you know, but in water polo, you've actually got to get it inside the frame for it to be a goal. And yeah, they all thought I was being serious, then obviously I was joking. But
you need to have a bit of humour as well
yeah,
at times.
exactly.
You can see the Roedean defense here is very good. They really are limiting St. Dominic's to shoot from far, which is making it tough. Then again, that's that fast breakaway, that fast transition from defense to attack. And Amelia there just tries a little sneaky lob over the goalie, and St. Dominic's number 4 did very well to get back and keep that ball out the goals.
She seems to be everywhere in this game.
Yeah, it shows, you know, she's obviously got a little more confidence, and she's getting up and down the pool, so it's good for her, and I hope that her teammates will follow her lead. You can see it's a very, very tight press from Roedean. They don't want St. Dominic's to have any easy passes. And again, it's tight press, time runs out, and a good awareness there from Roedean. Again, a good 2-on-1 breakaway. Hopefully Amelia can get that pass off over across, and then she'll have lots of time here to finish the goal. Very difficult for a goalkeeper to save a 1-on-1 like that.
Definitely. But you can just see, I mean, the reason that Roedean is getting all of these breakaways is they are just so much more aware. They're aware of the time. They're aware if their teammate is stealing the ball and they're gone. You know, and hopefully with more tournaments like this, more experience, more teams will gain that awareness as well.
No, definitely, and you know, I think a lot of teams haven't actually played water polo in about a year, so game awareness is not where it should be at the moment for pretty much for everyone. And the more we play and the more we have these days, the better I think it's going to be for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's also valuable, like we said, we've got this live streaming for the girls to watch, because that's also a big thing, you know. Without these tournaments, you're not sitting and watching all of these competitive games. So it's nice that they are able to, because that'll also build some game awareness.
Correct. And Roedean are man up again here. They'll just look to play those open players. They'll look to make the St. Dominic defense very tight. There's a good drive and getting closer to the goals. And again, a nice save by the St. Dominic's goalkeeper.
Good communication, good safe pass.
Another good steal there from Amelia Smith from Roedean. You know, she's been in the first team for about 2 years now as well, so you know, she's not the biggest, strongest player, but she's exceptionally aware. She's very smart. She's a very intelligent player, and she adds good value to the side. It's not just the physical players that you want, but sometimes also just the smarter ones.
Oh, definitely, definitely. A timeout there called by St. Dominic's.
Yeah, it's been a long chocker with very few goals. So
yeah,
just giving the players a bit of a break. Again, giving a bit of words of wisdom, just to really finish off these last 2.5 minutes strong. You know, as much as the players need practice in these kind of events, we often forget that the referees need practice as well. You know, some of them have forgotten a few rules. You know, I'm sure it's been tough. I mean, I remember going back to training a few months ago, and I forgot a few of the rules myself on how to blow. So, we've got Dave Orense there on the TV. He's currently working at Pridwin, and then on the other side of the pool is Jessica Penny. You know, she was a SA polo player, and now turning into a professional referee one day. Who knows if we can get her to Olympics in the refereeing scene.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I played with Jess at school, and she was always a feisty player. I loved playing with her. I see Roedean is trying out a little, this looks like a Canadian drop here.
Yeah.
With one back in goals.
So you kind of play a man down in between, but then what it does is you stick another player in the goals, and it just helps to make the shooting a bit harder, and then obviously you line your team up for counter-attack. So Roedean executed that very well. And again, I don't think St. Dominic's are experienced enough to know what to do there.
No, but no, it's good they can see and now know what to do next time. It's a very difficult drop to play against because you feel like you have all the space, but you don't. I see Roedean was also doing an M zone last time, and he had a big long pass. It was a great pass there. and finished by Zara.
Correct.
Yeah, Roedean was doing an M zone earlier, and again, not a lot of teams know what to do against it, and they just push in the counter attacks, which is their game.
Yeah, so if you've got some away players who've got some good speed, then that's a very good defense. Also, Dominic's doing very well. Unfortunately, that goal's not going to count. She shot just after the 30-second timer ran out, so St. Dominic's just about 1 second too late there. Again, Zara Bodiat very aware, gets that 1-on-1 situation and sends the goal the wrong way. It's very unlucky for St. Dominic's. Again, just if they had a bit more awareness, I think they could have gotten that shot off literally half a second earlier, and that would have been a goal for them.
Yeah. They're looking a little bit more confident now that they've got some more space. So now with this drop that Roedean is doing, they look like they are getting the ball moving a little bit more.
Yeah, I think Roedean are giving them that extra man opportunity. It's just about them being able to pass and find the open player and not rush the shot. You can see on the outside there, Zara is actually sitting outside of the attacking player, looking to go earlier, and there she goes again off, and it's just that very quick breakaway. So it's putting the pressure on the attacking team. If you make a silly pass and a miss, it's going to be a player gone every single time.
Yeah.
And
now that's 3 goals in a row now from the same position.
Exactly
same
same person, same position, same counter, and again, it's maybe St. Dominic's can take this footage home and show them, listen, this is where we made these mistakes, so that if it does happen again, then they're a little more prepared.
Yeah, definitely.
But Zara, yeah, she's a very smart player, and she's doing well to get these breakaways.
Very quick player as well. See, playing into exactly what Roedean wants them to, and now breakaway again from Zara.
Yeah, let's see if she can make it 4 out of 4. She probably will do the cross pass here to Margot. She scored enough this game. She can give some to her teammates as well. And it's a good defense. You can see Roedean have obviously practiced this lots.
Yeah.
They are aware of what's happening. It is very much a high risk, high reward kind of defense.
100%.
It's not something you do against a very smart attacking team, because they will know what to do. But if you find yourself against a young, inexperienced team, then you're going to get yourself scoring lots of goals.
Yeah.
I think St. Dominic's will have the last attack here of this game. They're just trying to get off a last little shot there. And that is the end of this game. So very, very well done to Roedean. Take nothing away from them. They're a good side, but a great effort from St. Dominic's to really keep fighting up until the last minute.
100%. I think there's a lot of things that they can look at and they can take away from there. I think Amy Harmsen had a fantastic game in goals, so lots of positives I think they can take away.
Correct. Well, thank you very much for joining me for this game, Nicola.
Yeah, thank you.
And good luck for your games tomorrow. And we will join the parents a bit later for the games coming up.
Yeah,
you can see there.
Fantastic.
You can see now the next game there is actually Parktown versus your team, Nicola.
It is. It is.
And how do you feel about this game? Jeez, I've been here at the right time now.
No, I'm feeling confident. I think my girls have really, really improved as the weekend has gone on. I think our game this morning against Roedean was phenomenal. So yeah, we gotta just take that and keep going. Prepping for co-eds next weekend as well. So yeah, I'm very, very proud of them.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, look, the 9-3 against a good Roedean team is awesome.
Yeah.
Nicola, we wish you and your team all the best for the upcoming game.
Thank
and
you so
obviously
much.
co-eds next weekend. Since Tin is not part of it, so if you win it, I'll be okay with it.
And good luck to your girls as well tomorrow. They're second in the pool here.
Correct.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much, Nicola, and have a
Cool,
good day.
thank you. You too.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Harton Primary. At the end of 2018, Harton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extra curriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg Girls Water Polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Roedean High School here in the sunny suburbs of Johannesburg. We are here for the Prestige Cup and we are going to be watching a great encounter between Parktown High School and St. Peter's College. We're looking forward to a very high-paced game of water polo here. The Parktown girls are definitely a school that is under development. They have been working hard at building a water polo program, while St. Peter's College has a rich history of producing some great water polo players, most recently of which is Nicola McLeod, who's actually coaching them, and she's an Olympian herself. So a lot of good development happening at that level and at that school, and so this will be a great encounter between a new first team at St. Peter's and a young up-and-coming team from Parktown. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Jean-Marc, and he brings a wealth of knowledge, the current head coach for Roedean, and so it's awesome to have you here with me.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, St. Peter's had a good encounter against my side this morning, played very, very nicely, and hopefully they can use that performance from earlier and put it into good practice here against, like you said, a developing Parktown side.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to seeing it. The teams are just warming up at the moment. The St. Peter's girls seem quite calm. I suppose they're probably feeling quite confident going into this game.
Yeah, they should have. Like I said, they had a good game this morning, so confidence should be quite high. Good performances from goalkeeper Amy Hanger and Kelly Duplessis in the outside. So yeah, they should use that good performance from earlier and put it in and maybe get a couple good goals and hopefully a win at the end of the day.
I think they'll definitely be hoping that they'll be winning this game. One of the players definitely to watch is Georgia
Morley, yeah.
Morley, sorry, yes, and that's number 9 for St. Peter's. Her older sister was also a great water polo player for St. Peter's, and so she's following in the footsteps of her older sister. She's been scoring quite a few goals. She's got quite a lethal lob, so I'm pretty sure they'll be looking to her to score some of the goals.
Yeah, a sneaky player at the back. She sits behind and likes to jump around and steal the ball. And then, as you said, when she comes up and she's given the opportunity, she can put them away. So, yeah.
Definitely.
Hopefully she can get one or two more today.
I'm sure she'll be hoping for that. And if you were Alex Bandidi as head coach for Parktown Girls, what would you be telling your youngsters?
Oh, a little bit as we've been almost saying the whole time during the tournament or the first 2 days. They need a little bit more movement. So again, they've had a tough first game this morning against a well-drilled St. Stithian side. And we're a little bit too static against them. Need to get the drives in, need to get the players committed to their defense so that they don't get caught on the counter-attack going the other way. So a little bit more movement from that Parktown side.
Awesome. Well, they're lining up now. Let's hope that they have learned, and that's what's actually so awesome about this tournament, is that it's, as much as it's awesome to win and we're here to be as competitive, it's also all about development and developing these teams and giving an opportunity to some of these schools that might not be playing at this level to be able to play against some of the top talent in this country and in this province.
That's it. That's the whole point and the whole ethos of this tournament. As we've spoken about before, there's also the learn to swim side of it that comes into it. Which, so, the development of from the teams and helping out in the learn to swim, and also bringing in teams that don't traditionally get the chance to play in the bigger tournaments. They get the chance to play against some of the top sides in the country and learn from it.
And it's great for the top sides also to play, because sometimes there's upsets, there's things that happen, and it's a good opportunity to put into practice the stuff that you have spent hours in the pool practicing.
That's it. And looks like both teams are lined up here. We're waiting for the referees. Looks like we have 2 minutes. A little bit of time left before we actually do get underway. So teams a little bit premature in lining up, but we need to be on schedule and make sure everyone around the table and the officials are ready for the game to start when it's due to start.
So both of our refs today, one of them is Etienne Leroux, head coach for St. Stithian Schools College, and Jess Penny, who's actually an alumnus from St. Peter's College.
Yeah, she, like we've said earlier, she was part of the tournament side in this tournament, so she made it for 2 years running. If my memory serves me correctly, I think it was 2013-14 and 2014-15. Dave will just double check me on that one. So yeah, 2014-15 and 15-16. Sorry, I was one year premature.
One year premature. So yeah, awesome to have her back here and being part of the tournament. But I see we've got underway here, so the ref's not waiting the full 2 minutes, and St. Peter's has the first opportunity to build an attack.
Yeah, winning this from off, Parktown implementing a tight press. They've had that go against them quite a lot in this tournament, and as we see, it working a little bit with St. Peter's not quite going on the drives, and just a little bit too eager to press there.
Yeah, that's number 10, Jessica Knox, just getting a bit excited there, giving away the foul and then giving away an exclusionary or a kick out. You don't want to be doing that in the first opening sequence.
Yes. So hopefully she learns from that, doesn't do it again.
But it's good to see them coming with such energy.
Yeah, it's St. Peter's having a good opportunity now to get the first goal of the game. A little bit of wayward passing, maybe not helping them out though.
And taking a shot there, I think, under a bit of pressure. Number 8, Paige, trying to catch the goalkeeper off guard there, but unfortunately that shot going into the grandstands.
That's it. Little bit lax on the passing there from St. Peter's, so that cost them a tiny bit and forced them to have that shot, and then it went over the top.
So Parktown now with an opportunity to generate their own attack, and St. Peter's also setting up a tight press, putting them under pressure from the beginning.
No, so both teams look like they're going to do a similar type of gameplay. Both teams trying to get a similar type of gameplay. Okay, moving it down the left-hand side of the pool, seeing if they can get into the centre forward. Not quite looking and seeing that the defender was in the way there.
Lovely turn and shot there from the number 3, Isabella, showing a lot of confidence there and opening up the goal scoring for St. Peter's.
That's it, yeah. Going on the drive and luckily getting the rebound and then turning around and putting that ball away.
Making it 1-0 now for St. Peter's, playing in blue. It's nice for her to get onto the score sheet.
Yeah, so opening St. Peter's account, and hopefully they can build from that. And again, moving into the tight press, wanting to try and stop Parktown being able to pass the ball around.
So if you are playing against a team that is playing a tight press like this, and this is a good example of a tight press where they're battling to move the ball around, there's 50-50 passes happening the whole time, they're under pressure, they're wasting 30 seconds. What is one of the easiest tactics a team can employ to potentially break a tight press?
Again, one of the biggest things is it's almost the same as a zone defense. You need to get some movement. So that tight press, if you move, and one of the rules when it comes to water polo, if a player is holding you while you're trying to move and trying to swim, they can get an exclusion. So just that positivity and going for the drive. If you have a player holding you or something along those lines, at least you can potentially get an exclusion. Or if you can get in front of that player, you now have an opportunity to get a pass on hand, and now you can have that shot. So
absolutely,
a lot of movement from this Parktown side, which is again something we've been talking about the whole tournament from them.
That's a good ball into the middle though, but unfortunately getting caught on possession.
Yeah, ball moving up down the left-hand side. Playing in front and getting the exclusion. Still got a player open on the left-hand side of the pool. Hopefully they can get the ball to her. And maybe a little bit of a professional foul there from Cameron Brook. And she pushed up against there and stopped them being able to in. And Georgia Morley, as we've spoken about before, finding the gap and putting it away. Nice goal there from Georgia Morley, and doubling their team's goals and going into a 2-0 lead.
As we watch that replay again, it's just great body positioning from a great awareness of what's going on in the pool, right in the middle of goals, standing wide open, getting left wide open. She's obviously going to take that shot every day, and a lovely cross-goal shot.
That's it, left with all the options. She should have gone left or right with that shot and just picked the corner that she preferred and put it away.
So here's that example of a tight press, forcing that 50-50 pass. Lovely intercept from St. Peter's, and now they find themselves on the counter-attack.
Yeah, and from the tight press, you can always go into a good counter-attack by pulling your player and being able to get in front of them, which is quite nice.
Caitlin there, number 11 for St. Peter's, trying to take a shot, but unfortunately hitting the crossbar. So Parktown breathe a sigh of relief from that attack.
Yeah, luckily for Parktown, she didn't see the St. Peter's player in the middle of the pool or in front of goals that could have put that ball away even easier than she did.
It's a big tussle there in the middle between Georgia and Erin Barker. It's nice to see the physicality side of the sport.
That's a good awareness from Kelly Duplessis, one of the star players of this Parktown St. Peter's side. Sorry, very fast swimmer. So good awareness there. Now she's gone on the counter attack. 1-2 there with Georgia.
Beautiful
Morley,
goal.
Good finish. Yeah, wonderful game.
Kelly Duplessis, number 4 for St. Peter's, making it 3-0 in favour of St. Peter's in Blue Caps.
Yeah, good swimming there from Kelly. She good intercept, went up the pool, drew the player towards her, passed, and then didn't stop, didn't hesitate anymore. Carried on going. We got the return pass and put it away.
What's really great about that as well is that she didn't stop her drive. So often you see players starting their drive or they get that advantage, but then they get close to the 5 meters and they just stop moving. She carried on, went into the space, created the opportunity and put the ball away.
Yeah, as you said before, there's a little bit of coach killers when players do stop.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit of extra holding on the left-hand side of the Parktown attack.
Oh, and Parktown finds herself in an extra man situation, yeah?
Cameron Brook booking up. Oh, unfortunately not following through with her shot and throwing it over the top.
But they'll get some confidence from that. It's a great attacking opportunity. This first shot on target that they've had in the game. It shows them that they can actually get forward.
That's it, and that came from her being a little bit proactive and trying to go on the drive, being held by the St. Peter's player.
Oh, lovely shot there from number 2 from St. Peter's, Jamie Rose, just managing to get the advantage off of her marker on that occasion.
Yeah, good turn and shot there. Well done to her. And again, what we were talking about before, good positivity from the Parktown side, got them that opportunity for the man up, and again, St. Peter's thwarting it and coming on the other side and getting the good opportunity to have the shot by Jamie Rose there.
So what we see now is this Parktown side just seems a little bit nervous to go on attack. They're kind of sitting, waiting and preempting the counter-attack from St. Peter's, but that negative polar actually assists the team that you're trying to shut down the counter-attack because it gives them the space to move into. So almost self-defeating here, and Parktown will need to just lift up their heads a bit.
That's it, and now our fast player that we spoke about before, Kelly Duplessis, getting that breakaway, noticing that the bad pass.
But giving away an exclusionary foul on that occasion, getting kicked out, and Alex calling a timeout very early on in the game. I think he's hoping that he can pull a goal back here.
Yeah, it's maybe not the worst time for him. It is early. He has got another one that he can use a little bit later in the game. But I think he wants to maybe slop a little bit of momentum from St. Peter's, give them a little break.
And I'm sure he's aware he's got 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
So this is potentially the last attack of the quarter. And if they can end this quarter having scored a goal, that will give them huge confidence going into the next one.
That's it. And another factor that could have come into his mind is it was very early on in their attack, so they'll have a little bit extra on their man-up situation. So to be able to set up and get almost a full 30 seconds on the man-up will be quite key. So nice tactical choice there from Alex there.
So Alex is an alumnus from Ram Park High School, actually matriculated a good few years ago now, I think, but in 2009. But he's been a stalwart of Gauteng. He's played Currie Cup for different Gauteng sides. He's been a part of the Gauteng coaching setup. So he's definitely been around the pool for quite some time and brings quite a lot of experience to this Parktown program.
That's it. So hopefully he's given them a few wise words, and they'll know what they need to do.
So just a bit of confusion as to who's going to be receiving and starting, but the refs have clarified that.
That's it. So now we got the ball back into play. As soon as the goalkeeper gives it to her team, now they're ready to get that full.
This is a very interesting setup that they are doing here. I think they're trying to do a 3-3, but they'll need to move this ball a bit quicker.
A little bit of ball handling costing them a tiny bit.
Yeah, unfortunately just caught on possession there, and Alex will be a bit upset that they didn't capitalize off of that man-up situation. But good to see them setting up a 3-3, finding the confidence to move the ball a bit, but maybe passing, just letting them down on that occasion.
And that'll just really hurt him even more. They had the man-up opportunity.
Right.
They had the chance to score. And on the other side,
number 7, Jessica Wilson, just managing to slot that away on the dying second. So well done to Jessica, and well done to St. Peter's for finishing
That's it.
very
They didn't
positively.
stop because the end of the chukker was coming up. They carried on going and put that ball away.
So we end the chuck here 5-0 here at Roedean. It's been quite a hectic start for both sides, really giving it full tilt. St. Peter's definitely seems to have the advantage at this moment in time, and I think that just their experience might just carry them through for the rest of this game.
That's it. They've had a couple of really good years previously. Head coach Nicola McLeod being part of the team that won their own Old Pets tournament.
Yep.
So yeah, a wealth of knowledge coming from her, and very good sides that they've had in the past that have given them, and obviously older teammates that have now left St. Peter's, but would have helped a lot of these older players in this current St. Peter's side.
Absolutely.
Get to where they are.
Absolutely. I mean, the last IPT that we had, the player that won centre forward of the tournament came from St. Peter's, Jess Frame. So they really do produce some great players.
Exactly, Jess Frame, one of the best centre forwards produced in Gauteng. Never mind St. Peter's history.
For quite some time, actually. And we are looking forward to hopefully seeing her on the international stage in the not too distant future.
Yeah, hopefully. She's got the potential. Needs to be able to have a little bit of an injury-free period and put in the hard work to make those international sides and get to those tournaments to get that experience.
So as we wait here for the coaches to have their team talk, they've been given a bit of an extra time in between this chukker, as the refs are just having a bit of a chat about the game. But they'll be lining up soon, and hopefully Parktown comes with the same energy that they had in the first quarter and carries that through into this one as well.
Yeah, and again, we need to see them have a little bit more proactive approach to it and getting those drives in, potentially getting some of those exclusions, and it'll help them have more clear opportunities at goal, and see if they can get one past Amy Hanger here.
So the teams are lining up. I see Nicola's made quite a few changes in her lineup, I think giving some of her youngsters an opportunity to play as well, which is good for their experience and their development. And we're off here for the second quarter. Swim won comfortably there by Parktown. Erin Barker winning that swim off, and Parktown finds himself on the front foot from the beginning of this quarter.
That's it, and this is the part where they need to press up. One or two of them a little bit too far behind.
It's a great drive there from Erin. She's won the swim off. She's managed to get that beautiful drive, and I'm not sure that the refs are going to award that goal, but that's very positive play.
It was very good play, and that's what we're saying. They need to go forward. They need to really go at this St. Peter's side to get the chances of scoring. Wonderful finish there from number 5, Kate Humphreys, for St. Peter's.
Definitely one of the youngsters in this team.
Yeah, one of the youngsters, but she noticed Erin going on the other way and thought, let's go for an opportunity. Yep. If she does miss it, I'm going to be the one on the breakaway, and her little play paid off.
Definitely paid off for her. So St. Peter's now leading Parktown 6-0.
And again, implementing that high tight press.
And Parktown having to set up their attack from within even their own 6 meters there. Puts them under immense pressure to try and get that ball up the pool.
Again, wayward pass. Those are the things that are costing Parktown a little bit in this tournament. Just not making sure of their passes and giving the ball away to the opposition.
It's big. It's a lot of good pressure there coming from the number 13 for Parktown girls, really forcing Kate to have to absorb that pressure before passing, and now forcing that tight press is now forced an error, and Parktown finds himself on the attack. Alex very passionately telling his players that they need to move forward, but a reversal coming from a technical foul, and that is because the ref felt that she did not play the ball before moving forward, and so gained an unfair advantage.
That's it. One of the rules coming from the change in rules in 2019 meant that players have to physically put the ball into play before they can carry on swimming.
And that's a lovely just a lovely driving shot coming from number 12, Taryn Marsh for St. Peter's, just putting it nicely in the back net there, and just making sure that St. Peter's keeps scoring their goals.
Yeah, St. Peter's just ticking away at the scoreboard here, keeping up the pressure on Parktown, and getting those opportunities on the breakaway now.
Lovely steal there coming from number 2, Jamie Rose once again, and now she's driving hard down that right-hand side looking for space.
Yeah, Jamie Rose, one of the under 16s in this St. Peter's side, going up and looking to see if she can get it. And wonderful finish.
Wonderful finish.
Nice.
The goalkeeper did get fingertips on that one, but just not enough.
Yeah, nice having a left-hander too in the game. Allows them a few more options on the right side of the pool. As we get going again, so, Parktown girls trying to move it up. Erin Barker trying to dribble past some of the players at the St. Peter's side.
She did play herself on that occasion. Goes for a shot at goals, but you're going to have to shoot a bit harder than that to get past Amy. She's had a crack at tournament. Amy making some great saves over the past 2 days.
She has lots of experience from Amy. She's in matric now, and has definitely seen 1 or 2 shots come at her, so she knows where to go and is able to see and read players.
Well done to number 8 from St. Peter's, Paige Balkwell, managing to draw an exclusionary foul on the number 2 there, Mia Meerkotter, and now St. Peter's finds himself in a man-up situation. Great save there.
Good save there. Paige getting opportunity in front of goals, going for the first corner, and just that fingertip pushing it onto the post, keeping that ball out and not allowing St. Peter's to add another one to the score.
That'll do a lot to add to the confidence of Sarah. It was a really good save. Strong fingers there, pushing it onto the upright.
And again, we need to see that forward momentum there from this Parktown side. Erin, one of the players that was more likely to do it.
Going for the shot there, but just falling short of the goals. They need to be careful that they don't crowd out their hole as well. On that attack, there were about 2 or 3 players sitting there on the, right in front of goals, and that makes it very difficult for the whole man or the centre forward to find space.
That's it. Lots of time for these players, and they need to make sure, as we've said before, Dave.
Just good little no-looker.
And sitting inside the 2 meters whilst you try to go for that, it's almost like offsides in football, so not allowed to go for the ball. And thus referee Jess Penny blows the reversal and allows Parktown to go on the attack. Erin Barker with a nice little spin. She's now going full on at the goals. Let's see if she can finish this one off.
Oh, a lovely goal there. And Parktown scores a goal, makes it 8-1. That is a brilliant play by Erin Barker. She'll take a lot of confidence from that, number 5 for Parktown.
Yeah, very similar to an opportunity she had earlier in the game, coming down this right-hand side. This time she just waited a little bit longer for Amy Hanger to drop down and then popped it past her. We'll see it again in this replay. Lifting the ball up, waiting for the goalkeeper to come down, and then just popping it over her head. Very nice finish.
Very composed, actually.
Yeah, very good. One of the more senior players in this Parktown side, so maybe has seen and done it before. So
a bit more experience coming through there.
Using that experience.
But that's what you want to see, your experienced players stepping up and taking hold of the game. And now they'll take a lot of confidence from that. They've broken, their non-goal scoring record, and now I'm pretty sure that they'll feel that they can score more.
That's it. That one goal. Maybe let's not say it'll open the floodgates, but it will give them the confidence to be able to go again.
Absolutely.
and try it again.
I mean, you can already see they are driving up hard up the pool. They've managed to get some open water there, but unfortunately that 50-50 pass just being intercepted.
Yeah, good awareness there from Taryn Marsh, seeing the pass coming and went in front of the player and stole the ball. Amy Hanger getting up to Georgia Morley on the right-hand side of the pool, seeing if they can get an opportunity to their centre forward.
She's choosing to move the ball to the left-hand side. I think she's thinking that her whole man was sitting on the left, but unfortunately the whole man is actually sitting facing the right-hand side. They need to get the ball back to that right-hand side.
Oh, good defense there though, from the Parktown centre back, shifting with the ball and not allowing the easy pass into the centre forward, and now
very good defense.
Yeah, very good from her.
That's Jessica Knox just showing her strength there in the water and not allowing Isabella to get any advantage there in the centre forward position.
That's it. Goalkeeper looking to find an outlet pass. Maybe we'll get one now.
Looking to play the ball early into hole as Alex is trying to give his players some confidence here, but unfortunately just caught napping on the ball there with Georgia Morley stealing that.
Yes, looking a little bit too much to get the easy foul, and referee is not going to just give you a foul for nothing.
No.
So coming back, Georgia Morley stealing the ball from them.
But as we get into the last 30 seconds of the second quarter, Parktown will take a lot of confidence from this performance. It definitely was not the 5-0 that was against them in the first quarter, and it shows that they are finding their confidence and finding their feet the more that this game carries on. Oh, shame. That's not ideal.
Yeah, one of the more technical rules there. Parktown player inside the 5 meter and stopping the St. Peter's player from getting the ball. Took it with 2 hands and threw it back to a goalkeeper. That's illegal, and thus has caused a 5 meter penalty shot to go against them.
So number 5, Kate Humphreys, steps up to take this 5 meter. Has a shot straight down the middle, but easily saved there by Sarah Harrison. And so that penalty amounting to no extra goals at this point.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit too fast in the taking of the penalty, only using her arms instead of full body and things like that. Maybe just a change of technique would have helped her a little bit there.
But she is also very young. Maybe the thinking was, let's give the youngster a bit of confidence, an opportunity to score a goal. But at the same time, if you don't score that can also have the negative effect and make you afraid to do it again.
Do it again, yeah, exactly. And that's the end of the first half of this game. St. Peter's leading 8-1 against Parktown Girls High School. An improved performance, let's say that, from the Parktown Girls. I think they've learnt a little bit from their previous games. And have held off this St. Peter's side, especially in the second chukka.
Absolutely.
Very good chukka for them.
Absolutely. I think that was one of the best chukkas that I've seen them play at this tournament, actually. Good tight pressing, stealing the ball, taking opportunities. But key to their improved performance was their forward momentum. They drove, they were very positive on the attack, but also not scared on defense. And so I think the St. Peter's team might be a little bit rattled at this point in time. Even though they're so far ahead, they might feel that maybe Parktown is coming alive.
That's it. And I think Coach Nicola McLeod there will be telling them, listen, they can't ease off too much.
Yeah.
They still need to keep playing and forcing the opportunities and making sure that Parktown don't have an easy way about it for the rest of the game.
So it's really awesome to have Parktown at this tournament. It's awesome that the sport is growing across our city. Parktown Girls Water Polo program is a fairly new program there, and it's really great to see the sport growing in different schools, not just the traditional water polo schools, but at schools like Parktown. We also have Redham Bedford View here, which has been a part of water polo for a while. Redham Helderfontein would have come, so there's a whole lot of these different schools that are starting to build and starting to increase the popularity of the sport of water polo.
That's it, and a couple of tournaments like this one and the Reef Cup will allow these teams to have an opportunity to play, as we said, against some of the stronger, more recognised opposition, as St. Peter's are, in the sport of water polo, that have had their program going on for a lot longer and have a more, cemented program in place.
Absolutely. So as the two teams have their little team talks and their coaches just give a little bit of an encouragement, just making sure that both teams play the next half of this game with the same level of intensity as they have in the first half. I see Parktown is getting ready and starting to line up, and it looks like we might see a change in goals for St. Peter's here as they introduce their youngster.
Yeah, Jenna Dunstan, younger sister of former St. Peter's player. I think her sister left last year.
Yeah, Jess Dunstan.
Yeah, so Jess Dunstan, a stalwart of the St. Peter's side and one of the stronger players there. Her younger sister in goals, going to take over from Amy Hanger. Had a very good outing right in the beginning of this game.
She's had
a good tournament.
She's
so
had
far.
a great tournament, and I think she'll be very happy with her performance. This is probably her last tournament as a St. Peter's girl, and so it's awesome that she can go out playing so well.
That's it, and obviously helping with a little bit of preparation for the IPTs happening at the end of the year.
Yeah, she'll be looking to try and get into one of those two teams, the A or the B team. There's a lot of great goalkeepers, but she's definitely putting her hand up with this performance.
That's it, and also they've got such limited chances now for the matrics that they need to get any chance they have. They've got to take it.
Absolutely. So it's a great first attack there by Parktown, just unfortunately not managing to generate a clean shot on target. But again, good positive play by them as St. Peter's finds themselves on the attack now.
Taryn Marsh taking the ball up. Going to play the ball into the centre forward there, Isabella Bayers.
She's working hard to try and draw an exclusionary foul there, but manages to get the shot off. Unfortunately, not on target this time.
Yeah, a little bit under pressure while that shot was going off, so just put a bit more on it than was needed, and it went over the top.
So we can see here once again this tight press that has worked so well for St. Peter's being employed, and Parktown choosing to really kind of throw a very 50-50 pass into a hole there, just kind of hoping to try and create something out of nothing, and this time nothing came from it.
Yeah, that type of pass is not going to work with Georgia Morley at the back. She thrives on that type of play. She likes to sit behind and then just slide past the player and steal the ball as it comes. So those long looping ones definitely are right up her alley for coming past and stealing.
So St. Peter's players managed to get front water there, but clearly holding
Caitlin Whittle was holding
Erin Barker there.
Erin Barker almost around the neck, and Itinerary was not having any of that, and had the reverse already.
It's a good little drive down the middle here by Jessica Knox, looking to try and distribute and just create something out of this attack.
30 seconds running out now, so they might have to have a shot before.
She does have a shot with 1 second to go, straight down the middle. Easy save there for our new goalkeeper, Jenna Dunstan.
That'll be a nice sighter for her. Get a little sting on the palms. And,
absolutely.
And now she's ready and has seen the ball come at her in live action.
Yeah, and it'll do good. It'll help her with her nerves as well. You know, it's a big thing when you're a youngster coming into first team. It definitely helps to have something like that just to settle the nerves.
That's it, and a little bit over ego on the defense there from number 4 from Parktown, Nina Freeman. Shot from Taryn Walsh hitting the post and
possibly just forcing that shot a bit.
Yeah, a tiny bit, and Parktown recovering that one, and now haven't conceded another goal and going up the pool again.
So score still 8-1 here. We're almost 3 minutes into this third quarter. And it shows that both teams are just a little bit nervous around each other's goal. Neither one of them being able to convert their opportunities at this moment.
That's it. The gameplay has slowed down a tiny bit. I think St. Peter's are a little bit confident in their position. And again, it's also partly due to Parktown stepping up a little bit and slowing them down on their attack. Again, another moment of being too eager on the defense and pressing the player before she's been allowed to take the foul, causing an exclusion.
Oh, and here comes another one, unfortunately. Double man up here for St. Peter's. That is Erin Barker preventing her marker from moving in the water, and so now St. Peter's sits with a double man up situation here, and it'll be interesting to see how Parktown defends this.
Yeah, it's a very unusual situation to see, and nice finish there from Jamie Rose Stanfast. Very nice, composed. Moved the ball in, found the gap and put it into the corner. Yeah, very unusual situation to have the double man up in water polo, but it does happen. And that was a key example of that.
Exactly.
Way more space now for the players to move in.
And as you can see in this replay, I mean, there's just no defenders around them, and it's just very difficult to defend that type of situation. And it's easy shot on target for them.
Easy shot on target, and that extends their lead to 9-1 now for St. Peter's.
So Parktown restarts here, and they'll be hoping to get some forward momentum here. But a very good tight press there, drawing the free throw.
Now a little bit better from them. They're stepping it up, moving into the opponent's half, and a little bit more positive from this Parktown side. Hopefully they'll have a good chance to have a shot.
Oh, lovely little lob shot there coming from Jessica Knox. She's actually done that a few times this tournament, and showing that she is very capable of shooting from far outside the 6. Lovely little loopy loop going in the back.
And that's it. She was given the space, and the St. Peter's players weren't pressing her while she had the ball, which is something that they need to do on a zone defense that they were employing. They're dropping back to help the centre forward. But
so it's interesting as we watch this replay, you can see how the St. Peter's team is now playing a drop defense. And that it created the space for it to move into. And so, as you were saying, I mean, it's all good to do a drop defense, but you must still shut down the player who has the ball.
Yeah, so that's the way the drop works. Whoever has the ball, that player's defender needs to go out and press them, and then the other two players. Generally, that's a top 3 drop. That type of defense, and those players, whenever one of their players has the ball, they need to press out and put some pressure on their player to stop something like that happening, where they just have a free look at the goals and can put it in.
Exactly. So once again, they are employing this drop. And once again, same shot, same corner, same goal. Well done to Jessica Knox. Number 10 from Parktown, making it 9-3.
No, I think she's found her angle on this one. She's definitely seen it, and she's putting it away now.
And once again, it's all good and well to play the drop defense to stop the ball going to the hole or into the centre forward position, but you've got to shut down, especially now that she's now scored 2 goals. St. Peter's is going to have to be very careful of that attacking option.
Exactly, and young Jenna Dunstan seeing that before, and obviously getting a hand to that this time, more than she saw the last time, but just not quite enough hand on it to
get
keep that
out.
ball out. And now the St. Peter's attack seems to have almost disintegrated.
It's been blunted completely.
Yeah. And Parktown are putting them under a little bit of pressure. I think they might be a little bit nervous now after 2 goals going in.
But this is a little bit all over the show in the middle of the pool there in the midfield. And St. Peter's comes away with possession.
Not seeing a player on a counter-attack there. Kelly Duplessis waiting on the top. And was on a nice counter and could have got the ball earlier to maybe put the ball away and extend St. Peter's lead.
Oh, a nice little shot at goals there from number 10, Morgan Groves. Morgan Groves.
Are you giving a little flair to us?
Yeah, a little bit of flair, why not? It was a nice flare shot.
Also, again, Morgan not noticing Paige in the middle there. Could have given it to her. She was wide open, and instead taking the shot and not getting anything from it.
So now Parktown is very static on attack. They need to be getting past the halfway line. They need to be getting up the pool. I think the physicality of St. Peter's is starting to take its toll on them, and they're nervous to attack.
That's it. St. Peter's have changed back to that tight press.
Oh, lovely steal there, though.
Yeah, wonderful play from both players.
From number 8, Jessica, managing to get the ball back and managing to draw an exclusionary foul. So that's very good positive play, and there's a player open on the far left-hand side, manages to get the pass across, but it's not the cleanest of passes.
Yeah, good scrambled defense back there.
Yeah.
From number 5, Kate Humphreys. Just got there in time to stop the player being able to have the shot and converting that extra man opportunity. But yeah, I think those couple of goals have caused St. Peter's to go back into that tight press just so that they don't allow those shots to come in.
They'll definitely be nervous after this third quarter. We finished the quarter here. It's gone so quickly, actually. That was how much action was involved in this quarter. It was great to watch. 2 teams really going full tilt at each other. Parktown slightly winning that quarter, I think. 9-3 it finishes here, though. St. Peter's still ahead, and they'll be hoping to just close out this game confidently.
Yeah, I think they need to just reset a little bit. They got a little bit flustered near the end of that chukker. Almost stopped attacking, if you want to call it that. And allowed the Parktown team to get back into it. I think they might, like we said, change back to that tight press. It seemed to be working for them in the beginning. Might go to that and hopefully put 1 or 2 away just to solidify the result.
Absolutely.
And go from there.
You know, the thing is, you've got to be so careful when managing your players at a tournament like this. We're playing 4 by 7 minutes stop-start, which means it's 7 minutes of actual game time, and that can really take its toll on some of these athletes, especially if they're not used to playing for so long. They can get really tired, and I mean, I'm just looking at the 2 benches now, and they both do look actually very tired, and they haven't even gotten past the second day yet. So, we need to really manage, or these coaches will need to manage their players really well.
That's it. Obviously, without having full access with COVID restrictions and things like that, teams haven't been able to train quite like they normally would.
Yeah.
And also, your preparation times and things like that. This is fairly early in the season, so teams won't be at the absolute peak fitness coming out of winter and the
lockdowns
and things like that stop teams and players from being able to actually go and do their swim sets, do their training.
Absolutely.
So yeah, this long game play, because 7 minutes is one of the longer game times that you'll play. They're definitely feeling it. By the end of tomorrow, I think there's going to be a lot of players that are going to sleep well.
A lot of very tired children.
That's it.
But I see Parktown is ready to go. They've all lined up here, ready to, and that's that positivity coming through. So they can feel that they've ended really well. They're happy. They're having a good game. They're ready to go now for the last quarter. St. Peter's taking a little bit longer to line up. Probably just trying to recenter themselves.
Maybe that's also part of the tactics, just to delay a little bit, just to stop that momentum and kill it.
Yeah. But the refs are ready to go, and we are about to start here. All right, so we are off here, just having to locate one of our table officials, but we're all good to go now, and our fourth quarter has begun. A great win for St. Peter's there, as they get the first advantage of attacking first in this final quarter of this game.
Taryn Marsh holding off the player there, looking for an opportunity to get the ball around and maybe find a centre forward or one of the other attackers that can get themselves open.
It's good absorbing of the pressure there, just holding the ball away from the defending player, but then great defense as well, going for the elbow as she's trying to pass the ball. So
that's it.
Two good examples of absorbing pressure, but then also really suffocating that attack.
Yeah, Cameron Brook doing very well there, going one hand on the shoulder and one hand going for the arm and blocking it and stopping the ball from going in its desired direction.
So Parktown has got 3 players in the middle now, and that's caused a bit of a chaos in the middle there, but they do manage to get a free throw. Now they don't have anyone in the centre forward position, so someone's going to need to drive into there.
It looks like Erin is looking for the foul to try and get the shot before the end of the 30 seconds.
It's good awareness though by the number 10 from St. Peter's.
Yeah,
drops her player.
Not enough time in that 30 seconds for Erin to get the shot off, and as we said, the number 10 from St. Peter's, Morgan Groves, as we said before, Morgan Groves.
I'm sure it's Groves. Apologies for butchering that name. Morgan Groves.
Morgan noticing the counter-attack opportunity, and unfortunately they couldn't convert that, St. Peter's.
But the good tight press here, preventing an early pass from the goalkeeper and forcing them to waste their 30 seconds looking for the initial pass. Goalkeeper forced to play it straight up the middle to the whole man who's sitting well outside of the 6 meter and goes for a speculative shot, but manages to convert it, and that will definitely not impress Mrs. McLeod.
No, not at all. Young Jenna Dunstan maybe committing to the shot a little bit too early and not noticing the speed that it was coming at.
Yeah.
So she was on her way down before the ball actually got to her.
But it's a great goal from number 5, Erin Barker, for Parktown, making it 9-4 here.
As you said, the experience that she's got, being one of the older players in this Parktown side, maybe helped her a little bit there.
Definitely.
And St. Peter's need to be a little bit careful now. They did take their foot off the gas a tiny bit and let Parktown back into the game.
They've conceded at least three or four goals in a chuck and a half.
That's it. And so they just need a little bit more.
Well,
wonderful play. There we go.
Managed to pull one back, and that's a great finish.
That's it.
By number 3, Isabella oh my goodness, I'm butchering everyone's names.
Isabella Bears, let me
Thank
get you. Let me cover you for that one.
Getting so excited about that finish.
Wonderful play though by Georgia Morley there. She went on the drive, got the ball back, and then found the perfect pass onto Isabella Bears' hand, and she put it away. That is exactly what St. Peter's needed, just to stop the flow of attack from Parktown.
Just to dent that forward momentum that had clearly shifted into Parktown's favour. But here St. Peter's finds himself on the attack once again.
Yeah, Morgan Groves, our favourite name player, is up on attack.
Georgia Morley looking to distribute. Nice pass to the far left-hand side. She's trying to get that ball into the middle, into the hole, and has managed to draw a exclusionary foul.
Yeah, exclusion on Erin Barker on the outside.
So Erin Barker,
she got excluded on the outside of the attack.
So she was preventing the attacking player from moving forward, and that was what was Jean-Marc was talking about earlier, where you can't prevent or you can't stop a player from moving in the pool, and that is what has drawn that man-up situation.
That's it. And Kate Humphries a little bit wayward, a little bit maybe premature in that shot. Didn't develop the man up and didn't move the ball around and the defense around, and then having that shot early and putting it well wide of the goals. Again, a tiny bit too overzealous in that shooting opportunity there for Parktown, and a little bit wasteful. Ball going up for St. Peter's to Kelly Duplessis on the left-hand side of the ball. Let's see if she'll be able to find an opportunity or find a teammate that's on a drive to to score a goal.
So it's interesting that Parktown did double mark the hole, but then the drop was pulled out and it's now caused an exclusionary foul. You know, and that's where this game is all about teamwork. It's actually one of those. I mean, most team sports are about teamwork, but water polo really is a great example of teamwork. You know, if you aren't working in sync with your teammates, and you aren't aware of what's going on, it can fall apart very quickly.
100%. Parktown not coming back there on
the man down situation.
On the man down situation there to Kelly Duplessis on the left wing side there, and she just moved the ball in, couple of books, found a little gap, and stuck it away. So yeah, a couple of the older, more experienced St. Peter's players just
starting to
stepped it up a little bit, just to get 1 or 2 goals for them, just to stop that forward momentum from the Parktown side.
Shot coming here from number 6. It did go in. Oh, and the referee has given an exclusionary foul at that time, so the goal won't stand. But they will be allowed to play a man-up situation here.
Yeah, a little bit pressing on the shot for the St. Peter's players,
and then unfortunately being caught on possession. They're not aware of the 3 defenders around her, and giving away that goal-scoring opportunity. That can be very frustrating for the team and for the coach.
Yeah, getting the ball in the net and then messing up the opportunity afterwards when they had the chance to actually score that goal.
St. Peter's on the attack here, but that is unfortunately impeding the player's ability to swim in the pool, and that is an exclusionary foul.
For Leah Kernock. She jumped on Paige's back, and Paige, good little 1-2 between players, and scores the goal. Wonderful play there. So again, one of the more experienced players in the St. Peter's side. So that experience from St. Peter's just coming up. They decided to turn it up a little notch, and they've got a couple quick goals, and I think that's pretty much sealed the deal for this game.
There was a moment in time in this game when it definitely felt like it could have gone either way, but the St. Peter's seniors have definitely stepped up and have definitely taken hold of the game and have confidently taken it to 12-4. Very difficult to, in fact, almost impossible to pull back this kind of deficit with only just under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, but Parktown must stay positive. They need to keep attacking and keep moving forward and get as many goals back as they can. A good tussle there in the middle there. And Erin Barker managing to come off best. They're even getting the shot off, but unfortunately not converting on that occasion.
A good spin from her and getting the chance to go one-on-one with the goalkeeper. But again, nice defense there from Georgia Morley, getting back in time just to put her under pressure with the shot.
So Jamie Rose sitting here, she's managed to draw the foul, but now she didn't play herself, you know, to
get the ball back in play.
Yeah, exactly, and now it's been a reversal. We don't often see that blown or that often called, but it is definitely when it is something that is as blatantly obvious as that. And I just hear the last 1 minute bell going off here, so we're into the final minute of this game. And a reversal blown in the middle there. Again, a lovely shot from the outside, but unfortunately that goal is not going to stand.
Yeah, a reversal called before the ball was released out of their hand, so no goal there for this Parktown side. Might get a bit frustrating putting the ball in the back of the net and not getting any goals that count from it.
But if I was Alex, I would be very happy with this team's performance. Granted, they have given away a couple of goals, they have given away a couple of exclusionary fouls at the end of the game, but to potentially have possibly been 6-12 against St. Peter's side is a marked
wonderful save there. Wonderful save from the goalkeeper.
Beautiful.
Getting those hands up just in time to stop the ball going in. And
again,
ball
it's
going
that
out.
confidence, you know, it's coming through. So it's great to see that this team is definitely improving.
They've definitely learned 1 or 2 things from their previous games and have stepped it up here in this one and given themselves more of a chance to.
Shot right at the end of the game, unfortunately going over the top of the crossbar, and that's how we end it here this afternoon. 12 goals for St. Peter's, 4 for Parktown.
Yeah, very nice. That is the end of the group stages for Group A. They are finished, and next game up will be the first one of the day for Group B.
And that is between Kingsmead and Roedean Bedford View, and that should be quite a cracker of a game. 2 fairly evenly matched sides. Definitely a player to look out for there is Caitlin Stott, who's been an absolute star for this Kingsmead side and is a junior Springbok. And so, yeah, it'll be a great game to watch. So stay tuned. It will be coming at the top of the hour. Thank you for watching, and we hope you enjoyed it. And until next time, have a great Saturday.
Thank you very much.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Harton Primary. At the end of 2018, Harton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
afternoon to everyone and welcome back to the Roedean Prestige Cup. It's the first game of Group B today.
In white caps we have Kingsmead College, and in blue caps we have Roedean House Bedford View. I'm Amelia Smith, and to my left is Cara van der Loostracht, and we'll be commentating this game today.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting game. We're quite keen to see what type of tactics each team's going to be pulling out this game.
Yeah, I know both teams have been preparing very hard for this Prestige Cup. First game of the day for Kingsmead, and we're very excited to see what happens.
Yeah, no, and in Kingsmead, they've got quite a few good players. A highlighting player is Caitlin Stott. She's made the SA Under-17 EU Nations team, which is quite impressive. And cap number 10, Hannah Hall. She's in matric right now. She's also quite a decent player.
Caitlin Stott is number 7. Also number 4, Hannah Schleicher. She's in matric. She's also been playing water polo for a long time, and she's one of the older ones in the Kingsmead team. Both teams have been at practicing for a while, and we are quite excited to see what defenses and attacks both Kingsmead and Roedean pull out. Obviously, we'll keep you updated with what goes on. But yeah, we're very excited.
Yeah, and now moving on to Roedean House Bedford View. They've also got quite a few players. Cap number 10, Kiana. She's one of their key players as she's in matric as well.
She's a centre forward.
Yeah, and also cap number 14, Courtney. She also plays quite well in the centre forward position.
Roedean Bedford View is actually very new to playing this tournament, and they've been doing very well so far, so props to them.
But yeah, we're very excited to get the game going and to see what happens.
Coaches are having their final team talks before the game starts. Very excited to see that. For Kingsmead, we have Jean LaRue, and for Roedean House Bedford View, the coach is Malcolm Ackerman. Both look like very intense talks before this long game ahead of us. And Cara, how have you been finding the Prestige Cup tournament so far?
No, it's really been great fun, and I think all the girls are enjoying it just to get some water polo going again.
Yes, especially because of COVID, hey?
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's quite good that Roedean could host this, and it's such a fun tournament, especially with the Learn to Swim involved with it.
Yes, and all the proceeds that go to the Learn to Swim, I think it's such a good initiative, and I'm so happy that we can finally do this, because obviously because of last year we couldn't, so it's quite a while, and it's also very nice that the matrics are playing, because usually they don't, so very exciting. And now both teams are lining up for the swim-off.
Yeah, ready to get the game started.
Refereeing, we have Jess Penny and Lucky. First whistle blown. Let's see who wins the swim-off.
And Kingsmead wins the swim-off.
Passing back.
Meg Edison is looking for a pass, but gets the foul.
She's looking, passes into the hole. Oh, nice little drop from Roedean there. Oh, Caitlin still manages to get it. Good persistence for Kingsmead. Keep on going. Swimming, picks it up. Just
unlucky.
Misses. So close.
Hits the crossbar.
We can see already that Kingsmead is already going in with so much power. They're already on the ball.
Yeah, first attack of the day.
Same as Roedean. They're very fighting back.
Ball into hole.
Back shot.
Great back shot.
Number 10, that is Kiana. She is in matric. She is one of their star players in the team.
Yeah, very good centre forward goal.
And you know, Cara, what do you think? Sometimes the teams do a little bit of a drop. How would you say that you break the M zone drop that some teams do? Kingsmead doesn't seem to be doing it. Neither does Roedean. But what would you say?
Well, obviously, drives and lots of movement from the top. Obviously, he's going to break the defense. But
yeah, I agree. Ball to the wing for Roedean. She's swimming it up. Number 6. Looking for the pass. Let's see what she does.
Yeah, Redham's got quite a nice setup here. Proper D and shot. Save.
Nice save from Lucy Davis, goalkeeper. We've just been informed that the Kingsmead goalkeeper is under 15. So this is very good practice for her. I know a lot of the teams actually have a lot of younger players. Hey, Kara.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And I think these tournaments are very good for practice, especially for the young ones, as the matrics will be leaving soon. Pass to the fetch. Just over the top.
Yeah, it seems that Redham's doing a drop on the hole, which makes sense because Caitlin Stoss is sitting in the hole and she's quite a strong player.
So in order to break that, they need to drive a bit and just not be so static, and they'll be perfectly fine. Ball over the top into the hole. Oh, banger! Once again, we have number 10, Kiana.
Literally was a carbon copy goal of her previous one.
Maybe she'll get a hat trick.
Yeah, you can just see by that goal, she just got her centre forward positioning right.
You can see she has lots of practice.
Yeah.
She's used to this. I think that's very helping a good voice in the pool, just helping Roedean Bedford.
Spin by
kick
Megan
out.
Edison.
Kick out for number 10, Kiana.
Now Kingsmead set up a standard 4-2 for man up.
Booking it in, pulling it to a 3-3.
It's quite nice that Kingsmead have got left-handers. They can do quite a variety of
Ruby
moves.
Vos takes the shot. Oh, just hits the crossbar. Very good setup though into quick positions from Kingsmead.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Impressive. Oh, she gets the foul. Is it 2 meter?
Yeah.
Now man on man.
And Kingsmead have another chance to attack.
Megan shaking her hand in the air, wanting that ball. Unfortunately, wasn't time for that.
Yeah, no, the refs are very pedantic about taking 2 meters right to the edge of the lane rope.
Oh, nice save from Fenzi Ramabina.
Yeah, no, now Redham get a chance to attack. Let's see what they'll have to do. It seems that Kingsmead is doing some sort of drop defense.
Double hole for Roedean Bedford View. Obviously, they like to play the hole, strong positions. Trying to get the foul and shot here.
Shot.
Oh.
And save again by Lucy Davis.
Again, under 15. She's playing very well, can pass very far. You can see that she's going to go quite far, I think.
Yeah.
They're waiting for the setup, want to set up the D properly.
Yeah.
Another kick out from number 8, Roedean Bedford View. That is Kira. Again with the 4-2, almost 3-3. Straight shot.
Yeah, no.
I would maybe play the ball a bit more.
Yeah, no, work the man up.
Yeah. Especially you still have about 15 seconds. Maybe pass it around a bit, move
the
Roedean players. Exactly.
Yeah. And once again, Roedean is on attack.
I have to say, both teams.
And a reversal.
Both teams are playing very well at the moment. Both coming in, both wanting it more than each other. I think they're doing very well. Looking for the pass. Passes to number 11.
And ball into hole.
Just a foul for Meg Edison.
And ball goes to Amy. And
she shoots. Oh! Slides right in past the keeper.
Yeah,
She's also one of the young ones.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier how it's so lucky that Kingsmead have got a left-hander in their team. It makes it quite easier for Kingsmead to attack from both ends of the pool. So yeah.
Yeah, she's under 16. Good player. And yeah, I agree with the left hand. Very good. On the right side, you can more opportunity. Here's the replay of the goal. Slides right in. Lovely. Roedean are relying on their holes quite a lot, I have to say. But it's working for them. So what
it's steal by Meg.
Oh, reversal. A lot of action happening in the middle.
Jeez, and another reversal.
Ball under. A lot of... Yeah, I'd say the Bedford View, they're kind of rushing their attacks a bit much, especially with the reversals. They can slow down a bit, take a bit more time. Even Kingsmead, I think everything's a bit frantic at the moment. It's probably all the adrenaline.
Yeah, no.
But I think everyone just needs to take a deep breath and like slow it down.
Yeah, slow the game down, slow the pace down. Just try and set up nicely and, you know, play a proper game of polo.
Swimming it up the pool, can't see the pass. Double hole. Oh, now she's swimming out. Reversal, holding.
And Kingsmead is on attack. Alison Grace with the ball. And into hole, and a goal by Meg Edison from the hole.
Lovely, she tied that up, perfect. Both sides are looking quite aggressive, maybe that is why there are lots of reversals. I think it's part of wanting to win, you know what I mean? People get a bit more aggressive and physical when that tends to happen, so that's the cause for all the reversals. Last 30 seconds of the first chukka. Let's see if one team can get a goal to finish off the first chukka. 2-2. It would be nice for one of the teams to get a goal just to secure the first chukka.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty tight the first chuck. As we can see, it's 2-2. Both teams have been playing extremely hard.
Foul. That's Courtney. She's in grade 11, one of the older players.
And shot.
Oh, what a good goal from number 9, Kira Scott. That was very good.
Great goal from the outside, working around the D, gets the pass and shoots.
And just what we said, a nice goal to finish off the chukka. Last 15 seconds of attack. Let's see if Kingsmead can put one away as well. We'll have to see. You can see a lot of rocking going on in the hole. A lot of physical, trying to get it. Can't shoot, tied up.
End of chukka. And that's the end of our first chukka.
Tight and exciting first chukka. Looking forward to the rest of the game. Seeing what both these coaches are going to say to both their teams. We have to see. It's going to be interesting, don't you think, Caro?
Of course. Amelia, what do you think the Kingsmead coach would be saying to his team right now?
I think he would be saying that I do think that Kingsmead is a bit static at the moment. So maybe a few more drives and just trying to maybe pull a little double, you know, just to confuse the Roedean players a little bit. But overall, I think he's just going to say keep going, keep pushing, because it is a hard... Because like you said, it's the beginning of the Group B matches, so they probably are a bit stressed. Yeah. But I think they're playing extremely well on both sides. And you?
Yeah, no, definitely I agree with that. I think Kingsmead and Roedean, actually, they should focus on setting up their own attack, not rushing it, playing their own game, because I think they're trying to counteract each other. And that's what's leading to all these reversals and like quick counter attacks on each other. So yeah, maybe just slowing down the game a bit more and just playing their own style of water polo.
Yes, and I think also both teams have quite a big bench. So even if they are a bit tired, you know, haven't played a big tournament in a while, they can always sub out, get back in.
Yeah.
Like what Jamark always says to us.
Yeah, definitely. You work for 2 minutes, give it your all, and then you can just sub out.
Yeah, just hop out.
Yeah, it keeps the tempo going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'd like to see maybe if Kingsmead or Roedean will have a new defense or attack, maybe a M zone, maybe a top 3 drop. Who knows? We'll wait and see. Both teams lining up, ready for the second chukka. 2-3 to Roedean. Let's see what happens.
And the swim-off is won once again by Kingsmead. First attack goes to Kingsmead. Let's see what they have to bring.
Roedean look like they're playing tight at the moment. Caitlin is waiting for that ball. Into the hole it goes. Will she be able to get the kick out or something?
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky.
That was a great spin by Caitlin. Unlucky with the shot though.
And apologies, the goalkeeper in is Shayna Berg, not Fenzi Ramabina. She's playing very well. Roedean also. It looks tight, almost dropping a bit on the hole, but not too much.
Great block by Meg Edison. Yeah, no, both teams, I think, set up their first attack quite well. Nice D, nice shape with the hole, passing it around.
You can also see how they're helping the goalkeeper from the Kingsmead side. Obviously, she's new into the team, so they have to help each other and link, and that's what water polo is all about, teamwork.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, just got a bit of splash from
there.
the pool.
Into hole once again, but they do seem to be dropping a bit on Caitlin, which I think is quite a smart move.
Yeah, definitely.
Considering she did make the EU. Oh, let's talk about that, Carol. Congrats on making the EU nation side. Well done.
Yeah, no, thank you so much.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just speaking about Caitlin and all of that, I think it's quite smart that Redham is doing a drop on her. She's quite a dangerous player, also a very versatile player. So I think it's good that they're adding extra defense on her. But then that just means for Kingsmead that there's an extra open player for Kingsmead, so they need to
work around that. Even if they're dropping, it mustn't be a stress. They need to look around, be aware, see who's open.
Exactly.
When do you leave for the Czech Republic?
We leave on the 4th of October.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, we're all quite excited to...
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Well done. Oh, see, look here, Redham dropping. They're realizing.
Yeah, but there's a double
shot
hole.
from the outside.
Oh, and save.
Save. Can they shoot again? See,
and Kingsmead have got another 30 seconds attack.
Oh, steal. Lovely. From
and a spin.
Kira Scott stole and robbed and spun her. Gorgeous.
And now they're on a counter.
Kira and Courtney. Will she get the kick out? Keep going. Yes. Wonderful goal.
Great counter-attack goal.
She really tied that up.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a great goal. A lot of people who play on the left love that first corner shot.
Kingsmead making some substitutions, obviously putting the bench in. Smart move.
Yeah, trying to get some fresh legs in.
Do you think these games are quite tiring, Cara?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's 4 times 7 minutes stop-start.
Wow, what a
shot by
Caitlin
Caitlin Start.
Gorgeous. From outside the 6 by far, picked it up and shot it in. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a great 6-meter shot.
Getting back to these games, these chukkers are very long, 7 minutes, stop-start. You know, they're quite long and tiring. So I think it's very good practice to get fit, and especially if you have a big bench, it's very smart to play the bench, you know?
Yeah, keep rotating the numbers, keep going. Oh, and man down for Kingsmead. Let's see if Redham can capitalize on this.
It's a kick out for number 8 from Kingsmead. That is Christy Hume. Let's see what Redham are doing. The classic 4-4-4-2. Excuse me.
Oh, and post.
Oh,
and then
bang of a shot.
That was definitely a much better man up from Redham. They played it around.
Number 2. Kai Proust. I'm so sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
Yeah, no, I think that was a very good man up from Redham.
Oh,
as you can see in the replay, they passed it around, found the open player, and goal.
Kingsmead should have been more aware on the post. Obviously, the posts are the most dangerous players, so I think they could have been a bit more aware on that, but good try. Into the hole again for Caitlin.
Back out.
Back out, outside shot. Oh, just hits the crossbar.
And they have another left-hander, Francesca Druce.
I think she's a newbie as well. Both sides playing very well, attacking, defending well.
Yeah, no, they both really want the win.
Oh, an outside shot. Just off.
Just wide of the goals. And the score still stands at 5-3 to Redham. But yeah, let's see what Kingsmead can do on their attack now.
No, she's going for the no foul. Oh.
And quite a
harsh foul.
A harsh foul from Courtney, and it was even given a kick out. Oh, and timeout called by the Kingsmead coach.
Obviously they want to work on a special move, maybe want to make some substitutions. So it'll be interesting to see what Kingsmead's tactic is and how Redham will defend it.
You know, definitely. I think Kingsmead really need to capitalize on this. I mean, it could be a turning point in the game because then it makes it closer score, 5-4. So wonder what Mr. LaRue has to say. And funny that there's actually 2 LaRue brothers coaching at this tournament.
Oh, that is right, Cara. Etienne LaRue is coaching the St. Stidians team.
Yes.
And they've also been doing very well in the tournament.
Yes, they have. Yeah, no, definitely. And now this LaRue brothers also coaching at Kingsmead.
Must be a little water polo family, don't you think?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Clearly they enjoy coaching.
But let's see what Kingsmead have to bring to the table now.
Let's see. Just Penny look a bit confused with what's going on.
But yes,
let's see.
they have to
Kingsmead.
set up and game on.
It's a 3-3 it looks like.
Oh no. Oh yes.
Oh yes, 3-3 from Kingsmead. Redden blocking as much as they can.
Yeah, there's lots of hands.
Lots of hands there. We love to see it. Oh,
And goal just slips, an unlucky block.
unlucky, but great goal from Megan Edison. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
See, that's what it is. I think the timeout really just gets everybody in the right headspace for the man up, and they managed to get it in. And this actually puts more pressure on both teams. 4-5.
Yeah, exactly. No, she found that gap in between all three blockers
And she
just
just
pinned it.
shot it.
That was very good of Meg Edison.
Very nice.
And now Redham's on attack.
Let's see if Redden can put away another one.
Playing the ball around.
Into the hole.
But
Oh.
a reversal.
Holding.
And Kingsmead are on attack now.
Again, helping out the goalkeeper. Everyone's swimming up. You can see the tiredness starting to show. But they're doing very well. Both teams really pushing forward.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Meg wanting the ball.
There's a bit of wrestling going on in the hole.
Megan has quite a good shot from the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, wrestling definitely happening in the hole. A drive being taken place.
And foul on Caitlin Stott.
Will she shoot? Oh,
Unlucky. Just fumbled the ball.
Nice control of the ball from number 9, Kira Scott. Swimming it up as no one's on her. They do be dropping on the hole. They're doing an M zone drop. Clearly they've realized that number 10 from Redham is quite strong, so they are dropping.
Yes, no, it's basically double marking the hole actually.
Still into the hole, but another reversal for holding.
Yeah, no, I think Redham needs to try and see if they can pull a double hole, maybe drive, break the drop.
Number 2 on a counter, picks it up, passes.
This is over. And 5 is given.
A penalty
Against?
number 9, Kira Scott. Let's see who will take the penalty for Kingsmead. Oh, of course, Caitlin Stott stepping up to it. Always up
let's
for a
see.
challenge.
Oh, and there's some
Confusion.
at the pool.
Can't make a change when there's a penalty. Let's see, will Caitlin get this in?
And there's Alison Gates, who got the penalty.
Oh,
Great
banger.
penalty by Caitlin Stott.
Bottom right-hand corner. So now this puts them at 5-5. Last minute of the second chukker before half-time. So let's see again. Same situation, Cara. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, no, definitely. It's quite a tight game.
I would say.
Both teams are quite in it. Both ready to win it.
Both, yeah. Courtney with the ball. Looking to see where to pass. To the fetch.
To the fetch.
Ooh, trying to get a spin. Oh, does she?
Oh,
great
unlucky.
save. Again, from Kingsmead goalkeeper.
And it's a 2-meter for Redham. You know, it's great that Redham's getting in the shots, getting those 2 meters, forcing the keeper to save.
No, exactly. And the only way to get the shots in is just to shoot it. You know, even if you miss, it's just good to build it because you never know what will happen.
Exactly.
A drive from Redham, trying to look for the ball. Oh, and
save!
Save by Lucy Davis.
No, she's really on the ball today.
Last attack. Let's see if Kingsmead uses the whole 30. Do you think you should use the whole 30 in the last attack?
Yeah,
Cara?
no, definitely. You want to keep possession.
Agreed.
It gives Redham less of a chance of scoring before half-time.
Dropping on the hole. It looks a bit crowded in the hole
Oh,
there.
and shot.
Oh,
And goal!
post and in from number 13, Francesca.
That was a great goal.
Lovely goal.
Once again, another left-hander coming up.
6-5 to Kingsmead. Last 12 seconds. We'll see what happens.
Let's see if Redham can get a quick one in.
As you can see there, here, the replay of the goal. Lovely shot from outside. Oh, and just went in. Gorgeous.
Crossbar and in. Let's see what Redham's got.
Wanting the foul. Oh, what a
And
steal. 3 seconds left. Kick out.
Oh, and kick out in the last second.
You know what that means.
Kingsmead have to win the swim off to keep
Exactly.
up their man up.
Roedean being quite vocal, obviously a bit upset. But you see now, Cara, let's talk about what this whole Prestige Cup is about. You know, we have a lot of partners with Roedean School, the Learn to Swim program as an example.
Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely amazing what Roedean is doing with this whole, it's not just about the water polo, it's also about like the community around it.
Exactly, and I think it's really good how a lot of the money that we get from this tournament goes to those schools. And I know that a lot of the students who have been in the Learn to Swim program for a long time have made a lot of the students swimming safe, which is absolutely incredible because it's actually so important to do that, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's such a good opportunity for children to come to Roedean and know that they can be swimming safe and be able to jump in the water and be perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I just think it's so great that it's linked to water polo because it's obviously the sport that we all love and we obviously want to get that across to more people and share the love around it.
No, of course. And also the screening, it's very exciting. The reason why we can have all the streaming is because of the super sports schools.
Yeah.
And just in the D&T Centre at Roedean School, there's also a tuck shop, and all the proceeds from the tuck shop are also going to the Learn to Swim program. So if you're a little peckish, please can you pop around there and support that. We have lots of goodies being sold.
Yeah.
Excuse
me.
me.
No, definitely. And also for the parents sitting at home, maybe watching this, if you want to be around the pool area, it's maybe not the exact same, but there is a room set up at Roedean on the premises where the parents can come watch, and this is being streamed on a TV in the D&T Centre. It's maybe not exactly the same as being around the pool, but at least
there's something.
Exactly. And obviously I think it's so good that Super Sports Schools is streaming this because obviously with COVID,
it's something new that we all have to adapt to, and I think it's very kind of them. And the streaming is excellent actually, and I love the little zoom in. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely great.
Second half starting now, 6-5 to Kingsmead. Once again, let's see what happens. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Players starting to get tired now, I'm sure. I'm sure they're a bit tired, but we'll just see what happens. Oh, here we go.
And so the second half begins. And this time, it's actually Roedean who wins the swim off.
Clearly they've got some nice energy in their system and are ready for the third chukker.
Let's see what happens. Yeah,
dropping on the hole.
Playing a massive drop on the hole.
Massive.
Basically playing double marking.
Oh, good block from Megan Edison.
Yeah, no, that's great defense from Kingsmead.
They could see that it was trying to go there, trying to get the foul. She just didn't, but she still managed to pick it up. So that was very good persistence of her. There's the lefty.
And ball
passing to
on the drive.
Oh, kick out for Roedean.
And Kingsmead are man up. Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
Number 9, Kira Scott, kicked out. I think that's her second.
Yeah, I was just about to say, she has to be a bit careful in case she gets
Kingsmead's
cap off.
Man up is looking a bit confusing. I think they're all a bit confused, but they managed to pull it back. 3-3. Not the classic 4-2. She shoots.
Just over the
misses.
top. No.
See, that's the key. They put the left hand on the right wing. That's what they're there for.
I think Kingsmead could have used the man up a bit better, set it up with more structure.
And they had some more time, you know. Yeah. Quite predictable that she was going to shoot because she took about 3 balks before. But good play from her, good confidence.
Yeah.
Courtney looking for the pass. Pass into the fetch. Ball just over her head. Clearly miscommunication. Oh, and she went under the water.
And now Meg Edison is on a counter.
Meg looking for the foul. Gets it. See, the D isn't very visible at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think
there's not much structure. I think they need to go more down to 2 meters, especially into hole.
Oh, that's...
Oh, kick out from number 3, Roedean. That is Kaylin.
Let's see if Kingsmead can use this man up.
4-2 setup from Kingsmead.
Much better setup than the previous one.
Should be looking at the posts.
Yeah.
Oh, now into
around. Maybe pulling around for a 3-3.
Oh, she's marked tight.
Oh.
Over again.
That is very good
defense from Roedean. Well done.
They read it very well that they wanted to pull a 3-3. Went tight on that left top because that's normally where you'd want the shot from.
Mm-hmm. And why would we want from the left, Cara?
Because obviously it's a right hand on the left. You have more of an angle. It's a better shot for the person. I mean, it's an ideal right-hander's place to shoot from.
Yeah, that is facts. Oh, a steal. Apologies. That was not a steal. My bad. Kingsmead, Lucy Davis looking for the pass. Passes to Caitlin Start. Going for the spin.
She goes to the spin.
Oh. Play on, play on. Lucky is saying play on.
And Caitlin keeps going.
Keeps going. Can she manage?
Oh, unlucky. She just swam into no space.
Good defense from Roedean. 3 on. She didn't manage to quickly pick up the ball and pop it over in time, but very good idea.
That was very good crash defense from Roedean. Really put Caitlin under a lot of pressure. And it's quite hard to get control of the ball and flick it over.
Agreed. Some movement trying to happen.
A drop on the hole, as you can see.
Courtney should go in a bit more. Go for the shot. Oh.
She should rather take more of her water. She had so much space. Still had quite a bit of time on the 30 seconds. And
yeah, Kingsmead going for the counter, but Roedean managed to play a man mark, so that's good. Again, looking into the hole, playing double hole. Roedean showing her hands, not wanting that kick out. Just the foul.
And
back to the outside.
Allison.
Outside shot. Oh, and bang of a goal by Megan Edison.
Yeah, no, she's got a proper shot on her arm. That was a great goal from the outside. And that puts the score at 7-5 Kingsmead.
Obviously, Roedean now might be feeling a bit more tension, but they must keep going. Kingsmead making some subs.
Yeah, no, I think it's good to give each player a bit of rest, because obviously you want a fresh team in so that they're playing at their best. But yeah. And Roedean on attack now.
Kingsmead aren't playing the drop. They're leaving the hole open. Let's see if they pass it into the hole, if she takes it in. They're leaving Courtney quite open here.
Oh, another back shot. Oh, but save.
Again from Lucy Davis, playing so well.
That was quite good reaction time from the number 10 in the hole. Got the ball immediately and immediately shot out of it.
Yes, she was waiting for that.
Yeah, but great save. And actually a reversal on Kingsmead. And now Roedean on attack.
Courtney looking for the pass.
And finds one.
I think Roedean and Kingsmead's setup has been...
Oh, and again with the back shot.
Their setup and structure has been a bit all over the place. I feel like maybe they need to just breathe a bit and do the D properly. 3 to 2 meters and 3 on top.
Yeah, no, I think they once again they're rushing their attack. And they had it quite nailed down in the second chukker, but I think they're going back to the first chukker, how they're rushing their attack. Maybe each team just needs to slow it down a bit.
Over the top.
Unlucky. And steal.
Now we're on the breakaway. Caitlin Stott wishing through the water.
To number 4, Hannah Schleicher.
Hannah gets the ball, passes right over to Christy.
And kick out on
number 5, Amy from Roedean.
Kingsmead are now man up. Let's see what they do.
3-3 again, it seems. Quite fond of the 3-3.
Oh no, but now they're going into a 4-2.
Driving down to 4-2. Not a bad move.
Playing it around and shot.
But a block. From
Very
number 6, Alexa.
Very unlucky shot from Allison.
I think man-ups, everybody gets a bit flustered. I feel like every team could actually play it around a bit more. But you know, what can you do? Roedean's defense on the man-ups have been very good.
Yeah, no, definitely. Lots of hands up, making sure that it's very difficult for the shooter. And there's a drop on the hole. Great reading by Caitlin.
Number 10 looking a bit upset.
Yeah, I really think Kingsmead have picked up that Roedean really rely on the hole, so now they're dropping on it and it's shutting down their attack. So Roedean needs to try drive more, a bit more movement, maybe playing it around at the top. And now Kingsmead are on attack. And ball into hole. Oh, and a ball under. The last 5 seconds of the third chukker. Let's see if anything happens.
2-1.
And that's
finished.
the third chukker.
Oh, it seems that
it
the
seems
time
now
is a little
it's
bit
only
off.
the end of the third chukker. Yeah, no, Mila, what did you find of that third chucker?
I think, Cara, they went back to the first chucker ways. I think definitely in the second chucker they were setting up a bit better, but I think you can definitely see the tiredness showing through. What do you think?
Yeah, no, definitely, I agree. I think each team is a bit rushed on their attack. I think they just need to slow it down, set it up, focus on their own game, play their own structure.
And Redham is definitely not giving up. Even though it is 7-5 to Kingsmead, Redham is still keeping on going, playing the holes, playing the balls from the outside. Very good from both of them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Looks like quite a deep chat with the Kingsmead team, and now as well as we're looking at the Redham team.
If you were the Redham coach, what would you be saying to your team right now, Cara?
I just keep saying, play our own game. Don't focus on what Kingsmead doing. We play our defense, our attack, and we take it from there.
Just keep swimming, right?
Yes.
Quote from Finding Nemo.
Dory. But yes, seems that the teams are lining up again.
I think we should commentate more often, Cara.
I agree.
This is our first time just us doing it. We did commentate a bit earlier with John Mark. We each took a chucker, each of the grade 11s from the Roedean team.
I think that was for the Saints Parktown game, if I'm not mistaken.
It was, that is correct, Cara. Me, you, Justine Fuller and Lulu Williams each took a chucker. Was very fun.
It was indeed.
Oh, starting
and
the fourth chucker already.
And we're off.
Who gets it?
And Redham wins swim off. Oh, looks like they alternated for each half.
Would you look at that?
Kingsmead won both in the first half, and now Redham won both in the second half.
Kingsmead not very tight press at the moment. They're leaving. They definitely are dropping.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Now going to her. And still pass into the hole.
And a reversal for holding. That's very good of Meg to show the ref that there's a lot of holding.
Yes. So frustrating when someone's holding you and you don't get the reversal.
Yeah.
Have to just show them. No foul.
No foul given.
Oh, nearly a rob.
Oh. Quite a harsh foul.
Harsh foul. Megan looking for the pass. Passes to Caitlin. Caitlin goes for the spin.
Looks for the foul and...
That's a kick out.
That's a kick out.
She didn't back away. Number 3, once more Redham. That is Kaylin. Again, and now it's a 4-2.
Yeah, no.
4-2.
Waterpolo rules are that you have to give enough space after the foul to actually give your opponent a chance to play the ball. And
double kick out for the same
kick out.
reason. Didn't give her space.
Kingsmead rushing played around.
Kingsmead rushing the man up.
Rushing the man up, not setting, but luckily it's still a 2-meter, forcing the save of the keeper.
They can have another chance.
And they can set up again. You see, with the new rules now, you can obviously play from a 2-meter, take it in yourself.
And shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see, Megan with a crack of her arm.
Oh, and a block.
Wonderful. Bit of pressure on the goalkeeper there. Oh.
Unfortunately,
that was
in the 2-meter
mix. Allison put pressure on the Redham goalkeeper. Got it back, but unfortunately inside the 2. When you're inside the 2, it doesn't count.
Oh, and once again, another reversal.
Megan going. Kick out.
Quite a harsh foul.
Quite an aggressive game here, Cara.
Yeah,
I can see there's already a couple from the Redham side. I mean, it is fourth chucker, so expected, but still with all the
there was
reversal,
quite a bit of aggression
save
in these teams. Yeah, no, once again, Kingsmead rushing the man up.
Still
not
have
setting
15
up.
seconds.
Yeah, no, they need to work on playing it around, trusting each other, working the posts, lots of movement.
I wonder what Mr. Leroux has to say about that.
He looks pretty calm at the moment.
He does. Oh, just over the top.
No, like, good save, actually.
Oh, sorry about that.
Looks like Lucy just got a hand onto it.
2-meter for Redham. Let's see. What would you do on the 2-meter here, Cara? Maybe a little drive, hey?
Yeah, no, definitely. Some movement.
Even go, play yourself and go
in.
Or
1-2.
A little 1-2, yeah, definitely. Back to her even.
Yeah.
Going for the foul.
Not seeming
Doesn't
to
manage to get it. Oh, tries to shoot
Shot from the outside.
Oh, but Lucy has it under wraps. Oh, far pass from Lucy. Just a bit too far.
Meg just couldn't get enough control over the ball. And now Redham is in possession.
Number 2 got that ball from Redham. Kai, I think that's her name. Excuse the pronunciation.
Number 6 now looking for a pass, looking to play it around.
Hole sitting on 6 meters. Let's see if they pass in. Pass into hole. Looking for a foul and shot. Hey,
Yeah,
Cara.
I think so.
Will she?
And saved by Lucy Davis once again. No, she's definitely on fire for this game.
I think also with all the games we've seen, shooting top corners is very important, especially at this level. A lot of the goalkeepers have so much experience and are very good at what they do.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and the rob.
And a rob by cap number 2 from Redham.
Playing back to the goalkeeper from Redham. Both teams playing very excellently. Just rushing on the man-ups. I think that's been one of the main things in this game.
Yeah. I just think maybe a little team talk of saying, stay cool, calm and collected, you know?
And teamwork. Definitely a drop on the hole there.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, top 3 drop. Looking to shoot.
A lob on, hits the crossbar. Unlucky there. That was a shot by number 12, Gemma. And now Caitlin Stott with the ball. Passes it to Megan.
I know Meg and Caitlin are some of the oldies in the Kingsmead team. Isn't that right, Cara?
Yeah, no, definitely. They're the more of the experienced players, being in grade 11.
Yes.
And they'll definitely be quite key players for the upcoming season next year.
Especially the Stayers tournament in October, which is quite soon, 3 weeks' time. They'll definitely be playing in that. I think the only matric playing this tournament for Kingsmead is Hannah Schleicher. I could be wrong.
And she is cap number 4.
Again, I think the
plays it into hole.
Will she? Oh, gets the foul inside the 6, so she can't shoot, unfortunately.
Once again,
number
inside
14
the 6.
from Redham is cockroaching. Obviously, that's a tactic they want to.
And goal for Kingsmead by
number 13, Francesca.
Once again, another goal from the lefty. Am I not mistaken? There's 2 left-handers in this team.
You're not mistaken. Full change from Kingsmead. Obviously, they want to play the last minute and 37 seconds fresh. Let's see if they can put in away another one. Let's see if Redham making a few changes.
Yeah, no, let's see what they both can bring. And Redham are on attack. The score is 8-5 to Kingsmead.
Quite a hot day today, isn't it, Cara?
Yeah, definitely. It's quite a nice day to be in the pool.
So refreshing. Into the hole.
Oh, quite a harsh foul.
Kick out from number 10. Who's that? That is Faith. Faith is also in grade 9, so she's also one of the smaller ones in the Kingsmead team. Oh,
once again, Redham are not setting up their man-ups properly. And we are into the last minute of the last chukker of the game.
Oh, steal from number 10, Kiana. Last minute. Let's see what both teams can pull out. Kingsmead good on the defense. They're swimming back, making sure to cover everything.
Yeah.
Courtney calling for the ball.
Wonder if she'll shoot or play it into hole.
Shot.
Oh, save. Quite lucky there that it hit the crossbar, bounced out.
Indeed. Last attack. Let's see if Kingsmead use the full 30. I think I would.
I would as well.
Okay.
Oh, let's see what happens. And goal by cap number 8.
Christy Hume.
Yeah, no, that was quite a typical counter-attack goal.
Oh,
getting it on the opposite side.
Switch again. I think definitely that was the deciding goal for Kingsmead. I think they definitely needed that to boost their confidence.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're leading 4 goals now.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe Redham can tie it up one more time. This should be the last attack, shouldn't it?
It should, if they use their time properly.
15 seconds left.
Let's see if they're willing to play it in the hole. Shoot.
Oh,
save again.
To Caitlin. 4 seconds left.
Shot
from the outside.
Oh, just wide of the goals. Unlucky there, Caitlin.
Well, that is the first game of the Group B games this afternoon.
It was quite an intense game. It was quite close up until the end. I think both teams had a very good game.
9-5 to Kingsmead. Both teams played very well. I'm sure they're looking forward to their next one. Not sure if they're playing again this afternoon.
I'm sure they are.
But Yes, thank you for staying with me and Kyra.
Yes.
And we look forward to the next one.
Yes, and a big thank you to both the refs, Jess and Lucky. Had an amazing game of reffing, and yeah.
Indeed.
And hopefully see you back for the next game.
Oh, we can see there that Etienne just jumped in the pool. Oh. Maybe it's a bit hot, like we were just talking about. Quite a fine day. Oh, and Dave.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps the child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
And welcome back to the second game of Pool B. Once again, it's Kyra and Amelia commentating the games. And today we have...
Hello everyone. So in white caps we have Crawford Lone Hill, and in blue caps we have Rampark High.
Jan.
Both teams are... We were playing these teams in the festival last weekend, weren't we, at St. Peter's, the Wahoo Festival. Obviously, a lot of the Crawford team, they have very experienced players, made Gauteng A sides and B sides, even some SA players, isn't it, Kara?
Yeah, no, I know Rebecca Curry, Olu, their goalkeeper, they've both made the EU Nations side, travelling to the Czech Republic. So no, they've got quite an experienced side, quite a skilled side, and they've been playing together for quite some time. Some very good players to look out for: Jamie van den Bosch, Jordan Salt, Rebecca Curry, Jenna van den Bosch. Very strong team.
Rand Park also always put their best out there. They play as hard as they can. They've also got many good players. Obviously we don't know them as much as they are quite far away from Roedean, but I'm sure they're going to pull out some bangers today. The coach is Stanislav, and the really star player from Rand Park, Carmen Gosman, she made a Gauteng team. I think it was 2019,
I think,
and 2020. So that's very good. And the coach who is coaching for Crawford, oh, my mistake. The coach who is coaching for Crawford is Stan, and then Rand Park is Sean Press. Sorry about that.
But yeah, now we're watching both teams warm up, getting ready for this match ahead. Obviously, they both want to get away with a win, so they're obviously each going to be playing their best and putting all what they have out there.
Practicing the blocking, warming up the goalkeeper.
Yeah, lots of shots coming at the keeper. It's actually very good to warm up your keepers. You know, after a good warm up, you might not let a little slip in, and you're prepared for the game.
Especially in the Crawford side, we have a lot of senior players, a lot of grade 11s, most of their team actually, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they actually have any matrics. Or let's check the list.
No.
Oh no, I think Izzy Spies is in matric, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you are not. You're correct.
So yeah, so they do have one matric, but quite a few grade 11s. And there goes the umpire's whistle.
Rand Park, all I know, Carmen Gosman is in grade 11. I'm not too sure about the others, but who knows?
We shall see how the game goes. And final talks before the begin of the game.
Both teams swimming to the wall. I'm sure the coaches are giving them some motivation for this game. I'm not sure if it is the first game of their day. Do you know, Kara?
I think it is, because they're part of Pool B.
Oh.
And this is the second game of Pool B. So I
That's
think it
nice.
is.
Had a sleep in. Not an early game.
Yeah, exactly. And for our referees for this game, it's Lucky and Etienne Leroux. Some good quality referees for today's game.
Always good quality, Kara.
Yeah, fair enough. And there we go. Rand Park is lined up for the swim-off, and Crawford is getting there.
Rand Park ready. Crawford swimming there. We'll see who wins the swim-off.
Yeah, no, and like we've said in previous games, that like these games are quite long, so got a long game ahead of them.
Both have quite a decent bench, so like a amount of players, so we can see what happens there with the subs.
And so it begins.
First whistle is blown of the game. Etienne, coffee in hand. and Crawford win the swim-off.
Ball to Riley Jacobs, ball to Jenna van den Bosch. And Crawford immediately setting up their D.
Rand Park dropping a little bit from the wing. Definitely dropping on Jordan.
Yeah, no, I think it's a very smart move that they drop. Crawford have got a very strong hole.
Pulls double, goes for the spin.
Oh, and a 5 meter. That was a great spin by Jamie van den Bosch.
Penalty against Lorisan. Jordan taking the penalty. And it's in.
And a great goal.
Very controversial.
Rand Park with the ball. Looking for the pass. Passes to the fetch. Going for the no foul there. Trying to steal the ball. Oh, and ball under from Jamie. On the counter to Jordan. Picks it up. Lovely push shot from Jordan.
Yeah, no, that was a great counter-attack goal.
One minute down.
As you
2-0
can
to
see in the
Crawford.
replay, great goal from Jordan Saltz.
Lovely push shot.
And Rand Park are attacking again. Let's see what they can bring. Oh, an unlucky pass.
Crawford quick on the counter. All swimming as hard as they can to get up there. 4 and 3. Oh, just slips it.
Yeah, so now they're trying to regroup, trying to reset up, trying to get their structure going again.
Pass
Ball
into the hole.
And another kick out for cap number 9 from Rand Park. Tamara. Oh, a bit of a fumble catch.
4-2 on the man up for Crawford. Standard. Riley Jacobs, a left-hander on the right wing.
Which once again is such a big bonus.
Into
Oh,
the
and
post and save. Good man up from Crawford, I'd say. Very strong passes on hand, looking for the post pass.
Yeah, definitely. Very good structure.
But the Ram Park goalie, Shannon, just manages to save it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Ball
and
under.
Crawford are on attack.
Oh.
And a goal by Jamie van den Bosch.
Crawford are definitely coming in hot in the first chukker. Fiery, they are ready for it. Ram Park doing a great work for defending it.
And now Rand Park are attacking again. Let's see what they can do.
Going for the foul. No foul. Oh, close one.
Unlucky there for
trying to
Jamie.
lane mark, hey Cara.
Yeah, no, I think with a side like Crawford, they've got lane marking down pretty well. It's sitting in between the player and the ball, making sure that there's no pass on. And evidently it's worked well for Crawford because now they are on a counter-attack.
Jamie once again picks up the ball, bounces at first corner.
And as you can see in the replay, a great shot from Jamie. First corner, typical goal from a counter-attack.
Very good awareness on that from Crawford. They saw it was a ball under, quickly swam up.
Yeah, no. I think Crawford are very good with the counter-attacks. They're quite good with the gripping and the pulling and the going.
Crawford playing tight, lane marking, no pass. Pass into hole, but Jenna
Oh.
manages to get it. And Jordan. See, once again, Crawford are on the counter-attack.
And once again, we have Jamie van den Bosch. Great
Wonderful
push
goal.
shots.
Love those push shots, don't you?
Yeah, no, definitely. Normally they're quite hard to do.
But they have complete control.
Yeah, it was a very good goal by Jamie. I think Rand Park just need to focus on setting up their structure, setting up the D, maybe being a bit more dynamic, maybe 1 or 2 drives.
Yes, agreed. Not being so static.
Yeah.
Looking for the pass. Pass is over.
Looking for the foul. Oh, and Jess gets it. Oh, and that's great marking from Jenna van der Bosch at the back.
Passes back to Olu, and she is the goalkeeper. She is
Oh, and
also
a great pass from Olu to Rebecca Curry.
over to.
Oh, unlucky. Does Jordan still get that? Oh, unlucky. The idea was there. And Rand Park again has got possession.
Going for the no foul, ball under.
Oh, and ball under.
Quite long arms.
Yeah, no, I
Manages to do
think
that with ease. Oh,
post and in.
From number 11, Jordan Saltz.
Yeah, no, Jordan's been having a very good tournament so far, as you can see in this game as well.
3 minutes left of the first chukker.
See on the replay, we can see a good pass into Jordan. Picks it up, looks behind her. Back post and in. Rampart going. Let's see. Oh, just hits it out of her hand.
Great steal from Jordan. Once again, Jamie is on a counter attack.
Picks it up.
Oh, and hits cross post. And Rand Parker now attacking. Playing it around the D. I think that's much better.
Oh, but
and save by
manages
Olu.
to save it.
At least Rand Parker getting the shots in now.
Jamie
playing it around.
cockroaching, very smart of her. Now gets the ball, shoots once more. Number 10.
Great goal by Jamie. At least Rand Park now trying to get in some more shots when they're attacking. It's going to put more pressure on the goalkeeper, forcing them to save. Maybe get a 2-meter, can attack again.
Passing back. Let's see, looking for the pass. What will she do? Passes to the fetch. Crawford very
into the
persistent in their marking. Good lane
lots
marking.
of pressure. And shot and save.
Olu saves.
Olu looking for a pass.
She can pass quite far.
She's got quite a strong and accurate arm. No wonder she made the EU Nation side.
No wonder. Into the hole, back shot, and in.
Great goal by Jordan Salt. It's a very good whole man goal.
Good teamwork there as well, looking around, passes in.
The Crawford side are very aware of their players, where they are. They've got their structure nailed down to a T.
Rampart making some subs before the end of the first chukker.
You definitely have to keep those subs running. Want to keep the legs, arms fresh. Because like we said earlier, it's a very long game ahead of us.
Try to go for the ball under there, but just don't get it. Get the foul.
Pass to the wing. Foul.
Frankie tries to go for that. Into the hole.
Lots of pressure from Jenna.
She can't shoot, she's inside. Ryan Park still managed to get the ball over. Can they get it?
Oh, it's a bit of a fumble. Oh, unlucky.
Jenna manages to keep it secure. To Riley. Riley's going swimming. Let's see here. Passes into hole, even though there's drop. Frankie going. Keep on fighting, keep on fighting. Oh, and she gets the kick out. Number 7 from Ram Park is kicked out. Tia.
Let's see what structure Crawford's going to set up. There's not really a structure happening. I think it's a 3-3.
Looks like a 3-3.
Yeah. Oh, but a drive down, which makes it 4-2.
Oh,
and shot by Rebecca
shot.
Curry. Great shot from the left wing.
Did she also make the EU side, Kara?
Indeed, she did.
So she'll be with you on the plane to Czech Republic?
Correct. Rebecca has been having also a very, very good tournament.
Last 13 seconds of the first chukker. Let's see if Ram Park use the whole 13.
I think it would be smart to use the whole attack.
Me too.
Gives Crawford less of a chance to attack, then Rand Park can work the ball around more.
Oh, goes for the steal.
Unlucky, just misses it.
Good control of the ball. Oh, sneaky from behind. Shoots, go for the shot. Oh,
and
good
save by
from
Shannon. And that's the end of the first chukker. 9-0 to Crawford. Yeah, it's been quite an interesting first chukker so far. Crawford really came out guns blazing. Rand Park did have some very good opportunities to score. They just didn't capitalize on it, but hopefully a few more shots from their side in the next upcoming chukkers.
Yeah, I definitely think with Ram Park, just to stay focused on their own game, to set up the D, do all the basics right, and they'll definitely come back.
Exactly, so just focusing on their own game, like Amelia said, their own structure.
This is a replay of the penalty that we had a bit earlier from Jordan.
Very good penalty.
Another counter we have. Such control over the ball.
Definitely. Yeah, Jordan or even Jamie might be going for top goal scorer of the tournament.
Who knows?
Never know.
Crawford quick with the team talk setup.
They're already lined up, ready to go.
Rampart taking a bit longer, probably discussing what the plan is for the second chukker.
Yeah, exactly. The next plan of action, what they can do better, what they can do to try prevent Crawford from doing certain moves.
Stan also made, that as the Crawford coach, he made some substitutions for the second chukker. Obviously wanting to keep the players fresh, like we've been saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Rampart lining up.
Yeah, no, Stan must be quite chuffed with his team so far, with their performance after the first chukker.
Yes. And start of the second chukker. Let's see who wins the swim-off.
And it is Crawford who wins. Ball to Aaron, ball to Isabella.
Isabella passing to the fetch, into the hole.
Great ball into the hole.
Goes for the spin, goes for the spin.
And only a foul. Oh, and a reversal on Crawford. Randpark to attack.
Goalkeeper. New goalkeeper in for Randpark. Jade. Let's see what she can do. Olu is still in the goals. I think that's their only goalkeeper. Hey, Kara.
I think so as well. I'm not seeing a cap number 13 on bench, so I'm assuming so.
Goes for the shot. Oh, but it's just restricted.
That's great defense from Isabella. That's a good block, good pressure.
Ball back to Olu just to keep that safeness. Ball to Jade.
And let's see what Crawford does in their attack. They're playing, Randpark is playing a bit of a drop defense. I think it's quite smart. Rebecca Curry is in hole. She's quite a strong hole.
Passes into hole,
Drop.
even though there is a drop.
Just wide. Unlucky. I think the drop over there did give a bit of pressure onto Rebecca, so that was very good of Randpark.
Good defense. Randpark looking
for the pass.
Over. Manages to protect it nicely.
Number 8 from Randpark getting the foul.
Isabella, number 6, and all the Crawford defenders keeping a very good way of pushing out the players from the 2 meters.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's good of them.
And Randpark trying to cover.
Back to Jamie. Oh,
hits the crossbar.
Hits the crossbar, doesn't quite go in. Oh. But Rebecca.
And Rebecca Curry slips it in just past the keeper. That's quite a good goal from a whole man, making sure you're always in it, you know, rebound, reaction time. That's a very good goal.
Reaction time. So important.
It's quite key in the game. You never know, it might be a rebound from the post, from the keeper. So it's a very good goal. Here we can see the replay. Unlucky there from Jamie.
Rebecca just manages to quickly
but great
slip
work
it over.
effort from Rebecca.
Randpark looking for the foul outside the 5. Trying to go for the ball.
And unlucky. Crawford thought they had the steal.
Now no one is here to help the Randpark player, but they managed to get it back to Olu. Olu makes the long pass over to the left wing to Jamie.
A great pass.
Jamie
and there's a drop. That is great defense from Randpark.
Great defense from Randpark. Number 11 manages to take it, Rachel. Rachel now going on the counter.
That's very good of Randpark, realizing that Crawford has got a very strong hole, so they know that they have to make sure that that is shut down, and that is exactly what they did in that attack.
Crawford ball under. Rebecca calling for the ball. Waiting for her teammates to swim up. Crawford looking a bit tired. So is Randpark, understandably. Second chukker. 4 minutes left. We actually have sisters playing in the Crawford team, don't we, Kara?
Yeah, Jamie and Jenna van den Bosch.
And another set. Frankie and Izzy.
Yeah, no.
That's quite crazy.
That's a great goal from Rebecca Curry.
Randpark making some more changes. Keeping it fresh.
As you can see, here's the replay. Cross
right
pass.
Over. First time shot. Bouncing in. Wonderful.
And here we go, Randpark attacking again.
Looking for some help. Passes to the right wing. Going for the steal. Just misses it.
There's a drive from Randpark.
Into the...
unlucky. Unlucky pass from Randpark. Unfortunately, didn't get it in front of their own player. And now Crawford are to attack.
Into
Ball
the
into
hole. Rebecca's going for it. Oh, but
That's a
5 meter.
That's a great spin from Rebecca Curry.
Against number 9, Tamara from Rand Park. Let's see who's going to take the 5.
Cap number 12, it seems like.
Jade.
Let's see if they can capitalize. And they do.
Great goal. Top right-hand corner.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Jade's one of the younger ones in the team.
That
Grade
is
10.
correct.
You know, that's good that
Under
Crawford
16.
are breeding younger players. It's good for when older girls leave.
Yes, exactly. Like what we were saying earlier, a lot of grade 11s in the Crawford side. So it's very good that they're bringing in the young players, giving them experience. Even in the Roedean team, it seems like that's the case.
Yeah, no, definitely trying to build up lower age groups to ensure that we have stronger age groups for above years coming.
Oh,
Great
Rebecca
pass.
goes. Oh.
Great pass from Erin into the hole for Rebecca Curry. Lovely flick into the goal. A very good hole man goal.
She's excellent in the hole.
Yeah, got some front water in front of the goals. Flicked it in.
Here we can see the replay. Got the ball. She kept it, protected it. Didn't go for the foul. Just over. Lovely.
Rand Parker once attacking again. Ball at right fetch.
Going for the foul. Doesn't manage to get it.
Passes it back to cap number 2, who swims it up.
Number 9 from Crawford, very aware of the 30 seconds. Going on the counter. That's very good.
That's very good awareness of Jamie. Picks it up. Very good. Once again, first corner from the left. Very good counter-attack goal.
And she's also an under 16, if I'm not mistaken, Cara?
Yeah, she is. And she's one of the stronger ones in her age group, if I'm not mistaken.
That's also good, bringing her up.
Exactly.
Rampart going up.
Trying to set up their D, which is quite good.
Yeah, looks good. Oh,
Looks like a
manages
good
to
setup.
protect it.
Their hole looks like she's wanting the ball. She's got front water.
Front water, Isabella staying behind. Will they manage to get it in?
That's great pressure from Jamie. Ball into hole. Oh, unlucky. But that's great working from the hole. Trying to tread, trying to bounce, trying to get the shot in. That's very good from Rand Park.
Ball to Jamie on the counter. Picks it up and shoots.
This time, cross cage. You know, Jamie's playing very well today. Very aware, very attacking game.
Yes. Playing very well. Rampart, keep on persisting, keep on going. That's what we love to see in water polo. The teamwork.
Exactly.
The commitment, just everything is perfect. Going for the foul. Oh, just misses the ball under. Back to the fetch.
Tries to go for the foul, gets the foul.
Will she shoot from the outside?
Plays the hole. She's outside, she can shoot. Will she shoot?
I think she should.
And ooh, kick out on cap number
6, I think. Isabella.
She didn't give the Rand Park girl enough space.
When she got the foul.
And hence it's a kick out. Let's see if Rand Park can capitalize on this man up. Let's see what setup they do. Looks like a 3-3.
Just
shot
over the top.
Just over the top. Unlucky of Rand Park.
Good setup. Into the setup quite quickly from Rand Park. Must practice it a lot. Rebecca with the ball.
Great pass. And save!
But just slips overhead. Will it go in?
And it
it's
just manages
in.
to crawl in.
From Erin.
Was a good initial save from the Rand Park keeper.
Yes.
Unfortunate with the next.
That is the end of the second chukka. Teams are switching sides. Let's see what happens in the next two. As you can see in the replay, just manages to pop it over her head. Glides in. Unfortunate.
Very unlucky for the Rand Park.
Good reaction
goalkeeper.
time, though, from Erin on that.
Very good. Picking up again and going at the goals again. So, Amelia, what do you think it's like here at the Roedean Prestige Cup?
Oh, Kara, it's impeccable. The vibes are so lovely. You know, during the matches, you guys don't really know, but there's music playing, people are dancing, we have the young ones working the table, and it's just such a nice vibe. You know, eating lunch, getting some things from our tuck shop that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I think it's just such a lovely tournament vibe that we've missed for so long.
Yeah, it's such a great atmosphere here at the Roedean pool. Wishing we could have spectators again, but obviously not. We have to be safe with COVID. But luckily, Roedean has made a plan where parents can come to Roedean on premises and watch live screening from a different venue from the pool. So it's better than nothing.
It's very nice how some of the teams who are playing afterwards or even before sit around the pool and cheer. Very sweet, creates the same atmosphere of spectators in a way. Obviously being COVID protocols in place, but I think the vibe at Roedean for Prestige Cup is wonderful and I'm really enjoying it so far and can't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, same here. And tomorrow's obviously the last day of the tournament, which is quite sad, but we're all working towards the final day. And Crawford are all set up, ready to go for the second half of the game.
Rand Park taking a bit of a longer team talk. Obviously, they want to discuss a few more things, but I'm so excited for the third chukker. Let's see what happens.
Exactly. Oh, seems to be that the ball has been dropped into the pool. There you go. And the teams are ready. The referees are ready to get the game going.
Lucky and Etienne Leroux are reffing this game, if you didn't hear previously. Both teams ready and lined up.
A few substitutions again made for Crawford. And I think the same for Rand Park.
Whistle has blown. Who will win the swim off?
Oh,
so
very close. Ooh, and Rand Park wins the ball with the ball under.
Rand Park going up.
It seems that Crawford is playing a bit of a drop defense.
Slightly.
Not a very big drop.
Not really.
But dropping from
to
the right fetch and the hole.
Back to the center back.
Try to pop it into hole, but there's a crash.
Oh. Good defense from Crawford.
Very good defense from Crawford.
Clearly they were a bit worried about the hole, and they managed to save it quite well.
Yeah, no, that's very good. Crash defense, making sure that the hole's got no option to spin, pass out, pass around. Very good.
Drive from Jordan and ball in. Matt goes for the spin. Swims across the goals and pops it over.
It's a very good goal from Jordan Saltz.
Wonderful water polo.
Lots of control over the ball.
Lots of skill there.
It's a very good goal.
Having a great game, she is.
And once again, Rand Park are attacking. As you can see the replay, look at this. What a perfect spin.
Swims across, tries to get more space, and then pops it there.
It's very good that she moved to the middle of the goal because it opens up her angle, so it gives her more variety of her shots, you know?
Very important.
Rand Park playing the ball around the D.
They have
got a
no
good
hole at the moment.
Hole is driven out.
Good save from Olu.
We love to see this. Rand Park getting in the shots. It's the only way that they're going to try and make it count. Putting pressure on the goalkeeper.
That's what it is, Kara. Drive down the middle.
From Jenna Vandenbosch.
Picks it up. Oh, and
a 5 is given to cap number 2.
Abigail.
It was a great drive from Jenna. Good movement.
Lovely that she saw that and was able to go through the middle. I think it was very much needed and it counted. So that was very good.
Let's see.
Takes the penalty and scores it. Lovely goal.
A very good penalty taken.
Also on the Crawford side, we have a lot of the players, like we said earlier, were older.
Yeah, no, they've got a lot of experience. That's why they're capitalizing on these penalties, on these drives. It's very good to see from the Crawford side.
Because you can see with the penalties with the youngers, like the young guns, that it's a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These have a lot more experience.
Exactly. They're more composed. But yeah, let's see what Rand Park holds for this attack.
Riley's marking the back. A bit of a drop here.
That's good. That's a bit more movement from Rand Park. And shot! And a great goal!
From number 11, Rachel Kruger.
You
Lovely
see,
goal.
when Rand Park start creating dynamic movement, drives, it opens up the shot. And that is exactly what they did. And they definitely capitalized on it.
They played to the advantage of the drop, played it around the outside top 3,
as we can see in the replay here, took her water and bottom
left-hand corner.
Indeed.
You know, that was definitely very good of Rand Park. I think
Rand
they're
Park
realizing...
dropping a bit as well.
Oh, very unlucky from Jordan Salt. Tried to get the back shot in, but just went over the top. Let's see what Rand Park holds for this attack.
I wonder if Crawford will still play the drop. Let's see. They look tight at the moment. Oh, there's a drop a bit.
Yeah, no, there's a drop from the right fetch and the top middle.
Leaving number 9 open. Will she be able... Oh, just loses control. Oh,
fumbles. Gets the ball back.
Oh. Pass it to her teammate, but Crawford managed to steal it.
That was very unlucky. It was quite good movement, quite good passing until the last pass. Was a bit of a fumble. Unlucky Rand Park.
I think Crawford's pressure just maybe put them under a bit of stress and just caused them to fumble the ball a bit. Jade looking for the foul, passes it to the wing, goes for the lob.
Oh, and was a very good lob from Isabella Spies. That's an excellent lob from the right wing. That's quite a hard shot to get in, don't you think?
I agree, and she's one of the older ones, isn't she? She's in matric.
Yeah, I think she's actually the only matric in the team.
Ah, I see. Yeah, very good. We can see here, gets the ball, controls it, and lobs it over. I think that's a smart move instead of playing it into the hole, as that would be quite predictable. So I think that was very good of them.
Exactly, and the hole was still trying to get proper water, front water, so it was a good play from Crawford. Let's see, Crawford is dropping once again, but this time from the left fetch and the top. Let's see what Rand Park can do to break this defense.
To the wing, blocking, to number 11 once again, back to the wing. Oh, that's a left-hander, number 3.
Yeah, that's quite good. And another shot, oh, and just goes wide. And it's a 2-meter, that is very good for Rand Park. Gives him another opportunity to attack.
Number 3 Rand Park left-hander is Kelly Anderson.
You know, once again, it's very good to have a left-hander in your team. Gives you more opportunities to play around, more shots from the right, because you have a better angle being a left-hander.
And definitely using that to their advantage as she is playing on the right wing.
Exactly.
Once again, a drop from Crawford, but quick out, so not causing a lot of pressure.
And shot, oh, unlucky. I think a block got in the middle of that.
Yeah, a block and a save. Lovely.
It's very good defense from Crawford.
Rand Park are good on the counters. They've realized from the first and second chucker how quite swimming the Crawford team is doing.
Exactly.
So they are very aware of them coming back. Exactly. So that's very good.
Yeah, no, they're definitely covering for each other.
Oh, save.
Oh, great save.
From Shannon.
Yeah, no, I think Rand Park have realized that Crawford is quite a swimming team. They're quite a counter-attack team, and they're shutting it down very nicely. That's very good to see.
Agreed.
Let's see what Rand Park is going to do. Pass goes to number 11.
They're tight here. Riley manages to steal the ball. Looking for the foul. Passes back to Olu for safe keeping.
Let's see what Crawford does on their attack.
Rand Park very aware of the hole. Dropping back a tiny bit.
Oh, they seem to have getting it. Oh, and it's a kick out on cap number 7.
So close. Tia.
Let's see if Crawford is going to use this matchup very well. It seems
a 4-2.
A 4-2.
Back to Riley, goes in.
Oh, that's a great block from the Rand Park player. That's great defense. Lots of hands in the air. Shows you what it can do.
I think hands are actually a very underestimated part of a man-up.
Yeah.
It can really help the goalkeeper, and no harm in doing it.
Exactly. So yeah, great block, hit the post, keeper got it.
Crawford dropping a bit on the hole. Hands up, as always. Number 11
like
going
you can
in.
see again, lots of hands, very good, helps the keeper. Oh, very unlucky.
Shot once more from number 11, Rachel Kruger, but Olu manages to get it. Ball to Jade. Looks around for the pass, but doesn't see much, so she keeps on swimming. You can definitely see the third chucker, you can always see it, the tiredness coming through. But both teams are doing very well.
You know, definitely. I think it's also very good of the coaches. They're keeping their bench rolling, keeping the players fresh.
Pass into hole, but number 11 manages to just drop back the perfect amount and steal it away.
That's great defense from Rand Park. I think Rand Park are picking up very well on how Crawford attacks, and they're doing very well in shutting it down.
Yes.
Rampart looking for the pass, wanting to pass it into a hole, but just cannot. Jenna gets it and goes on the counter.
That's very good defense from cap number 11 from Rampart, being very aware of the hole and where the pass is going. Great awareness.
Too many people on the hole at that moment. Maybe she got a bit flustered, but maybe keep the ball, swim it up a bit more, you know, play the 30 seconds. Oh, and there's a timeout.
Oh, there seems to be a problem in the pool with Jordan Saltz. A timeout has been called. It seems that Jordan needs to be substituted.
A medic is being called. Let's see. Her hand, it seems to be the problem. Her finger, hey.
It seems so. I wonder what might have happened.
Maybe it got pushed back. You know, that is quite... Ow, that looks quite painful. You know, that is quite a common problem.
In water polo.
It can get stuck in someone's costume when you're pushing off people.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can get the ball hit on your finger.
Oh, but she does not give up. She goes...
A medic is being sent to Jordan, though, just to double check, which is very good. Hopefully nothing isn't
She is
too
getting
bad.
substituted with Isabella. So it must be quite painful.
Yeah, no, definitely rather get it checked out than keep playing. Rather be safe than sorry.
It looks quite sore. A little breather for both of the teams, definitely. A bit of a timeout for them to catch their breath.
Yeah, now the game continues.
With 5 seconds left of the third chukker. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the third chukker. Quite a dramatic way to end the third chukker, isn't it, Kara?
Yeah, I must say. I wonder what could have happened to Jordan if it got caught in a costume. Maybe the ball hit it in an awkward position.
We'll definitely see.
Yeah, we'll try and find out to let all of you know. But it seems she's okay. The medic is just checking her finger out.
Rampart coach is sure giving them a good team talk. What would you be saying to the team right now, Kara? 19-1.
To be honest, I just kind of keep my team's heads held up high. I've got one more chukker left. They've been playing so much better compared to how they were in the first chukker. They've really become more aware. They've gotten their shots more. They're defending much better. They're being more aware in the pool, dropping, blocking.
I think this third chukker has been one of their best chukkers so far.
100%.
They've been very aware. They've been looking around, catching them on the counters. Excellent. Because in the first two chukkers, there were a few counters where they just couldn't catch up.
Yeah.
But they're doing much better now. Oh, there's Jordan. Seems like it's the ring finger that's a bit painful.
But it seems she will be okay.
Here we can see a repeat
of her amazing goal.
Swims across. Oh, brilliant.
Great goal.
See, because if she stayed there, it would have closed her angle completely, and she
would
wouldn't
have been much easier for the keeper to save.
Agreed.
Yeah. And both teams look quite ready for the final chukker of their game. A few substitutes were obviously made for each team, keeping the legs fresh, the team going. Let's see who wins the first swim off, well, of the last chukker. And Crawford.
Frankie Spies with the ball, swimming it up. Rampart looking for, are they playing tight? Oh, a little bit of a drop. Smart move.
Very good move.
Frankie looking in, passes into the hole, just manages.
Oh, that's a great block.
Save.
Great block and then great save. Great defense from Rampart.
The goalkeeper in for Rampart is Jade.
Oh, and another timeout has been called. Oh, it seems that the Rampart player's got a bloody nose.
That's not very good, is it?
Yeah, jeez. Hectic way to end off the last chukker and a hectic way to start this chukker.
Yeah, bloody nose, sore fingers. Let's see.
Oh, that does not look quite good. Let's see what Rampart is going to do on this attack. Oh, and shots.
Save from Olu.
Once again, great Rampart's getting in their shots.
Look, Rampart looking for the, they're seeing the counters, but they managed to cover them. Excellent.
They're making sure that they're covering for each other, making sure there's no breakaways. I think that's very good of Rampart.
Frankie Spies with the ball into the hole. Jenna, can she get it round?
Oh, that's great defense. Oh, and just
misses. But she's trying so hard. She's tried twice and she's missed both, but she must keep going. I can see it going in.
But that's also very good pressure from the Rand Park centre back, making sure that it's not a clear shot on goal. Lots of pressure. Let's see what Rand Park can do now on this attack.
Using her water, box it in.
Oh, block and save.
Olu
and now it looks like there's a counter-attack for Crawford. That's a great pass from Olu.
Jenna gets it.
A balk. Oh, and a save! That's a great save from the keeper.
And that is Jade. Lovely save.
Very good save. Normally those are quite difficult for keepers to save one-on-ones. It was very good. She kept treading, kept her arms up.
The bloody nose seems to be still bloody, so she is still out. And Jordan is still on the bench, but I think she will be okay.
Oh, shot just goes over the cross cage.
We can hear some vocals from the Rand Park goalkeeper saying cover, which is just what the Rand Park team needs.
I think that's very good that Rand Park is communicating, making sure that their players are aware of what's happening around them.
I think communication is such a big part, don't you?
100% is, because your teammate might not see one thing that you do.
Lob over,
unlucky.
Just misses. Rand Park also playing the drop onto the hole. Smart move.
Yeah, no, I think Rand Park are playing a much better defense and attack in these last two chuckers.
Definitely. They've really pulled it together.
The score is still 19-1 to Crawford. Oh, and it's a left-hander. And save by Olu. And that's so great that Rand Park get a 2-meter. It gives them another chance for attacking.
But that was a great work from Rand Park. She took the ball, took her confidence in, booked it in, and Olu, great save. Number 4 gets it.
It's definitely adding more pressure to Crawford's defense.
Rand Park are man up because one of the Crawford players is cockroaching.
Oh, and save once again. And long pass.
Izzy Spees calling for the ball. She gets it.
That's a great ball from Olu.
Oh, it just hits the crossbar.
Oh, very unlucky. As you can see, Rand Park was desperately swimming back to try and cover that.
Maybe the pressure got to her. Good pressure from Rand Park.
Exactly. And Rand Park once again are attacking.
Sneaky attack from Jennifer van den Bosch.
You didn't even see her coming. That's great marking from Riley Jacobs.
Timeout.
Oh, and a timeout is called from the Crawford coach.
Once again. Making their last subs of the game, I'm sure. With 3 minutes and 25 seconds left.
I wonder what the Crawford coach will be saying to his players.
Jordan's still on the bench, not making in the subs. Her finger must be quite sore. Shame.
Hopefully it will all be recovered by tomorrow.
Yes. There we go.
And Crawford is now attacking. Let's see what setup they will do.
Already straight away drop on the hole from Rand Park. Drop everywhere.
Yeah.
Even from the wings. Passes to the wing. That is being dropped off of. Goes for the drive to break the drop. That's good.
Yeah, that's very good. Very unlucky from Riley Jacobs.
But they managed to get it back. That's wonderful. Jamie gets the ball.
Pass over. That's a save! So unlucky.
Close. That's a great ball, right over and first time shot.
Yeah, very good cross pass.
From number 9.
First time shot. Very unlucky of the keeper. Thought she had it, but it just bounced off the crossbar and into the goal.
By Aaron Green. That was the goal. 3 minutes left of the 4th chukker.
The score is 21 to Crawford.
Here's the replay. Right over. Gets it. Just slips past.
Let's see. Crawford are playing a drop defense.
I think there definitely needs to be some movement from Rand Park in order to break the drop.
100%. They need to break the drop. Very unlucky. That's a great save from Olu, and this created 2 meters for the Rand Park.
That's another opportunity to attack and try again.
Exactly. And it's good. They're putting pressure on the keeper, putting pressure on Crawford defense. That's very good.
Again, Crawford playing the drop.
Lots of hands, as you can tell. Lots of blocking.
Oh.
And as you can hear, the Rand Park coach is screaming lots of movement.
To drive, passes into the hole, but
Crawford was dropping, so they managed to just really secure that ball.
Very unlucky of Rand Park, but great defense from Crawford.
You can also hear the Rand Park goalkeeper saying cover, calling her players back, which is very what
And it
we
looks like
need.
Rand Park does have it covered.
Just couldn't get it. Oh.
No
Lovely
foul
play.
seems to be given. Oh, but now there is. That's great defense from Rand Park, covering for each other, making sure that they man on man.
Good control of the ball from Jamie there.
And it seems that they are playing a drop on the hole.
Back to Rebecca, into the hole.
Oh, that's great defense from Rand Park.
Lovely.
Very good of cap number 8. Was very aware that the hole was getting front water, so she dropped, make sure that she was there for the intercept. That's very good from Rand Park.
And that is Jade. Again, swimming up, we can see Rand Park. They actually man up because Jenna is cockroaching. Rand Park get it. Uses her water. Goes for the shot.
Oh, and that's a great block from Rebecca Curry.
Olu getting the ball.
Oh, and that's a great cover for Rand Park, making sure that the counter-attack is shut down. And now it looks like it is man on man.
Last 2 minutes of the fourth chukker.
Oh, last minute of the fourth chukker. Sorry.
Oh, it seems that this time on the live stream is incorrect. So it's last minute of the fourth chukker.
Let's see what Rand Park and Crawford can bring to the table.
Rand Park going up. Looking for the pass. Goes for the foul.
Seems that it's only 5 and 5. Shot and save
by Olu.
You know, Olu had that first corner completely covered.
Goes for the
and
shot.
Oh, just over.
Oh, would you look at that?
It's very unlucky of Jamie van den Bosch.
Last 15 seconds. Let's see if Rand Park use it all. Going for the foul.
She gets the foul.
5.
Goes to cap number 5. 9. And that is the game.
21 to Crawford. Excellent game from both teams. I think Rand Park really pulled together in the third and fourth chukker.
100%. Their defense.
They kept going.
And their attack, they kept pushing. So that was very good of both sides.
Teamwork and communication from both sides were impeccable. Well done. Love that game.
Hope you guys enjoyed the game, and hopefully you guys will be here for the next one.
See you later.
Bye.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Welcome back to another game here at Roedean School. We have St. Mary's in white caps and Roedean Bedfordview in the blue caps. We are a couple minutes out from the start of this game. Both teams are actually ready already, but we'll have to wait for table officials and referees to get all sorted before we get this game going. A couple of players to look out for in the teams here. On the Roedean Bedfordview side, Kiana Coutinho and Kyra Scott will be the main attacking forces for them. And on the St. Mary's side, we look at Amy Smith and Paige Bonnet as probably the most likely to go on the attack for them. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, a couple of minutes out, as we said before. The players are all ready. Everyone's very, very prepared for this game. Just getting everything settled and sorted out on the table side, and then we'll get this one going. There we see Paige Bonnet in picture there, ready to get going and go for the swim. Referees for this game will be Jess Penny, former tournament team member and player in this particular tournament back in the day. And on the other side of the pool is Dave Orenser, who has coached the under-19 girls quite a number of times and will definitely use that knowledge to help him make some of his calls. There's Dave on the other side of the pool there, getting ready for this game to start. And it looks like we're ready to go. Jess Penny doing her final checks and starting this game. So Mary's winning that swim off. Wonderful swim there from Amy Smith. And she gets the ball going and pass off to the back there. Good tight press and pressure from the Roedean Bedfordview side. They're definitely going for that high press and trying to suffocate this, and Mary's side being able to pass and move the ball around. Samantha Faber there trying to get the ball over to Emma Morley. Unfortunately, a little bit too close to the Roedean player, and she takes it. And they go on to their first attack for the day. Number 6, Alexa Hale, moving the ball up, wanting to see what her players are doing, if she can get it up to them nicely. That's one of the ploys that this Roedean side does. They not like to pass the ball over the top to Kiana Coutinho. She likes to sit behind there and get that ball from the top side and then get the chance of a penalty or a goal straight away. Big shot on the outside there from Emma Morley. Good save from the Roedean goalkeeper. Unfortunately, hits the laner up there. Goes for a 2-meter. Moving the ball around on the outside, seeing if they can get the opportunity. But again, a little bit of a wayward pass, and Kyra Scott gets that rebound and puts her team on the attack now. This should be a fairly tight contest. Both teams have been playing very nicely and have had tight games up against both Crawford and Kingsmead earlier in the tournament, and this should be one for their placing. The winner of this should be coming in third place in this group, and the loser obviously will therefore be fourth. A little bit of a reversal there, long pass up to Paige Bonnet. Maybe she'll see the cross pass opportunity. She gets it over to Emma Morley, and wonderful finish. Nice little left hand finish there from Emma. And with that, St. Mary's takes the lead and puts the pressure right on to the Roedean Bedfordview side, who had a tough encounter earlier today against Kingsmead. Narrowly defeated by the Kingsmead side, coming back from being a couple goals down and going ahead. So hopefully Roedean can fix out one or two of those defensive blunders. And it looks like they haven't learnt enough from that. They're a little bit too physical on the outside and getting the reversal going there. Ball on the outside to Amy Smith. She's going on a big counter-attack up the pool. But well covered there from Kyra Scott. Unfortunately, a little bit too aggressive there and on her back, and getting the exclusion call against her. St. Mary's with this man-up opportunity, moving the ball around. A little bit of wayward passing here. Hopefully they can get a few on-hand passes just so they can get a good sighted goal. Taking a little bit of time, not a lot of time left on this man-up. Good shot from the outside. Wonderful finish there from Emma Morley. She's racked up a second goal of the game and doubled her team's lead. Wonderful stuff. Yeah, Roedean Waterpolo are definitely going to have to close up their defense a little bit more and stop any of this this counter-attacking going on, and hopefully not get any more exclusions so they can stop conceding. Moving the ball slowly up. Another thing they need to look at is a tiny bit too aggressive on their attack, which has caused some contra fouls. There we go, much better there for the Roedean Waterpolo side. Good ball into the centre forward, and they draw the exclusion. Now they have an opportunity on this man up, seeing if they can pull one back and halve the deficit. Shifting the ball on the outside. Good on-hand passes for now. Here's the opportunity, and good finish there. Wonderful finish from number 3, Kaylin Fullion. Brilliant stuff. So a little bit more, strategic moving around there for the Roedean side, getting a good ball into the centre forward, nice moving ball around, drawing the defenders away from them, and a clear open shot that can go in. So Mary's side now shifting it up the left-hand side of the pool. Have got Emma Morley in the centre forward position, and unfortunately a little bit too heavy on the foul there on Emma Morley, and that has caused another exclusion for this Roedean side. St. Mary's have been fairly deadly up till now on their man-up opportunities. Let's see if they can get another one from here. Shifting the ball on the outside, they've moved to a 3-3, but wonderful block this time from Kyra Scott, and that allows them not to concede another one. And they can go on the counter-attack and see if they can pull one back to tie this one up. And going up the right-hand side is Alexa Hale, taking it up and seeing if she's got anyone out there. Courtney Stradom with a speculative shot from way out. Unfortunately, a little bit too high, goes over the top. St. Mary's, as we've said before in a couple of games, they are one of the traditional powerhouses of this tournament, and hopefully will use that experience and the experience of their coach Kelsey Thompson to help them through and get the victory in this game. Another good exclusion there from Samantha Faber in the centre forward position, drawing the exclusion, and now let's see if they can convert this one. Emma Morley after 2 goals, a little bit of confidence, unfortunately this time straight at the goalkeeper, and that's a good save there. Tight affair for this first period, and only 1 goal in it as we're nearing the last minute and a half of this chukka. Let's see if anyone can draw out a little bit extra lead, or if Roedean have the chance to tie it up. A little bit of a wayward, lazy pass there. And ball going straight to the St. Mary's player, and allows them to get the chance to extend their lead if they can. Ball going to Amy Smith. She's on the drive. Let's see. There could be an exclusion there. Yeah. Jumping on her back, giving away the exclusion within the last minute of this chukka. St. Mary's have another man-up opportunity, and hopefully they can put this one away and then double their advantage again. Moving the ball around the outside, looking forward. Big shot there from Paige Bonnet, but another wonderful block on the outside. Stops anything going through to their goalkeeper even, and that keeps the score at 2-1 to St. Mary's. Last attack, or should be the last attack of the chukka, and Roedean Waterpolo are moving the ball slowly up the right-hand side, checking to see if they can find an opportunity here. Yeah, wayward pass there from Kiana Coutinho, straight to the St. Mary's player. They steal it, and they'll have a good opportunity to get a last final attack for the end of this chukka. Emma Morley shifting the ball around the back there. Samantha Faber is open in the centre forward position. Let's see if she can get A shot, no, good defense there at the back by Kay Proust, and she manages to steal the ball right at the end of the chukker, and it stays as it is, 2-1 to St. Mary's. Nice tight affair, and this should be a nice evenly matched contest for the rest of the game. Okay, both sides will now go to the side, see if they can chat to their respective coaches, have any few words that'll help them out, and see if they can find one or two opportunities to just find an opening and see if they can open up this defense on either side to get clearer opportunities so they can have the shot. Both coaches animated on the side of the pool here, talking to their players, making sure that they realize that this is a really important match for both teams. Both want to be higher placed up. You know, third place will play fourth in the other group, so it's always going to be a far easier game. It'll help you out later on in the tournament. St. Mary's having a few little last words with their goalkeepers, both of them shooting at each other, just warming each other up, giving them more opportunity to get in the way and just have their eye a little bit set for any shots that could come later at them. Teams have had their little chat and are moving onto the side and line up. And both teams getting lined up, referees ready to go for the second chukker, and referee Dave Orenser starts this one and gets it going. Swim off one there by St. Mary's, and ball moved around to the back. And St. Mary's gets the first opportunity to have a shot at goal or an attack. A little bit lazy perhaps on the passing there and getting caught out, but good recovery. And now moving the ball around to see if they can find someone open so they can get that shooting opportunity. Moving it around on the outside, they'll need to speed it up with the 30 seconds running out. Long range effort, and it goes in. Wonderful shot there. Number 9 from St. Mary's, Alison King, with a great long range effort and doubles her team's lead. They now lead 3-1. Wonderful shooting there from Alison. Let's see if Roedean Waterpolo can get it back. Here's another view of this. She sees it's near the end of the 30 seconds. Good long range bouncer, and just goes into the bottom corner there. Roedean Waterpolo playing the ball around, and they're a little bit too eager to jump on the player, so pressing her before she's actually played the foul and getting the exclusion. This is potentially the opportunity that Roedean have to get another goal in and close that deficit again. Big long range shot there by Courtney Stradom. Unfortunately a little bit too high, bouncing off the crossbar and going out. St. Mary's will blow a sigh of relief there, watching that ball bounce over the top. Ball on the right here for Amy Smith, looking for one of her players going on the drive. Shifting it down the right hand side, taking the foul and seeing if anyone can drive along and get an open opportunity here. Looking a little bit static at the moment for the St. Mary's side. A drive is coming through, and Emma Morley is taking on the St. Mary's side. Good shot, but wonderful save in the end by Shayna Berg, stopping anything going through and not allowing her team to take another goal against them and increase that lead that St. Mary's has built up. Kiana Coutinho passing that ball, or attempting to pass the ball into the centre forward position. Fortunately a little bit too close to the number 9 Alison King, and she manages to intercept it and give their team on the counter attack. Ball shifted to the right hand side of the attack for St. Mary's. Amy Smith there with the ball, good drive into the centre, ball coming in, but just the experience of the centre forward, now playing centre back in the situation. Kiana Coutinho coming back and stealing that one and giving Roedean a good opportunity to go on the attack again. A wayward pass there, trying to get the ball up quickly to their centre forwards, and unfortunately going wide and going straight to a St. Mary's player. Amy Smith now carrying it up, Giving a long cross pass to Paige Bonnats on the left-hand side of the St. Mary's attack. She's looking for someone to help her and actually go for a drive or such. And again, no one really open, giving it right all the way back to Amy Smith on the right-hand side. A little bit static on this attack, not really anyone moving forward, and that's very few opportunities. Looks like a long-range shot from Paige Bonnats. Unfortunately, a little bit too far to the right-hand side, and nothing going for the St. Mary's side in that attack. Tiny bit static there, just slowing down and stopping way too far on the outside, and that caused them to have to do the speculative long-range shot all the way from the outside there from Paige Bonnats. Roedean Bedford View shifting the ball down the right-hand side here into Kiana Coutinho. She's going for the little flick shot, or flick scoop shot, and a little bit wide on that attempt, going to the right, or to the goalkeeper's left, right-hand side of the goal, and a little bit wide here. A little bit playing down the middle and in the middle of the field the whole time here for both teams. No one really taking a grip of this one, and it's a lot of speculative shots until that. Alison King coming up with a little lefty back shot. So taking her weaker hand and just gripping that ball, and a good left-handed back shot. That puts the ball in, and that'll give the teams a little bit of a chance to make some changes. A good 4 minutes halfway into this chukka before any goals and any chance for teams to make their substitutions. So both taking full advantage of it now and throwing a couple of players in to just freshen up the team a little bit and get the game moving a little bit faster. But wonderful goal there from Alison King. Good left-handed shot from the hole and extended her team's lead to 4-1. Ball being moved around the outside of the Roedean Bedford View attack. A little bit too strong at the back, and they're marking there on Kyra Scott, and an exclusion called on the St. Mary's player. They managed to take it up. They've got that extra person, and wonderful finish there. Number 6 from Roedean Bedford View is Alexa Hale, and she puts that one away. That's a timely effort, and reducing that lead that St. Mary's had. Now it's back to 2, 4-2 to St. Mary's. Let's see if Roedean can grab another one and reduce that deficit even more. As we see her, they're moving in, no one really coming to her, and she just chooses her spot and puts it away. Ball shifting down the right-hand side of St. Mary's attack. Into the centre forward. And a little bit too aggressive there from Courtney Stradom, holding on too much and drawing the exclusion. She's got 20 seconds in the corner, while St. Mary's have an opportunity in the man-up to get a clear shot at goals. Moving the ball around to the left. Tiny bit too slow, ball on the water, and they'll need to go quickly before they have a shot. Good shot, a little bit too straight at the goalkeeper, but she palms it over the top. And they'll have maybe 1 or 2 more seconds left of their extra man opportunity before the Roedean Bedford View player is back in the water. They're playing the centre forward again, and under pressure goes for the shot at the goalkeeper, but she palms that away to her defensive partner there, and Roedean Bedford View now have a good chance to go up again and score a goal. They're going to look for Kyra Scott in the centre forward position. She's going to try and turn and have her shot. Good defense there. Big shot on the outside. Good defense. Good block from the goalkeeper. It goes for a 2-meter, and they have a chance to keep it going again. 1 minute 15 left in this period. St. Mary is taking a little bit of charge, getting that 2-goal lead up. But Roedean Bedford View have definitely had their chances to score a goal. Little bit of a wayward pass there, and unfortunately going straight to the St. Mary's side. Riding on the back there of the St. Mary's player, and thus getting the exclusion. St. Mary's will have a great opportunity here to extend their lead and go 5-2 up into the second half of the game. But stopping the player from being able to go across and mark there, so drawing the reversal, and now the Roedean Bedford View side will be back to their full quota of players for the last 35 seconds of this chukka. Shifting the ball up the right-hand side of the pool. 10 seconds left in their possession, and 4 seconds, playing the ball into the center forward, a little bit short on that pass, and the 30-second shot clock runs out in time. So that gives the ball over to St. Mary's with the last 15 or so seconds left of the first half. And let's see if they can get an opportunity to get a shot off and get the goal that would extend their lead to 3. Unfortunately, not finding anyone that can get the ball and a clear shot to the goals, and that ends the first half of this game. St. Mary's with a narrow lead, 4-2 over Roedean House from Bedford View. Both teams very much in this game. A young St. Mary's side doing very, very nicely against probably a slightly more experienced Roedean Bedford View side with a few matrics in their team, and thus would think that they might have that experience to get 1 or 2 more goals. But this young St. Mary's side is swimming well, good shooting on the outside, and they're able to get some more opportunities and have put them away, so they're doing very, very nicely. Coach Kelsey Thompson giving them a couple of wise words there, and there's coach for the Roedean side, Malcolm Ackerman, also trying to give his team some advice so that they can grab 1 or 2 of those goals. Very, very tight affair though at the moment. You can see Kelsey telling her players that they need to be a little bit more aggressive with the moving of the ball and getting their chances to shoot. Here we have a replay of the one long range shot. Wonderful goal from way out. And here's that one great left-handed back shot. Very good skills there to pick it up with the wrong hand and scoring a back shot there. And there's the answer goal from the Roedean Bedford View player, Alexa Hale, just drawing that deficit down to 2 again and keeping them very much in this one. Both teams seem to have finished their little chats to each other, or to the players and the coaches. They're starting to line up again for the start of the second half of this game. Let's see who can win the swim off and get the first goal of this second half. Referee is making sure everyone is lined up. All the players are matched, enough players are in the water. Check with each other, and this game starts up again. David Arnser drops the ball in there, and the swim is won by the St. Mary's side. Good swim there by number 5 for St. Mary's, Jess Black. Ball moved around. Good defense though by Kyra Scott there for Roedean Bedford View, and she steals that ball. Doesn't allow St. Mary's to get any opportunities at scoring a goal, and moves it up there. Courtney Stradom taking the ball and carrying it herself up the pool. They're going to look for Kiana Coutinho in the center forward position to see if she'll be able to get it. Kyra Scott there pretending like she was going to play it into the center forward and then going for the shot herself, almost catching the goalkeeper out, but hits the crossbar and doesn't draw back the deficit to 1. Samantha Faber for St. Mary's carrying the ball up the left-hand side of the pool, looking for one of her teammates to help her out a little bit. The slightly speculative pass, but it lands perfectly for her center forward, Emma Morley. She does well to get the exclusion, and they have this wonderful opportunity of the extra man to get another one up and extend their lead. Paige Bonnet's having the first shot. They're getting their rebound though. Move it to the right-hand side, and a little bit wayward with that shot. Hits the outside of the net, and Roedean breathe a sigh of relief there. St. Mary's unable to extend their lead, and the score stays at 4-2. Alexa Hale with the ball on the right-hand side here for Roedean Bedford View. Looking forward at any teammates that might be able to help out. Again, a little bit too static here, and player passing back and forth between each other. Speculative shot there from Courtney Stradom on the outside, and it hits the back pass. Ball out from the goalkeeper to Paige Bonnets on the left-hand side. Moving it around, looking for Emma Morley in the centre forward position. Let's see if she can get a clean shot off. Good defense there from Roedean Bedford View, holding it off. Need a little bit more help here from the St. Mary's side. Good smothering defense there from Courtney Stradom. Jumps on the ball, player and ball all at once. Gets the ball under decision and going forward, an attack for her. Good defense from St. Mary's there. Good handling and stealing it away as the ball comes into the centre forward here. Moving up the left. Definitely going to be looking for Emma Morley in the hole. She's got good position. Instead they go for the driver, Sam Faber. Unfortunately puts her head underwater, doesn't see where the ball goes, and good steal by Kaylin Fullion for Roedean Bedford View. Ball shifting up, again looking for the centre forwards. Lots of that play happening today in this game. A little bit too aggressive there from Kiana Coutinho, pushing off, and referee Dave Orange shifting the ball, giving the reversal and giving that to St. Mary's. Ball played into Samantha Faber while she tries to turn. Good defense there from Roedean Bedford View. Yeah, this game is kind of being played in the little middle of the pool area. Everyone trying to get the ball into the centre forward. Unfortunately, too much wayward passing and mishandling is allowing the teams to steal it back and forth from each other. Players not hearing the referee's whistle there. Moving it around here to Courtney Stradom on the right-hand side. She gets a foul. Looking for the hopeful ball to Kiana Coutinho. Unfortunately, she's just inside the 2 meters, so that goal won't count. Just inside the 2 meters there, so offside play from her. And they go the other way around. That little bit of a 2-goal swing there from the way it goes in. And Emma Morley scores that one. So the score is 5-2. Emma Morley having a very good game so far, scoring 3 already, and definitely being the difference between the two sides, keeping St. Mary's just that little step ahead of Roedean Bedford View. Roedean start up again, seeing if they can shift it around and get that goal that they've put away, but unfortunately just a little bit illegal, so therefore not counting. Kyra Scott looking here, speculative shot from the outside, and not anywhere troubling the goalkeeper now. St. Mary's shifting the ball around to the right-hand side of their attack, trying to see if they can find an opening here and just get that extra goal that'll make them just a little bit more comfortable in this game. Passing it on the drive, and unfortunately just a little bit too far forward for Alison King there to be able to get that one in her grasp and have the shot. Again, Alexa Hale, she's been driving it up the right-hand side of the pool quite often, and again going for the speculative shot from way out and not putting the goalkeeper under pressure. There's a little bit of a counter-attack down the middle of the pool here. Ball over to Alison King. Will she get there in time to score the goal? Wonderful play from the Roedean goalkeeper, Shayna Berg. She's come out quickly and stopped her from being able to get that one. So wayward passing for both sides, actually costing them a little bit here, not allowing them to get those clear opportunities at goal. Shifting it around to the right-hand side of the attack here for Roedean Bedford View. Courtney Stradom, wonderful finish there from her, just keeping her defender off her a little bit and putting it away. Nice confident finish from Courtney there. Yeah, Courtney doing very, very nicely. And bringing her team back a little bit here, that closes the gap and puts a little bit more pressure on the St. Mary's side. Hopefully getting that goal will give them a little bit of confidence, and maybe they can grab one or two more and just tie this one up. Still very much in this game and keeping it right in the balance between these two sides. Red and Bedfordview going on for a full court press, pressing all over the pool to not allow the St. Mary's side to be able to move the ball around easily. There it is. Coach Kelsey Thompson getting a little bit annoyed with her players. Her centre forward was facing the other direction and they shifted around, although she's done good work here to get facing the ball. Good drive across to the left-hand side. Unfortunately dropping it and running out of time in the 30 seconds. So don't have the chance to have that shooting opportunity. And Courtney Stradom getting the ball up again, moving it up down the left-hand side of the attack for this Red and Bedfordview side. Good awareness there from Emma Morley, noticing that her opponent didn't see the ball coming. And now the St. Mary's side going on a full attack. And again, just a little bit of wayward passing here from both sides that is just stopping them being able to do anything. There's a big counter-attack at the top here for this Redham side. Let's see if they'll be able to get in front of players and score the goal. Wonderful finish there from Cara Scott. Shifting around the player, coming up over the goalkeeper and scoring. This has now made this a real tight game. So we see that goal again. Wonderful shifting around, spins the player, comes up over the goalkeeper and just puts it into the far corner. They have drawn back 2 goals in quick succession here. Now only down by 1, 5-4 to St. Mary's. Red and Bedfordview with a little bit of momentum and getting a little bit of confidence here and pushing tight press against the St. Mary's side, not allowing them to do anything. Wonderful tight defense, but unfortunately not dropping off at all there was Cara Scott after scoring a goal. She gives away a very soft exclusion and gives St. Mary's an opportunity to get the extra man attack. And again, a little bit of a silly mistake there. Sitting in the 2 meters was Samantha Faber, and unfortunately giving the reversal and not allowing their team to have any opportunity at scoring another goal. They are definitely under pressure at the moment. Good drop there from Emma Morley, coming back on Courtney Stradom in the centre forward position, noticing that she had scored that goal previously and didn't give her any opportunity to have another chance at shooting. Final few seconds of this period coming up now. Let's see if they have a chance to attack at all. Unfortunately, no opportunity given, and we end this one 5-4 going into the last shaka. This is going to be a tight one. So we're going to see if it'll be the speed and guile of the young St. Mary's side, or if it's going to be the experience of the older Red and Bedfordview side that's going to come through in the end of this. The end of that chukka maybe coming a little bit early for the Redham side. They were on a little bit of momentum swing there, got a couple of goals that brought them closer in. Let's see if they can carry on that momentum through into the last period of this game. Again, we're seeing a few highlights there from the goals in that period. Kelsey Thompson not happy with her players at the end of that period. They let in 1 or 2 silly goals that just brought this Redham side back into it. Again, remember this game means a lot to both sides. The winner of this one will more than likely end up 3rd in their group and thus have the opportunity to play 4th in the other group, in Group A, which will be a little bit of an easier game rather than playing the team that's going to finish 3rd in Group A. Teams lining up, referees discussing 1 or 2 little calls and just clearing up one or two things before they start this next period. And all the players lining up, they've had their talk, they've had the opportunities. So, talking about the results, Group A has been finalized already, and all those games are finished. Roedean School finishing top of that group, St. Sethians coming second, St. Peter's would be third in that group, St. Dominic's fourth, and Parktown Girls High School were fifth in that group. So the winner of this game will be playing St. Dominic's from Boksburg, and the loser will be playing St. Peter's College in Sunninghill. So all to play for here. Both teams will know that the win is that much more important for them, and being able to do stuff. And a good opening defense there from the St. Mary's side, stopping any ball coming in. Good little flick out from Alison King to her teammate, and they've now got the chance to get the ball into Samantha Faber in the center forward position. Let's see if she can turn around. She's trying to get the spin and get the opportunity to shoot, but great defense there from the Red and Bedford View side, and stopping her having any opportunity. Kiana Coutinho with the ball on the right hand side, looking for a teammate, going to her trusty partner there, Alexa Hale, that's been carrying the ball up the right hand side, unfortunately right in the middle of a couple of St. Mary's defenders, and Amy Smith noticing that ball coming in and just dropping off and taking it. Again, St. Mary's moving it up the left-hand side of the pool with Paige Bonat. A good pass into the centre forward. And one good work there from centre forward there, Samantha Faber getting the exclusion. And Alison King has got a good opportunity to shoot and score. And she puts it away. A little bit lucky getting it off the block. But a goal is a goal. And she extends her team's lead. That'll give them a little bit of breathing space now going into the last 5.5 minutes of this chukker. Let's see the replay of that one. You see her shifting forward. Good block there, and just wrong footing the goalkeeper. She was going for the other side, and the block unfortunately just puts it into the right hand corner there. And Alexa Hale trying to make up for that slight error there and blocking the ball into the other side. Good defense there from Paige Bonat, not allowing Kiana Coutinho to get an easy foul, and teammate Olivia Hasselau managing to steal the ball in time before they had an opportunity to get the shot off. Now a big breakaway on the left-hand side, and goal for St. Mary's, extending the lead. Great start to this last chukker. Jess Black scoring that one and extending their lead 7-4. This is going to give them some breathing space. And yeah, definitely looks like the stop and play between the chuckers has just taken the wind out of the sails of this Red and Bedford View side. And St. Mary's taking full advantage of that, getting a couple of quick goals and extending their lead to three goals. Once again, silly mistakes here from this Redham side. A little bit too aggressive on their attack and going down and getting the reversal. And again, Jess Black going down the left-hand side, making sure she gets a little bit of an advantage and a breakaway. Unfortunately, getting the ball across the right, a little bit of a miss there, and then she was caught in the 2 meters herself, therefore not able to go and pick up the ball. Timeout called there from the Red and Bedford View coach. He's seen this momentum swing, wants to break it up, wants to have a chat to his players, maybe change tactics a tiny bit because they're going to need some goals quickly if they want to win this one. Teams lining up in the middle of the pool there, getting their chat from Malcolm Ackerman is the Red and Bedford View side. Kelsey Thompson with a few intelligent tactics, knows what's going on, so she's allowed to go up to halfway. So she's going and listening a little bit to what Malcolm might be saying, leaving her assistant coach on the side there to help out with the goalkeepers and to help with the rest of the team and letting them know. Timeout is done. Instructions have been given out. And the referees are about to start this one up again. Referee Dave Lawrence waiting with the ball and and getting it going, and waiting for players to get in the water. Little bit long on this period to allow them back in the water. Being very, very nice, the referees giving them so much time. Ball thrown back in and play resumes. Let's see if the tactics that are going to be employed by this Redham side is going to allow them to get a clear opportunity at goal and score. Ball to the right. And Alison King a little bit too overzealous there, jumping on Courtney Stradham's back and giving away the exclusion. So the timeout seems to have worked a little bit, or at least good enough to draw the exclusion. Let's see if they can convert their extra man opportunity here and get the goal going. Ball to the right. Oh, good save. Uses the woodwork to help her out a tiny bit and gets the save going. Well done to the St. Mary's goalkeeper. Ball, Addison King down to the right, trying to see if she can get it to Samantha Faber. Great reeling in there. Used every little inch of her reach to get that ball and bring it back in. Unfortunately, a foul that she got given was inside the 6 meters. As much as she played herself, she's only allowed to do that, playing herself and shooting, if she was outside the 6 meter mark. And unfortunately, she was inside there. And thus the reversal blown. Redham Bedfordview with a little bit of a extra man and a breakaway opportunity, but wonderful scramble defense there from the St. Mary's side. Smothering her before she can pass the ball up, and Paige Bonnet's coming away with it down the right hand side. And again, little bit lazy on that thing, and not allowing any opportunity to get the foul. Big shot from Courtney Stradham on the outside, trying to lob it into the corner. And silly play from the goalkeeper, flicking the ball away. And she's been excluded now. So one of the St. Mary's players has gone into the goals. Obviously with the rule, she's only allowed to use one hand. And that one hand goes up. It's just not enough to save that one going in. And it's Kay Proust that scores that one. That's a timely goal there for Redham Bedfordview. She gets it. She gets that goal. Brings the deficit down to 2. And let's see if they have any more opportunities to score a goal and tie this one up, or potentially even win it. So yeah, slightly naive play there from the goalkeeper, flicking the ball away. Referee Jess Penny not taking any of that and kicking her out, and thus giving the opportunity to the Redham side to draw one back. Ball down the left-hand side of the pool here for St. Mary's. Speculative pass, trying to find the player on the drive. Good goalkeeping there. Shifting out, taking it and distributing it out to Alexa Hell once more on the right-hand side. Taking the ball up the pool for Redham Bedfordview. And again, holding on to the driver for St. Mary's. And a wayward pass goes over her head, and good goalkeeping there, coming out, stealing the ball and stopping any opportunity for Redham to draw one back. That was a timely interception. If Redham had scored there, they would have had a good opportunity to get a goal and tie this one up and potentially in the end even win it. And they're pushing down on the player, going over her, drawing the reversal and giving the ball straight back to Redham. Team's a little bit too aggressive on the attack and maybe not slowing it down and controlling it. And again, they're just a little bit slack in the play, allowing her to come over the top and getting the reversal. Great drive. She's played herself. She was outside the 6 meter, played herself here and draws the penalty. Wonderful play there from number 7 Tara Hammond. Played herself when she got the ball, got the reversal, went all the way up, got pulled back just in front of goals and drawing the 5 meter. Let's see if Alison King can convert here. Yes, she does. And that should seal it for St. Mary's. They go up 8-5, 3-goal lead with only 53 seconds left in the game. That should do it. And St. Mary's have worked really, really hard for this victory, and in the end, coming out on top. But they've had to work for this one. It hasn't been easy. Roedean have definitely put them under pressure, and in periods of this game have come up and have almost taken it away from them. But just that ticking away of goals from St. Mary's has allowed them to just be a little bit stronger and get in front of the teams. Courtney Stradom taking a shot from long range. Ball rebounding off the crossbar, and Paige noticing where it landed and going up. Kelsey Thompson calling a timeout right at the end. Obviously wants to do a special play. Just at the end there, the game is pretty much sorted for St. Mary's, but she must have a little play up her sleeve and wants to just see if she can pull it off and get it going there. She's talking to her team, obviously telling them they must look at the time and see that they don't have that much time to be able to pull this play off, but should use all of that time available to them to see if they can find a shooting opportunity. So she has got all the instructions across to this St. Mary's side. They are moving forward. Looking for someone to take it at halfway. Need to have one player at halfway to take the restart. Jess Penny throws the ball into Paige Bonach. She plays herself, plays it into centre forward Samantha Faber. She's trying to get a little bit of advantage there and gains the exclusion. Back to Paige Bonat. 1-2 back to her, and she finishes it off. Timeout working nicely. I wonder if that is exactly how they wanted to do it, but in the end it doesn't make too much difference. Great finish there. Good hard work in the centre forward position. Gets the quick 1-2, and Samantha Faber scores that one right there. 9-5. Long range shot just to see if they can get one in, and goes over the top here. End of the game, and St. Mary's coming through in the end here, winning this one 9-5. Nice hard fought victory for them, and very, very good for a young side to come through a real hard fought battle and doing well. So as we end here, we see the full-time result here. St. Mary's 9, Roedean House from Bedford View 5, and we are finished up with this game and have one more coming up or a couple more coming up to finish off the day's play. Thank you very much here from Roedean. We'll see you later.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program, the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Harton Primary. At the end of 2018, Harton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe, and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Welcome back to Roedean School here in Houghton. We have the fourth game of the Group B stages. This is the clash of the top two teams of this group. Both teams undefeated up till this stage. And the winner of this one will go top of the group. So far, Crawford Lone Hill. Oh, I lost. Yep. Crawford Lone Hill, sorry about that. A little bit of technical difficulties there. They have been the team to beat so far, coming up with big victories against all the other teams they've played. But coming up, like I said, against the other undefeated side in this group, Kingsmead College, they'll need to hold out against a couple of star players there. Number 10, Hannah Hall, number 7, Caitlin Stott, and number 9, Hannah Schleicher will be the ones trying to press the advantage against this Crawford side, and let's see if they'll be able to put up the fight and get the victory against them. In commentary with me is Dave Orenser, fresh off refereeing the game before, and he's going to go through this Crawford side with us.
It's great to be here. We've had a great afternoon of water polo here at Roedean. This Crawford side has looked definitely one of the favourites for this tournament. There are some real star players in the side. Every good attack is built off of a great defence, and they are blessed with a phenomenal goalkeeper in Olu Gando, and she has recently been named in the under 17 SA side, along with Rebecca Curry in number 3. And then Isabella Spies and Isabella Goat will be looking to capitalise on their goal-scoring record so far. But don't write off number 10, Jamie van den Bosch. She has definitely been a goal-scoring machine, and Jordan Souls in Hull has been their most dangerous player up front. So this will definitely be one of the biggest games of the tournament so far, and we really are looking forward to watching this great encounter between these two undefeated sides here in Group B.
Yes, Crawford probably the favourites for this one, and have, as Dave has been chatting about there, lots of firepower on hand. A couple of players, probably the top goal scorers in the tournament, and we'll try and get a couple of goals past a young Kingsmead's goalkeeper, as we see in shot there, only under 14. So
but has been playing phenomenally well so far.
Playing brilliantly so far. That's Lucy Davis. Wonderful game so far for this Kingsmead side, and showing some composure way beyond her years.
Absolutely.
And hopefully she can keep a few of these big shooters from this Crawford side out in this game.
Yeah.
And make this a tight encounter.
I'm pretty sure it will be. We've got very experienced coaches on the benches as well. Crawford is coached by Stan, and he's been around the block. He really knows how to win games and win tournaments. And Jean Leroux recently joined Kingsmead. He joined them during lockdown, if I'm not mistaken, and has done a great job in building a new young side with a school with a lot of promise. And so two incredibly experienced coaches, and you can see it in the way that they are playing their water polo, both teams with a lot of composure, having a lot of different options to score goals, and so this will really probably be one of the best encounters that we've seen today.
That's it. Jean Leroux joining Kingsmead just as the world went into lockdown. So this is his first outing coaching them at a tournament and seeing how they can perform. So far they've been doing very well, as I said, undefeated in their group, but this will be a true test. And there we have Stan Gospodinov, also been around the block a little bit, gone up and down the country, has coached at numerous schools, boys schools, girls schools, was at St. David's previously up in Johannesburg, has then moved down to the Eastern Cape and coached the Selborne side there, and then following that he moved back up to Joburg and has taken over this Crawford side and has really put together a couple of good results.
Yeah,
a very competitive side over the years, and they've definitely got some good results in this tournament itself, being runners-up in the last two editions of it. So
yeah, absolutely, and they've been consistently strong for the past couple of years. So he'll be very happy, and I think he'll be sitting very confidently there on the bench. I think he will definitely be expecting his team to win. But don't write off Jean. He is a master tactician, and don't write off his team. He has also developed a great group of players, and he has also inherited a good program. Kingsmead Polo was really sort of started by, well, not started, but really taken to the next level by Nick Pruitt, and Jean has been able to step in there and just continue that good legacy.
A couple of talented players in that Kingsmead side that have helped the youngsters that have joined in now as Jean Leroux has taken charge to step up a little bit here, and will definitely be a tough test for this Crawford side. So as we mentioned before, a couple of players that have been recently selected, so a couple on each side, 2 for the Crawford side, number 3 Rebecca Curry and their goalkeeper Olugundu, and then on the other side of the pool, number 7 Caitlin Stott for Kingsmead, also been selected in the under 17 side.
Yep.
That leaves in a week and a bit for the Czech Republic.
And watching this game, refereeing it, is their coach. So this,
yeah,
Etienne Leroux has been named as the coach for that tournament. So no pressure on those 3 players.
So he is definitely looking at their performance and we're going to be hypercritical on what they are doing in this game.
But we have started here, and it's a great start. Kingsmead winning the swim-off, setting up a good, nice wide D to begin with, but a very good tight press being employed by Crawford straight off the bat.
Yeah, good pressure on the attack there, and Riley Jacobs forcing Alison Gaze to throw the ball away. Nothing wrong with that on the attacking side. At least you making sure that you hold the ball off and don't allow an easy counter-attack against you. And their wonderful defense there from Hannah Schlacker, just jumping in front, ball being flicked over there by Rebecca Curry, but unfortunately straight to a Kingsmead player, and they bring the ball up with Megan Edison sitting with it on the left-hand side there.
So you can see both teams are well aware of who the really dangerous players are in the team. Crawford not being ashamed to almost triple mark Caitlin Stott, well aware that that is the biggest threat that Kingsmead has, and forcing the shots from the outside.
That's it, and Caitlin was going from the centre-back position on Jordan and went all the way straight to the centre-forward because she managed to get on one of the younger players from the Crawford side.
Trying to take them into
yes. That was Frankie Spies that she had on her. And good little drive.
This is a wonderful little attack.
Yeah, good pass there from Frankie Spies. Saw one of the top goal scorers for this Crawford side.
I'm sure she is the top scorer.
Yeah, she must be very close. Her and Jamie van der Bosch are definitely right up there.
Jordan Souls, number 11 for Crawford, kicking off the scoring here. She really has been on form this tournament.
Yeah, as we see there, she sees the little gap and she went for the drive, and this the Kingsmead side just a little bit slow in picking her up. And great pass into her, and she puts in a back shot. Great finish.
So I know she was disappointed to narrowly miss out on that place in that under 17 side, and so perhaps she's come here with a bit of fire to prove a point as well.
That's it, yeah. She's one of the non-challenging reserves in that group, and might wants to prove a little bit of a point here. So scoring a lot of the goals here for this Crawford side, and potentially showing referee and coach Etienne Leroux that he might have maybe should have picked her.
Yep. But that's exactly what you want to see from top athletes.
That's it.
You know, you always have a choice in life. You can choose to be upset by those types of things, or you can choose to use that fire to make you better. And Jordan definitely using that as an example of how to just really just take it by the reins and be the best that she can be. And once again, a solid, strong drive there from Jordan. Just unfortunately shooting over the top of the crossbar there.
Oh, this Kingsmead side is going to have to be a little bit careful if they're going to just keep leaving her to get these drives and get the ball in. She had a wonderful opportunity there. And Kingsmead need to be a little bit careful of just leaving her and allowing her to get free shots here. Again, a triple mark almost on Caitlin Stott.
Yeah.
And Megan Edison from long range puts the ball a little bit wide.
She has scored some of those today, so I mean, don't write those shots off.
Yeah, she's got a wonderful arm on her. Very good on the bounce shot too.
But that is a tactic that Crawford has employed this entire tournament, where you know you got to be so careful that you have to convert those chances, or at least have someone covering, because they are so fast on the counter attack. And Jamie van der Bosch getting ahead of her player there, and just a lovely composed bounce shot once again. I mean, she must have scored at least 10 of those this tournament alone.
That's it. She's ready there. She's got full confidence in her goalkeeper, so she knows that if they go for those long range shots, she's going to be going on the counter attack, and she knows her keeper's also got a wonderful pass, so she's going to get that ball on hand and has a great opportunity to score, and puts it away and gives her team a 2-goal advantage. And again, going on the counter attack.
That distribution, a great example of Olu's ability to just pass that ball. I mean, it just floats perfectly, lands exactly where the player wants it, right in front of her face.
That's a ball across to Riley Jacobs on the right-hand side.
Goes for goals. Shot is definitely on. I mean, she is a left-hander. She can shoot from that side, you know, and she has scored many goals from there. Unfortunately, this time, just going a little bit left of the upright.
Just a little bit wayward on this one. And a substitution here from the Kingsmead side. One of their players just a tiny bit tired there and wants to get a change mid-game. Obviously, you allowed rolling substitutions. 2 different ways you can do it. In the corner, as Kingsmead just did there.
Oh, just off the crossbar there. I mean, that's also another good speculative shot. And great rushing there by number 6 from Crawford. Sorry, from Kingsmead, Amy Dickinson, managing to secure possession for her team once again, and now they can attack again. And this is where you can catch Crawford off guard, because they would have gone on the counter-attack, and now they're able to potentially have a man up. But I think there might be a technical problem here.
Yeah, so in the new rules, a shot from the outside there resets the shot clock to 20 seconds only, not 30 seconds as used to be before. So coach, referee, everything, Etienne Leroux, top player.
Master in charge, yeah. Etienne Leroux.
Etienne Leroux noticing that, and wonderful
what
lob.
A lovely lob shot from the outside there. That's number 8 from Kingsmead, Christy Hume. Converting that opportunity, and sometimes you just have to go for them.
That's it.
Sometimes you just have to throw the ball at the goals. That's how you score goals.
That's the only way to do it. If you throw it at the goals, it can sometimes go in.
Yeah.
So just there,
but
drawing the goalkeeper. That's it. Drawing the goalkeeper all the way to the right-hand side, and then going right over her and putting it away. Wonderful finish.
Oh, it's a good, but that is a great response by Jordan. I mean, and that's just her pure strength and determination there. Really, really great goal from number 11 from Crawford. Really, such a quick response. I mean, that's exactly what you want.
That's what you want from it. That's what you want from your team, just to respond quickly and then just snuff out any chance that this Kingsmead side might have had. So you see there 2 players that have played together for a while. Jenna van der Bosch seeing Jordan just slide off her defender and gives her the easy ball in, and she goes and puts it away very, very comfortably.
So Kingsmead is starting to feel the effects of this really tight press that Crawford is playing. But that's a great turn there. And she's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Oh, and a great save there from Olu, making sure that that ball does not go past her close post. That's exactly what you want from a goalkeeper, forcing the 2-meter. Well done, Olu.
That's it. So Alison Gase, they're coming up and it's not seeing Olu going down, just seeing those long arms coming up and staying up the whole time, as we see in the replay here. She stays up, and just puts that arm in the way and stops it. That's the joy of having a really strong, powerful goalkeeper. They can save you just that little bit when you have the opportunities that come against you.
So Olu was at St. Dominic's in her junior years, and a product of that great program that we've spoken about a few times this weekend. Wade Marshall's done wonders at St. Dominic's, and she came up through that program and then got the opportunity to move across to Crawford, and has been a great asset for Crawford over these past few years.
That's it. They've if there's one thing that St. Dominic's has done very well, they've produced numerous goalkeepers. One of their stalwarts is actually helping out the St. Mary's side as a goalkeeper coach.
Yep.
And good steal there from Jenna van der Bosch. Got her sister on the counter-attack, but chooses to go for Riley Jacobs because they all went to her, and Riley has the chance to extend the lead, but great save.
Sure. Lucy Davies once again showing her abilities in front of goals there, and again defying her age there with a very confident two-handed save to push the ball over the top of the crossbar.
That's it, but this Crawford side is not going to back down. They're going to just keep coming.
Isabella Spies going for a long shot there, unfortunately coming off of the blocker, and Kingsmead come away from that tussle with the possession.
And Amy Dickinson gives it back to her goalkeeper, and they're going to try and move the ball up through Megan Edison.
5 seconds left in this first quarter. I think it's been a really exciting first chukker.
Yeah, both teams not really noticing that it was the end of the chukker, but again, very, very exciting. They've done very, very well. I think this Kingsmead side might need to just be a little bit more aware
confident.
Confident on their attack, but I'm saying a little bit more aware on defense and watching Jordan slide off, because she's been the one that scored those couple of goals that have just kept this Crawford side ahead in the beginning of this game.
Absolutely. I think it's been a great first quarter. It shows you how close these two teams are. And I do think Kingsmead has a bit more in them. I think that they're just holding off slightly. But they've definitely given a few too many opportunities to Crawford. But don't take the attacking awareness away from Crawford. I mean, their ability to counterattack so quickly is going to be a strength for them over the next couple of quarters that we have left in this game. So we really are primed for a great game of water polo here. 3-1 up in favour of Crawford in black caps. And we'll have to see how both coaches respond and manage their players' expectations. It's incredibly hot here today, this afternoon, and so these players, they haven't played tournaments for a while. They're going to have to manage the fact that they're going to get tired, dehydrated, and it is very hot. So yeah, a lot still to play for and a lot of factors to take into account.
Yeah, a lot to think about for both coaches. So they're going through it there. We'll probably see a lot more of the press defense from this Crawford side. Going hard up against this Kingsmead side and forcing them maybe into one or two mistakes. And again, putting a lot of faith into their goalkeeper and going on their counterattacks. And hopefully we'll see this Kingsmead side responding to that tight marking on those players when they try and go on the counterattack. And again, having the confidence, as we saw when they had their one shot that went in. Having the confidence to go and put the ball on target. They put it on target, the goalkeeper has to save it unless it's to stop it from going into the goal. So just a little bit of confidence from them and getting up and having those shots will be key.
Yeah, and I think one thing that they're going to have to try and do is somehow unlock Caitlin. The Crawford team is very successfully marking her out of the game, but that means that other players are now open. And so they're going to have to try and either unlock that opportunity or convert those chances. So let's see what happens here as we start the second quarter.
Well, exactly. We've got the second quarter going, and it is a
50-50.
Yeah, 50-50 swim off. Both players jumping on the ball and pushing the ball under. So referee Etienne Leroux giving them a jump ball to get play underway again.
Oh, and again, it's been knocked outside deemed to be knocked by the Crawford player out, and so Kingsmead comes away with that.
Yes, Jade Babulal knocking that one out, according to referee Leroux, and giving the ball.
Oh, Caitlin Stott almost caught in possession there, but very intelligently being able to get that away from both of those players. And you see how quickly they're trying to go for the counter-attack, and just a bit of miscommunication there.
There it is. So that tight press defense from the Crawford side has just put them under a little bit of pressure, and that's going to be a little bit of the key here. Crawford not having a massive bench, but got lots of experienced players.
What a save by Lucy. Sorry to interrupt you, but that was beautiful.
Wonderful save. She
beautiful positioning, two-handed. Not today.
saw the turn, put her hands in the way, and came up and
strong legs there. You can see literally primed and then goes and moves. That's great goalkeeping.
Good reading of the play there, and getting the hands in the way and stopping that one.
Oh, that's a very hard foul by Jordan on Caitlin. And Caitlin going for the long shot there, but unfortunately unable to convert that.
Yeah, not noticing that the Crawford side has got a cockroach sitting there, waiting for this for the long shot, and
well, that's probably the first bad pass we've seen from Olu the entire tournament. That 50-50 pass falling for Kingsmead, and now Kingsmead finds themselves on the counter attack,
and they have an opportunity to score this one and put it away. And good movement there from Hannah Hall, spinning it around and getting Jennifer van der Bosch excluded here. They've got the man-up opportunity. Let's see if they can convert.
And they do. Wonderful shot.
Great goal there from Megan Edison. Good box, not allowing the goalkeeper to get settled, making her move up and not knowing when the shot's going to come, and she just sticks into the corner.
Great composure there by Megan, just to make sure that goal gets taken them to 3-2 now. So one goal game, and it's all to play for.
Yeah, there we go. So good composure. She drawing the defender, drawing the goalkeeper to her, and sticking it into the corner. Wonderful, wonderful play there. So good start there from Kingsmead, drawing back a goal, keeping it only going one goal ahead with Crawford, and putting them under immense pressure. This is probably the most pressure either team has probably been under for the tournament so far.
So Jean Leroux employing a rush sort of attack here. He's sending his players very early, making Crawford doubt their shooting ability, trying to generate a counter-attack opportunity for themselves, and they have now managed to set up a good attack for themselves now in Crawford's 5-meter.
Yeah, and Alison Gaze coming up the left here, coming up big, and just fingertips touching that ball onto the post. And number 9 from Kingsmead, that's Kate Chapman,
Just getting a little bit excited there.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive on Jenna van der Bosch as she was trying to go on the counter-attack, pulling her back and getting excluded, giving Crawford an opportunity to get another goal and double their lead and get that 2-goal cushion back again.
Oh, they're going to have to be careful. They've left Jenna van der Bosch open on that close post. She's going to look for that ball. Lovely shot from Rebecca, but definitely no angle for that shot. Good save by Lucy. Don't take it away from that.
Wonderful save. She's doing very, very well. Looking where the players are aiming.
So when we look at this, I mean, she's on that side. It's always difficult for right-handed to shoot from that side, but they can obviously open up their angle and shoot, but it can be difficult to find the corners that you're looking for. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
what
nice,
a goal.
big, powerful shot there from Jamie van der Bosch. Leaving one of the big shooters of this Crawford side wide open on the outside there. So a little bit of a mistake there from this this Kingsmead side. And that gives Crawford back their 2-goal cushion.
As we look at this, I mean, wide open in front of goals. You can't leave a shooter like that so wide open. So hopefully Kingsmead will learn from that. But it's a great goal nonetheless. And we start here 4-2 and Crawford ahead by 2 goals once again.
Yeah, I think the key in this game is going to be the substitutes. Coming in and out and swinging around. Little deceptive play there from Caitlin Stott. Gets the ball over the top and tries to catch Olu with the little quick back shot. Unfortunately, just goes the wrong side of the post. And Crawford come away with it.
That's the danger that Caitlin has. I mean, she's just so strong in the water. And so she just generates opportunities out of what no one would really see as an opportunity. So Crawford's going to be careful. But this is a great opportunity once again to go another goal ahead. Oh, and that's probably the first mistake that we've seen from her. Hitting the upright there right in front of goals. She's been 100% conversion rate and well, that's probably the first one where she's now hit an upright.
Yeah, she does great work there, does Jamie, to get in front of her player and draw the exclusion. And now you can see teams very, very tight marking on Caitlin Stott there and Alison Gase coming up nice and high. Unfortunately, just that presence of Olu in goals. With her long reach, she has got a wide wingspan. And
she's also had a couple of opportunities saved, and now she's doubting herself. But Crawford finding themselves in a 2-1 situation, and an incredibly strong shot there from Rebecca Curry, just making a statement there, making sure everyone knows that that went definitely into the back of the net.
Yeah, the Kingsmead players maybe a little bit caught ball watching there, watching Alison going up and trying to take the shot, and not realizing that Rebecca was sitting in front of their goal. So good distribution there from Olu. And then Rebecca, no mistakes here, comes up nice and big and finishes it.
Crawford on the attack again, and you just get the sense that there is a definite, very strong change of momentum here. Very much in favor of Crawford. 5 meter awarded there for Jordan. Definitely in front of her player there and impeded by number 7 from Kingsmead, Caitlin.
Yeah, so that tight pressure and the experience was the slightly older Crawford side has a tiny bit more experience, putting the pressure on that with the tight press and getting the steals, getting the passes, and then drawing the penalty.
Yep.
And Jamie van der Bosch making no mistake there and extending the lead. Now this is making it a little bit more comfortable for Crawford. They can maybe breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, be a little bit more easygoing as it goes into the game and not be as tense as we move further into this game.
So as we look at that penalty, you can see how she shifts her body weight one way and shoots the other way. It's a textbook penalty for any young person watching that. You want to move the goalkeeper one way and you want to shoot it on the other side.
And good aggressive play here on the right-hand side for Kingsmead. Hannah Schlacker, good drive, moving in and drawing the exclusion on Jade Babulal.
So Kingsmead employing a 3-3 man-up situation here. They did catch Crawford off guard there, but their rush defense back into that position prevents that man-up from being converted into anything dangerous.
That's it. The players shifting into the middle there, just being caught putting the ball on the water and allowing them to go.
Oh, Lucy did get hands to it.
Wonderful save.
Lucy makes another game-changing save, in my opinion.
Yes, that could have been a real, as we call it, a coach killer. You on your man up and you concede a goal on the other side, and Lucy saving her team there and allowing this ball to be saved.
Rebecca Curry showing her strength there in the water, but just deemed to be a little bit too aggressive or too strong there in manoeuvring
Hannah
Daniels out of position there.
Yeah, and they're bringing the ball up on the right-hand side here with Christy Hume. She's going for another one. Well, she scored one already with that, so she's going to try and see if she can get it. But Ollie was up to that one, saw it coming from a long way out, and got that long right hand out to it, and just tipped it onto the side.
So you see, they've left her open. They're wanting her to shoot. They're forcing her to shoot there. So she says, "Fine, I'll take the opportunity." Forces a save from Ollie and gets the 2-meter.
And drive here by Hannah Hall going into the middle. Fortunately, foul was inside the 6-meter, so not able to take the shot, and a little bit of mishandling here on the right-hand side by Hannah Schleicher has led Jamie van der Bosch to come away with the ball.
And her sister's right up in front of her with open water, but she chooses to drive the ball up herself, driving nice and hard down the left-hand side.
Yeah, a wonderful play there, drawing the defender towards her.
That is a great rush defense by Kingsmead, but a very good pressing as well forces Lucy to give away a 2-meter.
A little bit of confusion here between the two referees. They're going to have a little bit of a discussion about this one before any play continues.
So this does happen in water polo. I mean, we've spoken a few times about how much this is a team sport, and it is a team sport for the two teams playing, but it's also very much a team sport for the two referees. I mean, they're standing on opposite sides of the pool. You have to trust the other person. You have to, believe that they are seeing what you're seeing, and it's very much a team effort between those two referees as well. If you have two refs who are not in sync with one another, it can be very detrimental to the game.
Exactly, and also the referees see the game from two different perspectives. So one referee could see a touch, the other referee might not see it just because of the angle that he's looking at it.
Yep.
And thus they need to collaborate. Obviously, in the modern game now, the referees have walkie-talkies in the top flight games,
in FINA.
so they can talk to each other without having to walk around. Unfortunately, we don't quite have that technology available to us here in SA. So
it just takes a quick little chat behind the goals, and generally, because of the respect between the two referees, they will listen to one another. You know, there's no egos when it comes to refereeing this game, but it is very much a team effort between the two of them.
That's it, and like we've said, it's the different perspective of seeing
100%.
where the ball has gone and who might have touched it last, and one referee might have had a clearer view of it that caused the difference in decision. So Crawford definitely taking a little bit of control, not 100% and not in full command of this game just yet.
I definitely wouldn't say that they're confident in their position just yet.
Yeah, they've scored one or two goals that have given them that 4-goal advantage and give them the ability to keep going and pressing in this game. But Kingsmead are hanging on in there, and if they get one or two goals early in this game at Jean Roux, you can see very animated, wants them to really push hard going into the second half of this game. If they can get one or two goals early, they have a good opportunity to get right back into this game and put the Crawford side under pressure. A couple of goals like this one from Megan Edison.
Yeah, I think they just need to find some opportunities to get their confidence back. As you say, I think if they score the first goal in the next chukker, that will do wonders and will change the dynamic of this game completely. I think if Crawford goes one or two goals ahead in this first, a couple of minutes of the next chukker, it's going to be very difficult for Kingsmead to come back. But water polo is one of those sports where it's very unpredictable. At 1 minute you can be so far ahead, and the next minute you can be racing and drawing a game. It's one of those games where it can turn very quickly, and so don't write off either team just yet. There's still very much a lot of water polo to play.
That is it. Traditionally, they say once a team gets past the 5-goal advantage, they generally should win the game from there.
Yeah.
But that is never always the case. I've seen many different scenarios where a team has been 8 goals up going into the last chukker and have conceded 9 or more and have lost the game from there.
Well, you've been in a game situation like that. Curry Cup a couple of years ago, playing for OJ Eagles against Crusaders. You were in very much one of those positions yourself.
Yes.
And on the receiving, or actually on the team giving the turnaround in that sort of result. And
yes, we were 8-2 down going into the last period, and managed to draw it all back to the end of the game. That was still in the days when we had extra time.
Yep.
And we went into the extra time and then into penalties, and in the end won that game and the tournament after that. So it can happen. So yeah.
So don't write Kingsmead off.
You cannot write any team off, no matter how many goals they are ahead.
Jordan drawing the free throw there, showing her strength, and allowing Jamie to just slot a magnificent shot off of the upright there. Cross cage, hitting the uprights, exactly what you want to see from that side of the goal, and just continuing her
her goal scoring
crazy
form.
goal scoring form.
Yeah. So Stan a little bit smart there, seeing that the Kingsmead side was going to go on a bit of a drop on Rebecca Curry there, sending in Jordan Saltz on the other side, so his other centre forward, and then that allowed space for Jamie van der Bosch to get there. Now good pressure from Jordan. She's intercepted the ball from Amy Dickinson and now scores it again.
Great goal.
And this is what we were talking about.
Yeah.
If Crawford get the first couple goals, it might just put them that much further ahead, and might not allow this Kingsmead side to believe that they can actually come back in this one.
And the problem is mentally now they've had 2 opportunities. One of them has been a great shot from the outside. The next one has come off of a restart where they've stolen the ball. So Kingsmead is going to start doubting themselves. They're going to start thinking, oh goodness, those 50-50 passes are going to not go for them, and the momentum is going to shift. So they just need to make sure they keep their heads up, and they need to just keep pushing hard, because they're definitely still in this game. As we see there, great shot just coming off of the crossbar there, and that shows you that they still have a lot of attacking possibilities.
Well, it's good that they actually kept that positive outlook and kept going and try to go for the goals. That's exactly what they need to do. You can't drop your head now and allow this Crawford side to just take control and really just pull away.
Great defense there from Megan. Tenacious defense, just really fighting for that ball and coming off best from there. Now they've got a nice man-up situation developing here on the left-hand side.
Now Alison Gates going and putting Isabella Spies under a bit of pressure, but good covering there from Isabella.
Going for the long shot there. Olu very much behind that ball. 2 hands just pushing it away and not doing any damage to the goal line.
That's a confident goalkeeping there from Olu. Seeing that shot from a long way out and getting there.
And once again, Megan on defense, really working very hard for her team. I think she's giving 110% of herself now.
She is. Really working hard. Jordan getting the foul, looking for the ball into Jamie van der Bosch. Unfortunately, good cover there from Alison Gates to stop that. And the ball on the side of the pool there. Good block there from Megan.
Megan taking one for the team there.
Yeah. Gets hit in the head.
Once again, showing how hard she's working, giving literally everything.
Yeah, committing straight to the cause there, and Alison Gacia on the left-hand side of the attack going for a counter and not being able to get in front of Jenna van der Bosch there.
Caitlin managing to get some space in the middle, but they're unable to get the ball to her, and the 50-50 pass is recovered and then re-recovered by Kingsmead, running out of time on that attack.
Yeah, no clear position there for Crawford, so the 30 seconds not being reset. And
now the reversal going against Jamie van der Bosch, and the call is ducking under.
Yeah, ducking under, pushing back a little bit too aggressively against Anna Schleicher, and she gets the ball from her goalkeeper and moves the ball up. Unfortunately, a wayward pass from her, and this game is getting a little bit messy right now.
Yeah,
both teams just trying to force it a little bit too much.
Oh, strong from Jamie van der Bosch there, turning her player and forcing the kick out. You could see her hand, she was holding the costume, really working her defender there. Sometimes those calls can go either way, and this time the referee choosing to give the advantage to the attacking team, and Jordan finishing confidently.
Yeah, a little bit lucky on that one, that the rebound off the shot came straight back to her, and also the goalkeeper with that shot being out of position, and she could just calmly put it away. Maybe should have seen one of her players on the left-hand side. I think it was Francesca Spies there that could have got the ball easily without the goalkeeper in any way.
As we see in the replay there, the number 2 from Crawford just sitting on that other post. Definitely an option to pass to, but they scored the goal and they now go 9-2 up in this great encounter between these 2 great schools.
Yeah, and the third chucker is always the important chucker in any game. Mostly they say if you win the third chucker, you'll win the game.
Yep.
As long as you end it up into the third chucker. So this Crawford side being in command going into it and then scoring those quick goals in the start of this chucker has just put them in a commanding position now to take out the win for this one.
It's a little bit sloppy there from both sides, but Crawford managing to secure the possession there with Jamie, and Crawford find themselves on the attack once again.
Yeah, so she's really doing work both up and down the field there is Jamie van der Bosch. Maybe paying for all that hard work that she's been doing, and wonderful shot on the outside.
Cheapers, that was a cracker.
Oh, great bounce shot, and that's the inexperience there from the... So the inexperience from the young goalkeeper, not seeing many bounce shots of that nature, at least at her age, and just getting caught out. But a wonderful shot.
As we see this replay, just seeing nothing's on, but she's been given the opportunity, and she thinks, you know what, I'm just going to back myself. Bounces it exactly where you're supposed to, right in front of the goalkeeper, and yeah, just a wonderful goal.
And the pressure from the Crawford side is now really telling. They're coming up. Riley Jacobs here, but a little bit too predictable about where it's going to go, and the goalkeeper reading it. And getting the two-hand save and pushing it out for a corner.
Forcing the corner, so they'll get a chance to reset their attack. Kingsmead opting for a tight press now, but Rebecca's got front water here.
A little bit too aggressive there. Number 9, Kate Chapman, putting her hands too close around Rebecca's head there and getting the exclusion called on her.
So Crawford setting up a 4-2 man up here. Looking to move the ball, they'll try and move one of their wings into position or try and open up one of their posts. Looking for that close post on the left-hand side. Interesting decision, but Rebecca really quick off of the mark to put the goalkeeper under pressure and forcing an unforced error from the goalkeeper, resulting in a 5-meter penalty shot.
That's it. So the goalkeeper is not going to be happy with the rest of her team. The ball came down, she got it, and no one helped her out there. She had 2 Crawford players jumping at her. And as we see, Rebecca Curry calmly finishing that goal off. But yeah, the goalkeeper won't be impressed with her side there. All of them turning and going for the counter-attack and no one looking to help her. And she got caught with the ball in hand, got pushed under and conceded the penalty there.
And Rebecca Curry getting a well-deserved break. Stands fully aware that there is a lot of water polo still to play, so making some changes here now. She'll go and have a bit of a rest. But that's just pure power from Rebecca. I mean, the goalkeeper went the right way, but by the time she put her hand up, the ball was in the back of the net.
That's it. And yeah, this Crawford side might be starting to put their mind forward to a tough encounter tomorrow morning against a strong St. Scythian side that they're going to go up against. It looks like they should come out winners of this game and therefore top of their group, and will play second in the other group, St. Stithians Girls College.
Yeah, I think that'll be a great encounter between 2 very strong teams. It's arguably the more difficult semi-final. I mean, the Roedean side is going up against
the Kingsmead
side, so that'll also be a very good one. But I think, I mean, given the quality of that Roedean has shown in this tournament, I think it's safe to say that they are definitely favourites.
And wonderful power there from Jamie van der Bosch. Just didn't give up. That ball just kept going around, eventually got a little bit of space and just popped a little back shot in.
Just very strong, like tenacious play there. I mean, there's 3 or 4 Kingsmead players around her and she just decides she is going to score this goal.
And gets a well-deserved rest. I was just about to comment that I don't think she's actually got out yet in the game. And with that hard work in the centre forward position, Stan says, well done, you get your rest now, and you can come out and have a breather while other players try and do what you've done.
Exactly, and I mean, he's now going to give his youngsters an opportunity to play some water polo and to learn and to play against a really strong side in Kingsmead. They're fairly comfortable at the moment, 12-2 up, and so it's a great opportunity to give your youngsters a chance to play and to get a sense of what it's like, what life is like at a first team level.
That's it. And again, a little bit of rushing there from Amy Dickinson of the Kingsmead side, and allowing this Crawford side to potentially get another one. But good defense there from Hannah Hall. And trying to pass that ball while being inside the 2 meters. So referee stopping that, making them play it from outside. And now ball into Jenna van der Bosch there, and unfortunately just mishandling it and dropping it down to Megan Edison from Kingsmead.
Yeah, so just the technicality on that for those of you watching and probably not sure why they have to come out of the 2 meter. It's really so that they don't get an unfair advantage in terms of being able to pass the ball inside the 2 meter. It's just one of those technical rules, not allowing you to use that offside line to your advantage.
There we go, a little bit of shifting around there. Number 11, Alison Gase, trying to get in front of the Kingsmead player there, but just not having enough.
What a throw from Olu. I think she saw, that the time was running out and went for the shot herself. So that's been a very interesting third chukker, Jean-Marc. I think I didn't expect it to be so one-sided, but it has gone that way. Crawford comfortably leading now this game, 12-2 at the end of the third quarter, and Kingsmead will need to find something different. While Crawford goes into the final quarter feeling very confident.
That's it. That's exactly what you want as a coach there. So Stan will be very, very happy with his side.
I think we can see how happy Jean is.
Yeah, Jean is very, very disappointed with that because he knew that there was an opportunity for his side in that third chukker. If they really pushed through and scored 1 or 2 goals early on, they could have really put this Crawford side under pressure. But unfortunately, they just allowed 1 or 2 goals, and especially those 2 very quick ones early on in about the first minute of the chukker. That just took the wind out of their sails, and unfortunately, that just let the steamroller that is this Crawford press defense and counter-attack just get on top of them, and they scored multiple goals in that one. I think 6 in that chukker. So they doubled their account just in that one chukker.
Yeah, and that's very difficult to come back from. So now Kingsmead will definitely be looking to try and just improve on the mistakes that they've made in the last quarter, and look to end off this game on as much of a high as possible.
They're going to probably also turn their focus onto tomorrow morning. This tournament is not over for them in the slightest. So they'll be focusing on just getting their processes right for the game tomorrow, making sure that they don't concede another large amount of goals in this chukker, and really keep some pressure on and just get the structures right for the big semi-final tomorrow for them.
Yep, absolutely. So Crawford very keen and very ready to get this final quarter started. They're lined up and ready to go. You can see that their tails are up. They're feeling very confident. Stan has chosen to keep his babies in the pool. He's keeping his big strong players out now, as you were talking about earlier, fully aware that there is a lot still to play for this tournament, and there's no point in his older players wasting their energy scoring more goals now. Rather let his youngsters get some experience and get confidence.
That's it, and these are long games, and as we've said already, Crawford don't have a massive bench, and so thus his players have had to play a lot of water time up till now, and will need just a little bit of respite. 2 full days of gameplay.
So the ball into hole there, Jordan working really hard and forcing the free throw. But the referees have called a timeout here. There is, I think, a technical issue, which they will finalize now for us. So, yeah, there was just an issue with the clocks. So it's the end of possession for Crawford. Those 30 seconds are finished. And Kingsmead now has opportunity to go on attack.
Yeah, nice pass to the right-hand side of the pool there. And Amy Dickinson taking it and seeing if she can find one of her teammates open to get a shot on target. Good play there from Alison Gase, not allowing the Crawford girls to steal that from her.
Working really hard there.
Yeah, working hard.
Wrestling.
Unlucky there. Almost got her hand away and was able to get the shot off. But the long arms of Isabella Spies just getting wrapped around her and stopping her from getting that chance.
Good reading of the pass there, but just a little bit too aggressive. Gives Crawford the free throw.
And Kingsmead going for the high risk, high reward tactic, leaving the Crawford players free in front of goals. And getting away with one. Getting away with one a little bit there.
They need to get that ball up as quickly as possible. Good distribution there.
But again, wonderful defense from this Crawford side. Coming back, noticing that there was a player over.
And just a very, very 50-50 difficult pass for Caitlin to get on the end of there. I must say she hasn't had very good service in this game and hasn't been able to express herself as much as I think she would have liked to. And that's a kick out there from Jordan. I mean, not from Jordan.
On Jordan, yes. Now Megan a little bit too aggressive, pushing down. Nice finish there from Isabella Spies. Balking, moving the goalkeeper and the defender out of the way and sticking it into the corner that they were jumping away from. Yeah, the pressure from this Crawford side is just mounting up now, and Jean Leroux trying to break their momentum and just making full changes and stopping them from just getting a roll on.
Yeah, and this is also just in preparation for tomorrow. He's fully aware that these players will have a very tough game tomorrow, regardless of what this result is. Either team that they would have to play tomorrow would be a difficult one, and so he needs to manage his bench as well.
Playing the ball up the middle, Luke waiting for the drive.
Well, that is a good pass right onto the hand of number 5, Scarlett, and she draws the kick out on Riley Jacobs, which enables him to play a man-up situation, and Jean Leroux deciding that now's the time to use his timeout, probably quite intelligently.
Yeah, that's it. He wants to slow the game down a little bit, give his team a chance to maybe grab a goal here, and get one back, get a little bit of confidence maybe leading into the games, the big semi-finals they'll have tomorrow morning.
So this is also a great opportunity for the coach to just talk to his players, just kind of calm them down, gives him a full minute to just talk about what he wants to see in this attack, but also just to make any changes he might need to make. And so it's a very smart thing to be using it at this point in the game.
Yeah, tiny bit of frustration there from Jean Leroux. His goal's not paying as much attention as I think he wanted them to. And deciding to make a full change, and definitely got a play up his sleeves that he might want to use.
Yeah, as we've mentioned before, Jean is a very intelligent coach. I was chatting to Pierre Leroux, his middle brother. Etienne Leroux is the younger brother, who's actually reffing this game. But Pierre was saying that he thinks that Jean is probably the most tactically sound coach out of all three of them.
Yeah, he definitely thinks a lot about the tactics of the game and tries other things. He's got a different idea of how the game can be played. And look at that, it does come off. Great shot.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. Number 3 from Kingsmead, Megan Edison, making it 3-13.
And so they score the goal, and tactics were done well, and for that they all get the chance to have a rest, and he puts back his other string side, and they're going to come in and carry on where they left off just before the timeout.
Maybe they'll earn another kick out and get sent out again. But that's really clever play from Jean. I mean, he's well aware that it's a good opportunity to score a goal, and so he puts in the side that he knows is going to score the goal for him, and it has paid off.
And great defense there from the goalkeeper. Again, reading where Rebecca Curry was going to go, gets her 2 hands out, and there it is. You see there, not noticing where the ball landed, but good rebounding and good reactions from the defenders there.
So Rebecca Curry has chosen to stay right on the attack. She's actually sitting here on the Crawford 5-meter line, and she's trying to force a bad shot so that so we can literally have exactly the situation. And I'm speechless.
Yeah, a little. I don't know what went through her head there. The goalkeeper pressed out to her, but she was so far out. She had all the time in the world just to pick it up and lob it over her, but decided to go for the flare back shot.
Maybe when you're 13-3 up, you can do those types of things.
That's it. With the lead that you have, you can potentially do those, but pushing it a little bit wide, and now hopefully we'll make up for that miss. So on the attack there is Rebecca Curry again, and scores it confidently with a nice push shot.
Very, very well executed push shot there. Number 3 making it now 14-3 in favor of Crawford.
Yeah, and they've definitely taken control in the second half of this game.
Absolutely.
Again, Kingsmead have done much better in this chukker at least than they did in the third, and have kept it a little bit tighter, but still Crawford just with a little bit too much for this Kingsmead side.
And getting caught on possession there.
That's it, and forcing them into mistakes, and then going on the counter-attack when they do force those mistakes. So again, one of the top goal scorers, Jordan Saltz, pressing their advantage and seeing if she can get another one. And she does, converts it very, very confidently.
Full change again from Kingsmead, so Jean is just going to stick to his guns here, making sure his players get ample water time but not exhausting themselves.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration there from him too. Not very happy with his defenders allowing that easy counter attack and no pressure on the shooter as she's putting it away. And this is gonna frustrate him even more. Luckily, his player Amy Dickinson has done really well and stolen the ball back. But a poor wayward pass from them has put them under pressure. They got the ball back, and unfortunately the shot at goal from Hannah Schleicher just going a little bit wide.
Unable to convert that opportunity, but very tenacious defending there once again by Kingsmead, just making sure that Rebecca doesn't have an opportunity to get a free throw and B, a shot on target.
That's it. Hannah Hall, quite a tall player, using every inch of her arm reach just to get in front of Rebecca and getting that ball.
Well, here Caitlin has an opportunity to test Olu, and Olu making a great save there, but the ball does not go out, so the possession is still with Kingsmead.
And there we can see that's probably the first ball that she's actually got in, and she's forced Olu into a great save. I think if Kingsmead had given her a little bit better service during the game, she may have scored one or two and would have kept them in the game a little bit better.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen her goal scoring abilities over the past couple of days that we've been watching her, and I mean, she really is on top form at the moment. So, but credit to Crawford, they have managed to suffocate her completely. And a great shot there.
Wonderful. That's a good drive there. Nice pass in from Alison Gaze to Amy Dickinson. And she picks it up, left-hander on the right-hand side. And as you can see, even with the great goalkeeper like Olugando in goals, just quality shooting into the corner, and she sticks it away. So Jean will be a little bit happier at least in this chukka that they've pushed up a little bit more, and they've slowed down Crawford scoring, and they've scored a couple themselves, so he'll be a little bit more confident in that. If only they had done it in the third chukka, that would have been a much tighter affair at least.
But that's definitely something he can tell them at the end of the game, you know, in terms of just keeping their heads up and their confidence and to believe in themselves and their own ability, is to say, well, you know, you had one bad chukka and that's where you lost the game, but for the rest of the game you were 100% in it.
That's it. It's only 3 out of the 4 chukkas. They've been really right in there, and 1 or 2 goals in those three chukkas, and
changes everything.
And the one that was a bit of a blowout is the reason why the scoreline is a little bit tilted to the Crawford side. We've moved into the last minute of this game. 40 or so seconds left. Jade Wabulal getting the ball into Rebecca Curry there. Good defense there from Hannah Hall. Not giving Rebecca any
sneaky
chance.
Little back shot there, just trying to catch the goalkeeper off guard. Didn't amount to anything on that time, but you can't blame her for trying that.
That's it. We've seen Jordan give those back shots quite a lot during this tournament, and she decided she might catch the goalkeeper out. Good ball into Caitlin Stott.
Good
and
save.
Wonderful save.
Jeez. Great example of both of those players' abilities. Great bounce and shoot bout from Caitlin, and then just a wonderful save from Olu. And so that ends this incredible counter between these two very strong teams. Crawford coming out well on top at 15-4. That is the result of a very strong third chukka in their, towards their advantage. But all in all, it's been a great game. We have one more game today coming up at the top of the hour. That is between St. Mary's and Rand Park. So do stay tuned. That will start at 5 o'clock. But otherwise, it's been a great day of water polo here at Roedean. And thanks so much for joining us. And we'll catch you a bit later.
Thank you very much.
During 2010, Roedean School South Africa, with sponsorship assistance, conceptualized a swimming development initiative called the Learn to Swim program the driving component of the Roedean Waterpolo Prestige Cup. The program aims at encouraging well-resourced schools to partner with less resourced schools to develop their aquatic skills, contributing to a more demographic representation of South Africa in aquatic sports. For the past 8 years, Roedean has been implementing the Learn to Swim program with Houghton Primary. At the end of 2018, Houghton Primary announced they no longer need the assistance of Roedean due to their swimming program being sustainable in their school. 75 of their pupils are now water safe and swimming is part of their extracurriculum. Johannesburg Girls Preparatory School in Berea became Roedean's new partners for the Learn to Swim program. In 2019, 200 grade R pupils were enrolled in this program. A Learn to Swim coach coordinates the program, who is assisted by a staff member who has received Learn to Swim training. In the demonstration, you can see children kicking, sitting on the edge of the pool. This is the first way to develop their confidence. The second activity is blowing bubbles underwater. It helps the children understand breathing while swimming. The challenges in this activity is children often hold their noses while underwater and hold their breath, and they end up choking or coughing, and it confuses the whole concept of the breathing technique. Kicking with boards, swimming across the pool, improves leg positioning and the position of your body, as well as balance. The challenge with this activity is that the children think the board will keep them afloat. They think of it as something hard, almost like a wall, and some even try to lie on top of it, and hoping that it would lift them up, but this is not the case. Floating. It helps a child become more familiar with being in the water, overcoming their fear, relaxing into it, which reduces the chances of drowning. The challenge with floating is they often think and become frightened as water is everywhere, or something will come up and swallow them, the worst fear many of these children have. Kicking with boards without blowing bubbles, heads out. Kicking is a full body movement which helps develop upper and lower body strength and stability. The challenges with this activity is children tend to bend their legs and or keep their legs stiff. They often do not understand where the kick starts and ends. The program has gained traction amongst the pupils, so much so that the coach started her own swim school, coaching pupils from grade 1 to grade 7. There are some strong swimmers in the group whom she is hoping to begin training in basic water polo skills, with the outcome being a Joburg girls water polo team. A percentage of the swim school income goes towards the purchasing of the pool chemicals. This illustrates the creative ways necessary in building a sustainable model. Roedean, together with all the participating schools, thank you for believing in the value of this initiative, and look forward to spending time with you around the pool, be it visiting our Learn to Swim projects or at the tournament itself. Finally, none of this could be possible without the support of Atos Dell's long-term vision, the empowerment of girls and developing critical and creative leaders. Thank you.
Welcome back to Roedean School here. We have got the last fixture of the pool stages. It is St. Mary's in white and Rand Park in the yellow and black caps. This game is just about to start. We see St. Mary's team here. A couple players to look out for. Amy Smith having a good tournament. Paige Bonnat's also doing well, and Emma Morley scoring a couple goals in the last game. So they'll be the ones to look out for there. In the St. Mary's side, on the Rand Park side, Coleman Gossman, Myra Stradom and Jade Ash will be the ones that have really pushed for this Rand Park side. The St. Mary's side doing very nicely so far, getting their wins. They need to pull off a victory here to secure their third spot in this group, and we'll see if they can do that. I'm joined in commentary by Cecilia Peterson and one of the Roedean newcomers to the first team, and let's see what her experience has been like in this tournament and how it goes as we see Rand Park winning the first swim off and getting the first opportunity to attack.
Yes, thank you for having me today. I'm very new to water polo, so I do apologize if I get anything wrong, but I'm very excited to see how this match goes.
It's all good. I'm very old to water polo, so I'll hopefully be able to help you out.
Yeah. Amy Smith with the ball now.
Yeah, so a two-hand call there from the Rand Park side, and a wonderful long-range shot from Amy Smith. We spoke about it before the game, and she's carrying on where she's left off. Scores a cracker of the goal from far out.
Starting very strong with Amy Smith.
And we see the replay. We see the replay of that shot going all the way in the corner and crossbar and down. Very difficult for any goalkeeper to stop that one. So St. Mary's kicking this one off and doing very nicely here.
Layson King stopping the ball from going to number 12 on Rand Park.
Yeah, Myra Stradom just not getting enough space there from Alison King. Good defense, good awareness of the pass, trying to go over her head, and she stops it.
Amy Smith driving through. Oh, she stopped.
Good work there from Emma Morley, and draws the penalty.
Ooh.
So good pass from Paige Bonnat in front of her. She worked nice and hard, picked up that ball, and as she's picking it up to have the shot, that's one of the newer rules in water polo, brought on in 2019. The pick up and the attack from behind and hitting the arm causes a penalty to come straight away. Oh, Alison King dropping the ball as she's about to take the penalty.
And it goes to Rand Park.
And unfortunately, that is a reversal. She can't pick it up again. And Rand Park get away with one there. So, Cecilia, what's it like, once, as you said, joining water polo fairly recently and then getting thrown into the deep end a little bit in this first team tournament and playing against some of the top players in the country?
It's been stressful but really exciting at the same time. I mean, with COVID last year, it was really tough to just practicing in. Getting to play actual teams was a no-go because no matches were played. So, and
Emma Morley scores that one from the right-hand side. Very, very confident from scoring 1 or 2 goals in the game before. And picking it up, we'll see the replay here. No, this is the earlier replay from Amy Smith scoring her one. But Emma Morley confident with a right-sided shot and puts that one away, catching the goalkeeper unawares there. So going back to what we were talking about before, there, getting some game time in, and this is one of the first chances that you've really had to get some play in after having some delays in due to COVID.
Yeah, it's been a really good experience so far, seeing everybody play. It's really amazing to see the difference between our under 15 level of play versus this first team, obviously, in the Prestige Cup. So it's been a great experience. Okay, Rand Park dumps it, and it goes to St. Mary's.
There we go, a little bit running out of time there in their 30-second shot clock, and going for the safer option, dumping the ball to the left-hand side, and coming back and making sure they are covered in defense. And St. Mary's a little bit of a wayward pass. Samantha Faber there not able to see that the ball was coming her way. And Amy Smith almost jumping in front and stealing that ball. But unfortunately getting the ball being pushed underwater, and the ball remains with Rand Park there. Goalkeeper looking for an outlet pass, trying to find someone that's available there. A little bit too much of a press there from Amy Smith. And they're moving the ball down the left-hand side. Paige Bonat's right on their player there, stopping them being able to play. They'll look for a little 1-2, I think, to see if they can get it to their centre forward. And Samantha Faber going for the counter-attack and not actually noticing that the ball landed right in front of her. But luckily, ball goes away and they'll try and get their counter-attack. Amy Smith coming down the right-hand side and going for the shot. Oh, unlucky.
Hits crossbar.
Unfortunately, they're hitting the crossbar and dropping down. And so what you were saying before, that that speed difference between under 15 and first team level is just, it's noticeable, and you've just got to move that much quicker.
Absolutely. It's insane to see the difference. They're a lot fitter, a lot stronger. Okay.
A little bit of a change of call there between the two referees. We spoke about it. Dave Oren's now involved in the refereeing, and we were chatting about it in the game before. From his point of view, it looked like a reversal from the other side. It was clearly holding from the centre back, and that caused the exclusion, and goal comes.
Kelly Anderson scoring a goal there.
So that brings back one for Rand Park, and I believe the score is 3-1 if I'm not mistaken here. And
just waiting for the scoreboard to update.
Yeah, scoreboard will update eventually, but it draws back one goal for Rand Park and puts them on the score sheet and allows them to have a little bit more confidence going further into the game.
Straight over the goals, going to Rand Park.
Shot there from the outside, looking at the goalkeeper, actually looking at the players driving instead of looking at the ball, and lucky there not to put the ball in and get the goal.
Rachel Kruger with the ball now.
And
dumped by Rand Park.
Yeah, dumping there by Rand Park.
Just not enough time on the 30-second clock.
Under too much pressure from the St. Mary's side, and dumping the ball, and St. Mary's coming on the attack.
Olivia now with the ball, swimming up, and she passes to number 12, Samantha Faber. Samantha goes for the shot, and it's in. A good goal from the left side there from Samantha Faber. A restart from the referees. Everybody was not ready.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there, just starting off this this restart. Wonderful goal there by Samantha Faber. And we see the scoreboard has been updated there.
Finally.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're going back down. Samantha Faber with the ball, and she passes it to number 3, Robin.
That's it, Robin Stainforth coming up with the ball, getting the good cross pass and seeing if she can find another opportunity to get a shot away. But good defense here from this Rand Park side, putting this St. Mary's side under pressure, not allowing them an easy opportunity, and eventually getting their hand on top of the ball and putting the ball under.
Yeah, you know.
She had 3 bites at that one and eventually got the last one and put it in.
They're staying quite static actually down here, if I'm not wrong.
Correct. Yeah, a little bit too static from the St. Mary's side. They're sitting on the outside, not really getting those drives. I think 1 or 2 more drives and good pressure like that, getting on the drive. So Emma Morley stealing the ball and going up on a big counter attack, getting the breakaway. Now let's see if she'll be able to.
Passes over to Olivia. Ooh.
And good defense there. Reading the play, reading the early pass. Remember, maybe she could have drawn the defender a little bit more before she made the pass, and that would have given them a better opportunity.
Rachel Kruger now with the ball, swimming up. Down to Kelly Anderson on the right-hand side.
That's it again, a tiny bit
and there's
too static, and that's the end of the chukker. St. Mary's scoring a good couple of goals, taking a bit of a lead into the second chukker here. great finishing, some quality long-range shots actually from the St. Mary's side. They've put a few from outside the 6 meter and been very, very good from them. So again, a young side, and getting those shots going there, building maybe a little bit of confidence from a good win in the earlier game against Roedean Bedford View. We've got the coach there from Rand Park, Sean Press, having a little bit of a chat with their group here. We can see one of those long-range shots, brilliant shot there from Amy Smith in that one. And here we have Emma Morley on the right-hand side, also just not taking anything for granted and putting one cross-cage into the goals there. And here we see the highlights for Rand Park, getting their opportunity, moving to the right-hand side, onto the left-hander's hand, and she puts it into the first corner. That's the benefit of having a left-hander. Can play it to the right, and she's got the open side and able to shoot there. And here is Samantha Faber's long-range effort, and again, wonderful, wonderful play there. So the coaches have had their say during the break, and hopefully they can implement a little bit of a game change. So Rand Park want to potentially slow down the St. Mary's long-range shooting, maybe pressurize them a little bit more, and St. Mary's will want to keep doing what they've been doing. They've been getting the goals from it. Let's see if they can get it going there.
Maybe they can even try some drives, start moving down on the attack.
That's it. So one or two more drives, a little bit more positivity in their attack might get them a few more kickouts, and potentially they have man-up situations that they might not have had.
And this move goes to St. Mary's. Number 2, Paige passes it over to number 8, Olivia Haslu.
And she's carrying it up, looking for her centre forward there, Emma Morley, who's already scored one from the outside. And good defense there, Myra Stradholm holding her off.
Emma Morley again, and ball under.
Ball under from Myra, using a little bit of her extra reach, I think, that she has over Emma, and getting her hand on top of the ball and pushing it under, causing the reversal.
Jess Black jumps on number 15, Ash Elshie de Klerk.
So good pressing from the St. Mary's side. They're keeping the Rand Park side way out and away from their goalkeeper, and forcing the turnover and allowing them to go up and see if they can grab another goal and extend their lead a little bit more.
Number 10, pass over to number 10. She just needs to swim head up to make sure she gets the goal, and I know how that feels.
That's it. That's a key in water polo, swimming with head up, not having their head down and not knowing where the ball is. So maybe a little bit deceptive there from the St. Mary's side, passing the ball to her teammate while she wasn't really looking, and not making life easy for her. And again, that high press from the St. Mary's side, the Rand Park side needs to drive down. That's what you've been saying, Cecilia. Driving down a little bit more and helping each other out on their attack. And that's it. They've been forced way out, nearly on the 6 meter there when she's receiving the ball. A good pressure there from Jade Ash.
Olivia passes it to Jess Black, and number 15 from Rand Park gets it and passes it back into the hole.
Yes, Jade Ash wearing a different number now. She's down on our list as number 13, but sporting the 15 cap as it stands. That's the way it works here. Coaches never following through on what they put down in the team sheets. It happens all the time. It's all right, Cecilia. I know these players. I've coached a lot of them before, so I know a couple of them. So I don't need to look at the team sheet to know who they are. Great save there from the goalkeeper, though. Emma Morley coming up, maybe not balking and deceiving the goalkeeper enough, and putting it right into her arm.
What? Straight over. Now it goes to Rand Park.
That's it. A little bit speculative there from the St. Mary's crew. They had the 2 meter. They had 20 seconds of attack from that shot and that save, and it was a one pass shoot, which doesn't really develop any attack, and that doesn't put a team under pressure. That actually just relieves the pressure and allows them to go on their attack.
I think we've seen a lot of panic this tournament, especially today. Girls aren't using their full 30 seconds. I don't know. That seems to be quite a trend now. Ooh.
And wonderful save. Just pushes it enough so that it hits the crossbar. And Paige coming to her goalkeeper's rescue and stopping the ball from going anywhere inside the goal frame. Good defense and good saving from the goalkeeper there.
Jess Black down to Emma Morley.
Just manages to keep possession of the ball, does Emma, while under full pressure from Myra Stradholm, and a little bit of a speculative long-range shot. I mean, they've scored one or two of them up till now, so why not have another one? That was Nyakalo that went for that shot.
Number 8, Jade, now with the ball. Passes it into the hole and
gets the ordinary foul, not any exclusion there. A little bit too far out of the goals, and a wonderful long-range shot there. Unfortunately, just a bit too high and hitting the crossbar. And let's see if St. Mary's can possibly get a counter-attack opportunity.
Just Black passes back to number 2, Paige Bonnet.
As we see that long-range shot again, keeper a little bit reaching for that one, but thankful that her goalpost was in the way there. And we see Jess Black looking for the long-range shot and putting it away. This St. Mary's side is really sticking these long ranges in. And good view there from Jess Black, seeing the goalkeeper a little bit on the wrong side of the goals, and she just puts it into the other corner and increases her lead. And with quite a lot of this chucker being played already without any goals, both coaches deciding it's an opportune time to put in a few substitutes, just freshen it up a little bit. And see how the players go.
Rand Park now with the ball, passes it over to number 15. Back over to number 12.
There we go, shifting it around the outside. A good pressurized defense here from St. Mary's, not giving Rand Park an inch and being able to play and forcing the missed pass, and now stealing the ball and got possession for themselves. And seeing if they can get it up there, get into one of their centre forwards or one of their bigger shooters from the outside, and potentially getting another goal for their account.
Paige Bonnets with the ball.
Yeah, one of the more experienced players in the St. Mary's side. One of the older statesmen, if we want to call them that.
Once again, swimming head up is extremely important in this game.
That's it. A little bit unaware that the ball was coming her way was Alison King. Swimming a little bit head down. Pass also not exactly on her hand or right with her, and going a bit too far, and then going straight to the Rand Park side. So they're going to move up, they're going to look for their centre forward. Oh no, they're going to deceptively go for the long range shot instead of playing the centre forward. But St. Mary's goalkeeper was well aware of that and covered that one off.
Amy Smith now with the ball coming up on the left hand side.
Looking for a centre forward, and way too aggressive there from Myra Stradholm. Pulling the centre forward out of the way, thus conceding the extra man, and finishing it off very, very nicely there is Lauren Kozinski. She does very nicely, draws the exclusion, plays the little 1-2 on the outside, and then sticks it away. Very good play there from Lauren. Strong, determined centre forward play. That's something you do a little bit, Cecilia, playing in the centre forward position.
I have just gotten into that position now, and I can tell you it is one of the tougher positions, I think. You know, swimming is really hard, but wrestling somebody in water is one thing.
That's exactly it. And then you got to swim afterwards anyway, so you don't even get the respite if you are wrestling.
Exactly. And I believe you play centre back, John Mark.
I do indeed. So I do the other side of that. I'm the one that tries to stop those centre forwards getting their goals. And here we see another exclusion.
Ooh. Down to number 15 and number 11 from St. Mary's, swims it out.
Lazy pass.
Lauren.
That's it. Lauren sees the ball almost getting passed straight to her, and the St. Mary's side from their man down defense has gone into a massive breakaway. They're on a 4-2, 4-3 break, but good swimming from Rand Park has covered off most of this attack. They still have an opportunity here to St. Mary's.
Tara Hammond goes in for the shot, misses it, and number 2, Paige Bonnet, takes it.
That's it. Tara trying to get the ball in, trying to deceive the play by looking like she was going to pass. Went for the shot but got blocked, and lucky for her, it rebounds straight to her teammate Paige, and she puts it away. As we see here, she tries to go for the sneaky shot, but the rebound goes straight to her teammate, and she puts it away, taking the score near the end of this first half to 7-1 advantage for St. Mary's.
Down to number 9, Tamara. Down to number 3 now, Kelly Anderson. Struggling just a little bit. There we go.
That's a little bit too static here from this Rand Park side. I think they're looking for their centre forward. And again,
Just
the
not getting it.
50-50 pass going in between there. Good steal at the back by Olivia Hasselau. And that goes right to the end of this this chukker and this half. And St. Mary's in a resounding lead here, 7-1, as they make their way, swap sides, and go into the second half of this game.
It's been an interesting day so far. It's been a day full of interesting moments, interesting people, you know.
Yeah, good results, some tough games too.
It's good to see everybody back in the pool after such a long time.
And we see a little bit of an update on the score sheet there. One goal being counted double there, and just had a little bit of an adjustment. That's why there's multiple scoring systems and checks at the table. There's a written sheet, and that gets double checked with the electronic scoreboard that gets put up, and that's why in these breaks, teams double check and make sure that they've got it right. So the table officials just double checking on that and rectifying any errors that might be on the electronic scoreboard and on our feed here, and they've done that in the break here. So good work from the table officials.
About to start the third chukker.
Yeah, as we were saying, a couple of interesting results during the course of the day. This St. Mary's side had a tough encounter earlier on with a Roedean side, I believe, that they had a good match against and came out victorious there, really being put under pressure. And now want to secure their third place finish in this group.
Here comes Rand Park winning the swim-off.
Yeah, Rand Park winning the swim-off. And we want to... St. Mary's wanting to get the result and the victory that gives them third place in their group and allows them to play fourth in the other group, which will be St. Dominic's from Boksburg. So this being the final result that needs to be finalized, just to make sure of the final positions and the placings for tomorrow's knockout phase of the tournament.
Rand Park tries a long shot, but it just doesn't get there as the goalie was ready for it. Number 2 over to Amy Smith, number 4. Back to Paige Bonat, who's swimming up the middle. And she tries the long shot. It comes back out to number 10.
That's it. Told by her coach to look for the cross cage shot. She goes for it and just hits the crossbar too, high up there. Lots of time, obviously, following that shot. They've had a new 20 seconds for the St. Mary's side, getting the rebound. Unfortunately, can't make any use of it. Getting the ball into Emma Morley, and she gets defended very nicely. Maybe a little bit too far out to put the goalkeeper and the defender under pressure. Tiny bit too aggressive there from Jade Ash on the outside. And very, very good awareness from Amy Smith. She's gone as soon as she sees that reversal. She goes on her counter-attack and gives a good little flick over. Unfortunately, just a little bit behind Samantha Faber. And she didn't see it going there. And Jade making up for that error and giving the reversal.
Down to number 9, Tamara Brownie.
And good defense there from the St. Mary's side, seeing the driver going through and 2 players sort of jumping on that player. Good counter attack here, and Amy Smith just not getting her arm out of the way and getting blocked off there. She had a couple of players on her right hand side that maybe would have been the better option than going for the shot. And now a tough tussle up the pool, and a little bit too aggressive there from Olivia Hasselau, riding on the player's back and getting the exclusion. Now giving Rand Park a man-up opportunity. Let's see if they can convert this one.
Just over number 9's head.
Yeah, a little bit wayward with that passing. That's not going to be good for their chances of putting this one away. The 30 seconds is running down low here.
And we're
And
just
unfortunately
too late.
running out of time there, having the shot well after the buzzer. And St. Mary's coming away with the ball and really going up the right-hand side of the pool.
Robin Stainforth looking for the pass. Down to number 2, straight on to number 9 from Rand Park's back.
And Paige gets a little bit away and maybe rushes that shot a tiny bit. She had more time than I think she thought she had. And putting it straight at the Rand Park goalkeeper. And now she gets it back, and hopefully Rand Park can take the ball up and get a good opportunity.
Passes it down to number 9, Tamara Brownie, swimming up the middle of the pool. Amy Smith intercepts the pass.
An exclusion there with the number 11 from Rand Park pulling back Amy Smith, so not allowing her to go on the counter-attack after she had intercepted the ball. And she needs to swim to the corner and have her 20-second timeout there.
5 meter.
And penalty, much as we've spoken about it before, those newer rules that were implemented in 2019 there. Etienne Leroux, very, very experienced when it comes to refereeing and playing himself. Gave the advantage to Nyakalo as she went up on attack, and eventually gave the penalty because she didn't gain an advantage, and Emma Morley slots that one away on the left-hand side and takes it up to 7-1 to St. Mary's. Couple of changes happening here from both sides. After Rand Park conceding an exclusion and a penalty in that last defense, they kind of change it up a little bit and get 1 or 2 more players in.
Rand Park's ball now. Number 4 looking for the pass and passes it to number 15.
Yeah, again, number 15 is not on our team sheets here, but it is Jade Ash. She's down on our list as number 13. Didn't like the unlucky 13. Maybe gives it to a goalkeeper and is going to take the number 15 there
Emma
and
Morley.
make it her own.
Sorry.
No, she made it her own, that number 13. Or number 15, sorry. Now moving up, maybe a little bit too crowded in front here for the St. Mary side, and that causes a little bit of confusion. Gives it straight to the Rand Park side.
Robin Stainforth passing it right in the middle of a few defenders there. Straight to number 11, Rachel Kruger.
And she carries it up the right-hand side of the pool. Got a little bit of a parting of the Red Sea here. Everyone moving away from her, and she'll have a good chance to score one.
And there she is.
And she does. She finishes. All the St. Mary's goals almost swimming away from her while she went up the right-hand side. And she calmly slots it away. Very nice finish there from Rachel.
Very calm. Some changes being made by St. Mary's. Number 11 passing to number 2, Paige Bonnat, now playing at the back, straight to Emma Morley.
Yeah, a little bit of a change up in positioning here by experienced coach Kelsey Thompson. She's going to just mix it up, spice it up a little bit with her players changing their positions and maybe coming in with different opponents. Maybe they were struggling once or twice with some stronger centre backs and things like that, and that's trying to change it over and get a wing or a fetch player going up against their centre forwards.
Tara Hammond tries to pass to number 11, Lauren, but Rand Park intercepts, and just in time for the 30 seconds clock to go off. Rand Park now swimming up the pool, and the goalkeeper's looking for the pass and passes it to number 4.
Here we go. Centre forwards got a little bit of position, maybe a tiny bit too far out.
And here goes the kick out.
Paige Bonnat's a little bit too aggressive, riding on top of her back and getting the exclusion. Let's see if Rand Park can see the open player on the left-hand side of the pool here. They do.
There she.
Let's see if she can finish this one. Oh, good save from the goalkeeper. So not using her advantage there, having a bit of time on her hands and maybe not faking the goalkeeper enough, making it too obvious where she was going to shoot. And good save coming out from the St. Mary's goalkeeper there. Ball going into the middle, maybe a little bit of a tough play there. Always a little bit difficult when you pass into the center, whereas players can come from all angles, and that's exactly what happened there.
Straight down the right-hand side, and nobody was ready for it. Here's Emma Morley with the ball.
It's a little bit of a wayward pass there. We've seen a few passes going astray, and there's another one. Yeah, forcing it up, but great
comeback from Lauren.
Defense, stealing the ball there. Lauren seeing if she can get another one, and
into
unfortunately straight into the goalkeeper's chest.
A kick out for number 11 from Rand Park.
And looks like a little bit of back chat to the referee. Very upset that he didn't give her the penalty. And she chirps back at him, and he gives her a cap off there, because that's not allowed. So she is excluded for the rest of the game. She will not be able to get in the water anymore. We don't allow any back chat as referees in water polo, and she needs to learn. And she's getting a stern talking to from her coach too. She also knows, Kelsey, vastly experienced, and knows that you're not allowed to talk back. And especially at this sort of level, Etienne Leroux has been there and done all of it himself, so he knows exactly what's happening when something's happening in the water. So a younger player talking back to someone like that is maybe not the best idea.
I think he's had his fair share of those as well then, surely.
That's it. Yeah, he's seen it and done it before, so he's not going to allow anything like that, and it's something she can learn from. As a player, you've almost got to take what the referee gives, because he's not going to be changing his decision anytime soon. So you need to learn that and not talk back to the referee.
Yeah, some of us have learned that the hard way, not myself, but I've seen my fair share of talkbacks. Starting the fourth chukker now with Amy Smith swinging for the ball on St. Mary's side, and we still wait for Rand Park to get in.
Yeah, so with that exclusion, one of the St. Mary's players is going to have to sit in the corner. So they are going to put one of their faster swimmers to see if they can win the ball. If they win possession, that player will be able to come in. If Rand Park win the possession, they will be extra man for a good 20 seconds in this at the start of this chukker.
Amy Smith switching out for Jess Black, and Jade Lee stays in swimming for the ball against Jess Black.
So let's see who the battle of the speedsters. Let's see who's going to win this one. Etienne Leroux waiting for them to get there, drops the ball in, and Jess Black
wins
obviously
it.
Got the speed, and that allows Emma Morley in the corner there. She is obviously replaced the cap off.
Number 11.
Lauren Kaczynski, and she's coming in for her, taking over from potentially going into the centre forward role, but she's a versatile player. And Samantha Faber, she gets a nice ball over the top there from Emma Morley, unfortunately turning away from the goal, so making it a little bit easier for the defender. If she had carried on going towards the goal, she might have got a penalty there.
Here comes Alison King, and it's a reversal.
Yeah, ball under, it looks like a little bit too overzealous, pushing that ball under, and Rand Park have an opportunity to go, but didn't see Nyakalo coming at her, and she jumps and steals that ball away, almost gets the spin, and gives her a wonderful pass onto the left-hand side. That's Jess Black, our speedster. After winning her swim off, she's got a breakaway here. Let's see if she can put it away. She does. Wonderful play there. Good all-around play there by the St. Mary's team. Good awareness, putting pressure on the Rand Park side, not noticing that she was coming up. And then Jess noticing that they had the ball and going on the full counter-attack, getting a nice pass and finishing it off here. We see the replay of that coming up now. Picking the ball up, committing the goalkeeper, and then sticking it into the gap. Very nice finish.
Tamara Brownie now with the ball, with number 12 pressing her, and she chucks it to the right side.
Yeah, a little bit of a wayward pass there, making her teammate work for that ball and to keep it up. And nice, tight defense here by the St. Mary's side. Really pushing this Rand Park side far away from their goals. And
Alison King steals the ball away from number 12, Myra Stradom.
Yeah, Alison King just going right over the top, stealing the ball. Wasn't too aggressive with going over the top, but just got her hands on the ball and went for it.
Emma Morley takes a shot, but goes straight to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, a little bit too close to the goalkeeper, and had two players on her. Maybe could have given the ball into the middle there to Sam Faber, I think, who was the one that was open in the middle.
Tamara Brownie now swimming up the middle.
That's it. taking the ball
Morley.
up. Emma Morley pressing her.
Very static. We're starting a bit of a drive.
Yeah, they're not really committing to those drives, and unfortunately it causes that static play and not enough movement, and allowing them to actually get an opportunity, potentially get an exclusion or get the shot. They might have one now with the foul outside 6. And there it is, not playing the ball, so faking at the goals and not actually putting the ball back into play. You've got 3 seconds to be able to do that.
Emma Morley passes it down to Jess Black, who swims down the middle, back to Emma Morley.
And the long cross pass, but good defense here. Getting it to Jess, and
goes in for the shot, but hits the goalie's left arm.
That was good play there by the St. Mary's side. Good crisp passing, on-hand passing. It shows what quality passing can do. It gives you that opportunity there, which we haven't quite seen from this Rand Park side. They just haven't quite made their passes on hand.
A lot of wayward throwing.
Yeah, a lot of wayward passes and just missing their players. It makes them have to get a little bit out of position before they can do anything.
Number 2 trying the shot and goes straight over the goal.
There we go. A little bit of a better passing sequence there from Rand Park, which did give their team a better opportunity to shoot. And we can just see that the passing on hand or passing right on the water for the centre forward, right in front of her, makes a big difference.
Number 9 tries to shoot straight through but hits the water and stops.
That's it. Alison King has scored 1 or 2 from long range, so she's got a good arm on her. Maybe that one was a tiny bit too speculative, and being almost on halfway or even just behind halfway might not have been the best option for her there.
Alison King tries to intercept the ball, but number 10, Paige Richardson, swims and gets the ball.
Yeah, she's going to look for a centre forward there. Mara Stradom in a tough battle with Paige Bonnat.
Oh. And it's a kick out for
and
number
good work
2.
there. Yeah, good work there from Mara Stradom. Turns around, draws the exclusion off Paige. A little bit too aggressive there from Paige. And she is now excluded and in the corner by 20 seconds.
Another exclusion from St. Mary's, number 9, Alison King.
Yeah, Alison King too aggressive on the post. She's pushing Mara Stradom down too much. Now it's all hands on deck. And unfortunately throws it over the top. St. Mary's girls were committed super hard to the defense there. All of them had their hands up and didn't make it easy for the Rand Park side to even see a gap. And that forced her to throw the ball over the top.
Number 8, Olivia Hasley, now swimming up the pool with Amy Smith. Passes it over to number 5, Jess Black.
Yeah, Nyakalo takes over from Jess Black. Getting it, Olivia looking for her centre forward, Samantha Faber. And it looked like a little bit of an aggressive foul there, but referee Dave Orange thought it was all right and not an exclusion.
And there goes the shot clock.
And that's the 30 seconds running out for them. Not able to get any opportunities to have a shot and get that goal scoring opportunity going.
Abigail stretch over to Paige Richardson, who just got a foul.
And Myra Stradom working hard. She's got frontside water here. And very good work. Olivia Hasselau being excluded there. They've got an open play on the left-hand side if they can see it. They're moving it around. Hopefully she's not in the 2 meter. Unfortunately, she's drifted inside the 2 meter. And Etienne Rue also seeing that and spotting it and giving the reversal. As we've said before, 2 meters almost like an offside line in football. You're not allowed in there unless you have the ball in your possession.
You may not receive a pass there.
Yeah, that's it. Or unless there's someone with the ball in front of you.
Here comes Tara Hammond, gets a foul, passes, and an exclusion.
And number 2 there from Rand Park being excluded, not backing off after the foul and pressing on the player before she's able to pass. So she's got excluded. Let's see if St. Mary's...
Black over to Amy Smith.
Let's see if St. Mary's in this last minutes of the
goes
game.
with the shot and straight to the goalie. Timeout?
So that's a little technical timeout from the referee there, making sure that all players need to have their caps on. And obviously, while there's no real advantage to any one team, while there is an advantage to a team, they're not going to stop the gameplay for the player to change their caps. But now that there is almost a break in play or a clean possession for one team, they'll stop it and make that change, and that's what they've done there as we move into the last 30 seconds of this game.
Abigail Stretch down to number 9, Tamara Brownie, looking for the pass with 18 seconds left on the clock. Number 8, Jadely Oosthuizen.
Yeah, they're running into the last 10 seconds of their possession, seeing if they can get it into the center forward. Gets away a shot, but under pressure the whole time from Nyakalo. And the final few seconds of this game should come out, and there it is.
St. Mary's winning 8-2 against Rand Park. They'll go against?
So St. Mary's will go up against St. Dominic's from Boksburg tomorrow as third place in their group, going up against fourth place in theirs, and Rand Park coming in 5th in their group will go up against Parktown Girls High School, coming 5th in their other group. 10 teams in this group in the tournament. Top 2 teams from each group will be playing each other in the semi-finals, 1 versus 2 and 1 versus 2 from both sides, and then 3 and 4 will be playing each other from both sides. That'll be for 5th to 8th place, and then obviously that those last 2 positions will go down to Rand Park and Parktown High School doing that one. We are finished for the day here, and we move on to the knockout phase of the tournament tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow.